On today's episode of Let's Talk FGO, we're going to talk to you about banners and girlfriends. And also, we're going to finally do our full recap on Traum. This voice, I'm one of your hosts, Omega. With me, as always, is Lucky. I don't have a version of the intro for us going live. We're just doing it live. Oh, we need to double check. Sorry, it's been a while since we did a Let's Take FGO podcast live. Thanks for the gifted membership in the before times. Big thumbs up. But it's been a little bit. Hopefully you can hear everybody. Be sure to give us a jingle if anything's weird. No. We had another show we had to cram live for some reason. I think it was in fall or early winter last year. If I was double checking the channel, I think it was like around last year's Gouda Gouda. So it's only been like 6 months, not a year, but it's been a while. Oh, I believe we had this problem before, but you did fix it. Hopefully we can get the chat overlay. I will let you know while we're still cruising in tech diff. One, yes, we're planning on covering all of Traum. That's why I scooched the scheduling a little bit. Lucky had to finish writing down all his thoughts and also still get ready for the show. But also, I am actually recording my end for our patrons to upload because I will be smart and not have to cause that own problem when I eventually get around to finishing out the... Well, eventually get around makes it sound bad. When I actually, am working through the process of the LB6 recap best of, that's, going to make a whole lot of extra work for me. Though, I also do not know how well my computer would handle recording 7 hours of audio while we also stream. So, we'll figure it out. That's really weird, because Yeah, we're going for 3 minutes. That's weird, because, all the URLs and stuff should be fine. Well, Lucky has done the intro, which means it's time for me to real quick read out to you. This episode is brought to you by our lovely patrons like Adam the Harp, Black G, Call Me Zed, Carlos, Dragon, Flightless Iceberg, Jeremy Vasquez, JDV9000, Just the Fake, Starlight, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kessa, Region Raptor, Rise of Kenji, Rogue Robin, Trevor, Sean Pryor, some guy named Bob, and Baron the Crow. If you like what we do and want to see us do more, consider supporting us on Patreon.
Lucky is an idiot. He didn't turn on his mic, so no one heard anything that I fucking said.
Oh, okay.
Good job, Lucky.
Well,
you're great at this.
Lucky, don't worry. You can still reread your intro for the live stream chatters, but because I was recording, the audio version does have you speaking.
Oh, excellent.
Because I can hear you on Discord, so that's good. That part's fine. It's been a little bit.
But thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Alrighty. Yes. Check it out on Patreon if you want to hear this stuff. So do you want me to just go ahead into pro tips then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You guys know usual stuff I usually say. It's fine. Just insert 2 jokes if you're choosing in there. You'll be all right.
Yeah, the live stream chat will have to just think of their own jokes. It's a party game we're playing with a live audience. Yeah, there's a little bit of extra story on the girlfriend. We'll talk about it later. But first, it's time to check out everybody's favorite Kohai, except not because I am recording my end, but the live stream people won't hear it, so I'm not going to do my usual audio cue. We're going to do Wake the Fuck Up Senpai Regs for pro tips. 1, while I know you can't do this yet, I want to remind you, and I'll remind you again next week, but this is a thing that people do say to me. Oh, that's great. That's right. Chat's going to get some primo faux dialogue here. But I'm going to remind you now, and I'm going to remind you again. Don't forget, once you've actually got your 7 Grail fragments, to turn them into a Grail. I see people occasionally post about how they forget to do this. You can goop them together to get it there. Also, the second thing is we want you to be aware they are updating their supported hardware again. They're changing their minimums and recommendeds and stuff.
So I'm just slightly laughing at. I haven't noticed the shit down foe's just like foe.
Yeah,
which is just makes me sound like making it feel like he's saying yep.
It's probably just because of that like manga one shot, which is great. Foe's fucking expression, so good. We just have to assume that when we're in the Grail front, Foe's just sitting on our shoulder the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good, because that little fucker keeps not wanting to go with us.
Yeah.
He won't go with us to dangerous lost belts anymore. But yeah, those are your 2 pro tips. If you want to see the exact hardware and software requirements they're changing, check it out. I think you get a few weeks, maybe even a couple months before they start enforcing it, but it is a thing where they're announcing ahead of time. They're like updating to a new version of Unity base and stuff.
Oh, which one do I want to choose here? Oh, nah.
That's not what a moonsault is.
God damn it, Junico. That's not how this works. Why? God damn it.
Thank you, Foe. Based. No, I was so... I did this like, the story beat in the following map last night. I was fucking flabbergasted when Foe said that. Oh, man, she's not 10 at all. This sucks. Okay. Anyway, it's time for Records to throw on a regular achievement topic. I had to take a second and pencil one in real quick, because I did actually have something at the front end. Which is that thanks to getting free XPs from stuff, my roll and smile is protected. Don't ask any more questions about how it's going from there. Chad, I'd like you to know I'm currently at 7 Saint Quartz and have no further good news. Things remain unchanged. But Roland did get his smile protected. Final Ascension.
Woo. For me, I spent 40 tickets for the Dawn, and all I got for it was one Zhang Yu. I do believe I got some new Cs in there, but I wasn't too,
There's a few new Cs floating around. But,
floating in there, but, it's a thing. It does amuse me that I got a random Siegfried in there, though. It's 4-star stable. It's just like, oh, okay. Neat. So I'm going to pivot us very quickly over to Not All to Worth It, but Damn Close, and say, I spent 40 tickets for the Dong and got one Zhangju! Come on!
This is why I had to make sure that I wrote my note in first, even though I wrote it later.
Oh! That was like literally all my tickets. All of them. I just wanted one Dawn. Just one. That's it. One. One Dawn. One Lancer. That's it. No, they can't give it to me. Like, I am being horrible at this gotcha gaming thing. How do free-to-play people do it? How?
Well, as someone who spends money very minimally, sometimes you just gotta fucking Eat the shit sandwich, brother.
Ugh.
I thank you, UNSOLVED, for the super chatto. Get a little number 1 because I think that's our highest issue fan funding so far.
But
Yeah, no.
God, like I know people
No,
does say that there is a SR ticket, but they're also saying it also includes limited. So I'm just like, oh no.
Yeah, that's very risky because that'll include summer 4 stars if you've missed any, and a few other weird guys. You at least got a creme, so you don't have to worry about that one.
No,
For me, it's like if I get the SR ticket, then I have to pick right now.
Yeah.
I didn't actually remember. Chat, remind me. Does the Charlemagne banner at the end of the year line up with the Kremhild banner, or is she on something different? I think she's got another raid up this year, but I don't know if they're one and the same. But yeah, no, that be how it be, Sometimes you spend all your shit and you don't get shit. Hey, it sucks.
Oh, Passion Lip's got some extra steez. Okay.
Yep. And I don't remember what the purple dots do. I think maybe they change your class alignment so she hurts you, or just makes her.
It's right here. Decrease HP by 3,000 for all allies when fighting
yeah,
Passion
so
Lip
that's
one
what she
time. Does not work on enemy Passion Lip to merit. Okay, so it's
Just,
trash
yeah,
and
the-
crush. All right. Oh, but they have made some mistakes here. You see this Berserker slot? You see this one right here? Let me just click there and just unleash the cat.
We'll talk about it more later, but I love Grail fronts for their ability to make your Grailed units shine. Like, for me, when I get a Lancer slot, I legitimately have to pick, do I want to use my level 90 Grailed Canis or my level 80 Grailed Gareth? Both of which are excellent choices for an endurance game.
Let's see here. For Saber. Yes, what am I putting here? Maybe this level 100 Barghest.
Yeah, like I said, I did this one last night. Absolutely Barghest carry.
Let's see here.
No, this Grail front's great. We'll talk more about some of the changes in a second, which will be soon. But first, do need to ask everybody, did you finish your master missions? Which you've got, like, if you're listening to this live, you've got, like, 3 hours to do, I think. So, blah, blah. To complete your master missions, and I will say beforehand, all of these come with a special note that Grail front battles do not count. These all have to be done outside of your Grail front. So, to complete your master missions, you need to defeat 3 lawful servants, 3 chaotic servants, 20 enemies, 40 enemies, 15 humanoid enemies, and then 15 wild beast enemies. I'm pretty sure this is made to synchronize with the training grounds and stuff being open all days open there. But yeah, you got a wide variety of funny things you can do to finish your master missions. Just remember, in this case, you cannot just do the event. You have to actually do separate battles. Oh, and Charlie and Dawn. Oh, was the Dawn also on the run with Charlie for White Day? I think you ran Perez, if you're catching up on stream. That's good to know.
That is good to
We'll
know.
pin down those banners.
I wish I'd known that
there's
earlier.
a banner.
I would have saved myself like 40
We got-
tickets.
I mean, it's 2 years from now. You know, we're talking about current year JP stuff. But there's your master missions. That means it's time for scattergrams. News. It's time for some news. Channel my 3-dog there real quick. So, obviously I released the wanted on it. You know all about it. So there is the Ruler Moriarty banner, of course. And that comes with the Don Quixote and Jiangju raid up. Jiangju is permanent. He will be available after that banner stops. Then to catch you up on all that. We do also have, I believe this was in JP as well, but it's also happening. We've got Traum banner the 3rd. This is the Sherlock Holmes pickup summon. Started the 21st. Goes until the 28th, so you have exactly 1 week, just like with Moriarty. It's a Sherlock and Siegfried banner. It does have the new CEs. It also puts Siegfried's costume in the usual Mana Prism unlock zone. And we also have Siegfried and Sherlock rank ups. You need to rack up your rank ups for those St. Quartz ups. Also, I'm pretty sure all of these are good. But also starting exactly with that, once again reminding you that the schedule is super scronkled, very crunched. A lot to do and not a lot of time to do it in. We have the Grailfront Moonsault operation, started the 21st, goes until the 3rd of June, based on the social media campaign for the Hakkenden, the 7 Dogs. Which I forgot to put a note for in my news, but I'm telling you now. By the way, the social media campaign's already started for that. That also ends the 3rd, so I'm pretty sure that Grailfront is going to immediately dip into the Hakkenden event. So we're gonna dip right out of this one and scroll right into the next one. So watch out for that. Now, that said, this is a new Grailfront. We have a couple of new mechanics, some of which you may have seen on stream already, since Lucky's playing, pushing buttons. That, this is my favorite change. Every unit gets individual AP. You no longer have a pool of AP for the turn. Every unit, including the Master, has their own individual number of points they can use. Usually you have about 50 points, which means you can usually move and attack or move. Sometimes you can do a swap and attack or a move and attack in there. Or I should say a swap and a move. The Master also usually only has enough movement, like your movement costs like 10 extra, so you only usually have enough to move once. But still, it lets you, like, actually honestly have a lot more to do with your units than just limiting them to, like, 3 moves a turn and you have a number of movement points. So it's a pretty solid buff. And the second is, for everybody involved, party effects. So the more people you have partied up in a group, touching each other, in the fight, the more bonuses you get, which translates to just a generalized damage up. Yeah, the Master movement, I have not yet been able to do the Master sneak strategy yet. But still, there's a lot of funny tricks you can do, so you can have some fun there, and I appreciate it. Also, I believe that we're continuing a mechanic I think we had last time with, I think it was the last Grailfront where you also got friendly support servants.
Yes, we have Nero in this one right now.
So just giving you some extra gas as well. Pretty good. The only thing in general is we're also back to having those like hazard guys with 2 HP bars. Honestly, that's fine. I just really wish those guys didn't also count as like normal enemy parties if you happen to be standing next to them.
Yeah.
It's really annoying when, like, this is intentional, I know, because it's map design, but when you've got, like, 3 fucking lanes that go to the enemy scary berserker boss, and, you know, it's like, well, I don't want to touch him, but I can only move 2 times per turn, so try not to catch me up. But yeah, Grailfronts should be pretty fun. Also, you've got all Embers and Dailies unlocked until the 27th, so your first week of this, you can, no AP reduction, I believe, but you can access all training grounds and all Ember gatherings, so you can do something with your downtime, or after you do your Grailfront map, you can just, you know, turn those into, you know, cobalt apples, blue apples, and get out of here. We do have 4 rank ups for 4 Sakura faces. We have rank ups for regular BB, Melt, Passion Lip, and King Protea, all of which I believe are pretty good rank ups, and, you know, all of them count for your rank up totals, so nice. Nice. And we have a Ganesha banner back as well. And that's, for the most part, for our NA news for there. And that leaves just JP. Oh, is it a summer BB and not regular BB? Or is it 5? Or did that
This
proc,
player
like,
just fucking crit me on three attacks and has no fucking reason to.
Yeah, I noticed that about this fight. I think they just do that. That's a little annoying. Okay, so yeah, wow, is that 5? I thought it was 4 icons. Is there? Hold on, let me. When I looked at the news article yesterday, I thought it was just 4 in a row. Did we also, like, has it been enough days that we just added the BB one as well? I believe also both of Summer BB's costumes are in the MP shop now as well. Once again, though, to, you know, comment on Foe. She's not even tan. Who cares? Oh, okay, I see. It's because literally, like, last night, starting at the 24th, we started a summer BB raid up, which includes her rank up as well. So yeah, that literally just got added. Okay. Sorry, that's because my notes only went up to yesterday. All right, yeah. So that means you've got a BB summon until the 3rd. So when the event ends for summer BB, you can also still access some of our new CEs, and actually, like I said, get into your rank up, which I'll have to do. There you go. No, in general, there's a lot of banners that are not placed super well in here. Like, literally, the Sherlock banner is overlapping with the Juniko banner, and so on and so forth. I feel like, I mean, we know that there have been, technically North America global exclusive, banners before. I definitely feel like because we're being, run by the Losengal of today, that the English version has already shifted to a current JP style of banner rate-ups where just, like, every event they're throwing a couple extras at us to fill out the number of limiteds who haven't been back in a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy pains. But that means that we can dip on over to JP, where the news is not, like, super intense, but is still going. So that comes with the Kaldea Summer Adventure Kama banner coming back. That's running from the 24th until the 6th of June. I believe that is probably when the Summer Adventure rerun ends, and so we're going into Lilim Harlot there. Summer Kama, Canis, and Say are all back. As you might expect from a, special little rerun banner. In general, things seem to be going well over there. We did also get another anniversary key art. This one for Sen, for Angry Tea Lady.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, looking pretty good. But we continue to spread, the usual effort there. So yeah, everything's like, moving on normally.
I am a fool.
You're being punched.
Yes, I'm being punched. Nope, didn't melt ass. That round of just getting crit 3 times in a row really messed with my cat there. That's a little unfair.
Yeah, it happens. I think I already did like a hot swap and brought Bargus fully over on that side first.
They're critting again.
Yeah, there's a lot of crit. But you'll notice that because they have their own individual scores, the enemy AI for this girlfriend is definitely way more feisty. I've seen them do way more hot swaps into a second attack and stuff. They're a little squiggly. How did I open a new tab? I don't think I need one of those. But yeah, that is the newsies. Like I said, JP is probably going to continue to be kind of radio silent for the next couple of weeks because we're just chilling.
I'm expecting a lot of their press releases and whatnot are just to be slowly talking about the new costumes and whatnot. So yes, probably will be fairly slow. Yes.
I believe, if I'm understanding the timing right, there will be time for at least one more new event before Anniversary drops in JP.
Yeah.
Because we're doing the reruns back to back. I have not yet seen people doom posting about the reruns. We'll see if that continues in Lilim Harlot. But, you know, for now, it seems like JP is fairly satisfied with some press releases, and, you know, you actually get some good shit out of the treasure chest stuff.
Don't we have another Grail front at the end of this year? Isn't that when the Fairy Cup happens?
Is Fairy Cup, I think Fairy Cup was a lotto.
Oh, maybe it was a lotto. I thought it was a Grail front.
We may have another Grail front this year, though.
Oh, that is a lotto? Okay. When is the next Grail front?
Search for fandom wiki
Oh, Ptolemy is a Grail front. Okay.
Okay, so the Castle of Night and Day. All right. That is a while, but nice, you know. That's you know, next year.
All right, Vargas is ready to destroy. God, I'd be attacking all of them. Son of a bitch. This is what I wanted to use my crit for, but I need to get my health up. Nah, I should have saved it. Oh, that's how it is.
We'll let Leggy strategize briefly, as the next segment would be mailbag.
But with that, it is time to go into this week's Let's Talk FGO Mailbag, the segment where we read what you have to say and comment accordingly. This week we have, do one last refresh here, 11 lovely comments, and we'll get through them all. Wait, what do you guys have going on? Oh, you have the bonuses going on now. I see. But I do got my defensive bonuses going and all that stuff. But we'll get through them all. So, this first one comes from a master who's slowly giving a chivalrous dwarf and his page princess a bevy of grails. Powerful, powerful indeed. But they say, hey, hello, Lucky Omega. I don't have a question this week, but I want to say that I am anticipating the 8 Dogs Chronicles and Gutaga events from the Road to 7 campaign for personal reasons. I want to know more about the Hakkenden, and I like dogs, and I've recently been big on Japanese tea and anticipating Guta's plot and tea shop mechanic. Hope you're both doing swell and stay cool for Memorial Day weekend. Well, thank you.
Spoilers, I will not be staying cool. That's not physically possible. But thank you for your well wishes anyway.
You know what? Fuck you, Columbus.
You know what, Columbus? Fuck you in particular. You're going to hell. Columbus is just like, I don't understand what I did. I would never soft ban Vargas. Vargas is my rock.
Yeah, I don't understand you people talking about, you know, soft banning and like these murdered ones. It's like, I love my servants because I love my servants.
Also, I know some people are gonna be like, well, I have level, 120 SSRs and shit, but like, you can't actually cheese Grail fronts. They're still random. You can't just like walk in the middle of nowhere and expect to win. You still have to try, and sometimes the enemy will, like I said, fucking cheese you. So I'll cheese them back. They're cheating. I'm cheating. Vargas carries. Ain't nothing to be done. Sorry, I just realized I was speaking. I'm dangerously close to getting into Dracula flow. I'm not gonna do it again.
Let's see here. Fuck it.
Terry, that is usually what I do. I usually am like, I spyball a berserker slot, and I'm like, well, that's probably a Herc.
Probably can't one-shot Brent with that, but...
I should actually, like, I should make a conscious effort to try and boost my Herc up to his final bond level. I think he's, like, 8 or 9. It's just I only use him against challenging type fights, and I don't usually go out of my way to challenge quests, so. Gramps is a fun one. Though for Grail fronts or, like, endurance battles, I would probably take my Yume Ren as an assassin, usually. She's got a lot of longevity. Also, my Python is Grailed to 90. You guys can't see me, but I immediately said that, and I started, you know, rubbing my lip. Kama's Guts is pretty fun, but you do gotta make some budget decisions somewhere.
But, let's go on to the next one. Actually, let's see here. Yeah! Alright, we got that. And we got that charge off, so perfect. Oh. No, let's go. Just in case shit doesn't fall off. But, this next one has no alias. Rude. That's in the rules. I put it there. I always put it in the rules. So it's the first rule. But this person says, "Dear Lucky Omega, no question this week, just sending good vibes and wishing you well. Wah 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 wah. Keep up the great work." I would, mysterious stranger who I don't know. Who could it be? So, moving swiftly on. This next one comes from Gahulian God, who says, "Here's asking a person Traum question. Do you see why mages love Crystallia flakes?" Yes, no, this has been actually, you know, thoroughly pounded into your skull. Wodaime was such a fucking baller that if he had survived, he would either become a lord or made an entirely new, department. Yes. He was just that good.
I was just gonna go with, they're magically delicious.
Yeah, but not as magically delicious as bread! Yeah, I might be a little borked on this. I'm trying to get Bargus out there, but... It seems like these guys have an effect that if I just hit them, they get crit up. I'm just like, why are you like this?
Yep. Because... BB's hacking. She's hacking, bro. No, it's very annoying.
Well,
I would probably aim for, like, if it's a problem, trying to get Bargus into rotation faster. But, this kid should be dead.
No, he's gonna die.
Goodbye.
Guess I'm gonna pop, you know, my cat's freaking continuous just heal over time. Do not die.
This is a complete side tangent, but if you, especially if you're a Japanese gamer, because that seems to be the people that developers listen to when they say this. But if you say games are too easy, fuck you. Buy different games. Stop ruining my games by making them harder.
Oh, but this is
already like you got a fucking 64 point cap. Like I'm already basically playing without CEs. I got shit to do, brother.
Alright, let's see here. Damn it, Tamamo! You messed this up.
Well, you can arch chain.
I could arch chain. And Tamamo probably does. I need to get Tamo's NP off. But this person had a second part, and it says, also, tangent note, Crimhild most likely had one look at Teach's ship and appointed him the head of their non-existent navy. I respectfully disagree. Teach probably said 3 words, and probably Crimhild probably cut his head off.
I mean, probably, you know, that might not actually stop him. He has a pretty powerful guts.
And then she would kill him again.
Also, by the way, I want to bring this up. You say non-existent navy. Queen Anne's Revenge is a very good noble phantasm because it gets stronger the more heroic spirits you put on it. Teach can make it fly if he has enough magical energy, guys. Like, which, considering the Revenge Realm had such high-quality servants, would not be hard to accomplish.
No, I'm still gonna stick with. She probably killed him after he called her like a tsundere for her damn husband or something. She would not let it slide.
He showed her his oofufu face once, and then he perished.
Then he came back, and then he called her a tsundere, and then he perished again. This is Teach we're talking
Blackbeard
about.
would beat Kremhild, and he would do the mommy, but he wouldn't be able to finish the first line of the joke. He's already deceased.
All right, my Tomacat holding on, taking out other Tomacats. See, my Tomacat's on rollerblade. Clearly, this makes her superior.
Violence begets violence.
62, Jesus. There's nothing quite so soul-shattering as when you're like less than 100 from killing. You're just like, why?
Oh yeah, no, those scream caps have been in our Discord. Hey, by the way, plug the Discord, join it. Links in the description. That absolutely showed up as a screen cap. I'm pretty sure I don't remember who it was, but somebody has the record at like single-digit HP, but not a 1 because they gutsed. Like I think there's like a 6 or a 3 screen cap floating around somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't remember who got it, but it's out there. I know I've had some pretty gnarly HP numbers. God, we do need some more Scottish servants. That'd be pretty funny.
Alright, let's...
It's very interesting how Nasu's obsession with the British Isles is almost exclusively tied to the Arthurian canon and like Wales.
Let's put Tomomo on hard defense here and unleash and let the dogs out, as it were. We're just gonna bonk.
Fucking bonk.
Oh, now I see why Bargus is fucking crazy on here. She removes I think she removes a crit above with every hit and gives them a defense down.
Yeah, when you've got a wild rule on, she eats a buff.
Oh, that's terrifying.
1 buff per hit, which, yeah, because of the way the duration works, is pretty metal. Absolutely saved my apps on this map. Because let me tell you, boy, some of those guys, they'll stack them up.
Alright, let's keep trying to whittle down Bren over here. But while I think about that, let's move on to our next one. The Tower King, who is ready for Bakken to join his pack. Hey guys, about halfway through the year. Hang on, I am messing this up horribly. Question: hey guys, with about halfway through the year now. Oh, okay, there is that's missing a we are or something missing there.
Yeah, I believe there needs to be a transition or preposition in there.
I don't know. Those are words. I don't know English. Just doesn't sound right. Now, have any of your future plans for a rolling changed? Also, with the older series being greenlit for a new series / reboot. Which older series would you want to come back? No Game, No Life is off the table. Anyways, that's it for me. Sending good vibes your way and hope you have a great evening. I don't know why you say No Game, No Life is off the table. Fuck you. But I also don't need that remade. I just need that to go into a season 2. The first season is still perfectly fine and acceptable. It's great. No notes. Send it.
But my ask's going to be a little bit of a weird one, but I know that they did a single season of it, but I think it was only like the first couple volumes of the manga. I really like an Air Gear series.
Yeah.
With some modern funding.
Yeah.
I know that the original Air animation had some off-model stuff, but it was not very far in the storyline. So like, the anime doesn't touch like half of the crazy shit Air Gear gets up to. I want rollerblades to shoot sharks. Okay, come on.
Nah, Air Gear, the manga, it's great. It gets weird at the end. It gets really fucking weird.
It's shocking to me how we can do the typical anime stakes raising on a series about what if rollerblades did what you think they did, you know? Like, what if they were what every kid thought being a rollerblader would be like?
Honestly, I am perfectly okay with Ranma 1/2 as it is. I think it is a perfect product of its time. Like,
I mean, I would say it's probably not out of the question, because, you know, there's new Yatsura stuff.
Yeah. There is, but I don't know. I think I talked about this. Ranma 1/2 was like one of my earliest animes that I watched. And, you know, it wasn't one of the first ones, but once I actually, you know, understood what anime was and where it was, like that's like one of the first ones I watched, and it just encapsulates that not the 90s, like the end of the 90s for me. Let's see here. Like we already got Trigun remade. Like I'm still waiting on their next part of Stampede or whatever they're gonna call it. So we just got an announcement that Science Sorrows is actually going to be doing a new Ghost in the Shell. I don't know if they're like actually reimagining the OG series, or we're getting a new.
That one's very interesting because they're announcing it to coincide with the original like Mamoru Oshii film anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Does that mean we're going for an adaptation of the original manga volumes, which would be interesting? A lot of people pointed this out on like Twitter over the years, but the original manga is a lot more goofy. Like it's got a lot more gags. Also, this may be shocking because some of you have watched Standalone Complex, but the original manga for Ghost in the Shell, a lot hornier. And you may be thinking, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. No, it is. Trust me. But we'll see. I mean, I'm you know, down to clown. Always love more Ghost in the Shell. And I kind of feel like, you know, 2035 had a strong front half, kind of a weaker back half. And also, I don't know if that was just like a budgetary limitation, but the 3D CG look was like, it's all right, but it could have been better. No, we're only 45 minutes late. We're doing mailbag right now.
Doing mailbag right now. Don't worry, we got a lot of Traum to talk about. Lucky he actually got his notes done.
Like I said, there was a second thing that I thought of while we were talking, but I've lost it.
Outlaw Star, I think, is okay because it is a complete story technically. Because that's usually the things that I want remade is things that have either never been told before or things that, you know, didn't get properly finished.
Yeah, so, there's a lot of. This was, I think, just how we did anime in the like 2000s. I mean, it kind of still happens now, but I feel like it's more because studios are so packed that they don't have time to budget out more than a single core. But, like, it used to be back in the day, you would get, like, 24 or like, 50 episodes of something. But once you hit that 50, you're done. I was actually thinking of the manga for this as well, but similar to Air Gear, History's Strongest Disciple Kenichi is another manga that I read through its entirety. There was an anime of that. I don't remember how many episodes it was, but like it was a tiny fraction of the story that manga covers. Also, you want to talk about getting crazy at the end. I mean, Kenichi was always a little crazy, but it ends with people, you know, kung fu fighting next to a ballistic missile. Yeah, well, it was like 50, but honestly, like, I need to reread the manga again because it's been a couple of years, but Kenichi is actually kind of weirdly slow. Like, they do a lot of slow build-up to, like, hey, Kenichi, do these basic martial arts shit, and then we ramp up into, all right, Kenichi, it's time to awaken your hidden power. Can you unlock Ki? Go train in the mountains. No, it's a good manga, but like I said, the anime does not touch on like half the you get to.
I don't know. We seem to be having a fantasy story boom. Like I said, Dungeon Meshi got its adaptation. The Frieren got its adaptation. We're remaking Spice and Wolf. Like, if we hadn't gotten the Spice and Wolf remake, that is definitely one I would have suggested. But thinking about like old series that might hold a place in a lot of people's heart, Record of Lodoss War is one.
Oh yeah, I mean, the visuals of that series are so like iconically 80s anime that they'd have to kind of keep that original vibe for it to feel right. But that is a series that like is honestly very foundational.
Like, 'cause there's like a lot, like, I wouldn't mind a Slayers reboot, like a full reboot. They keep, like, every once in a while they try to go, like, they try to back and make a new series, but no, like, go back to the beginning with, like, Lena Inverse and Gowry and all of them.
This is another weird one for me, but like I know that they did eventually redo parts of the dub for it, but I actually also wouldn't mind a like from 0 point faithful adaptation of Yu-Gi-Oh. Because a lot of people don't realize this, but
yeah,
the
before
Yu-Gi-Oh anime,
it starts at card games. Yeah,
yeah, it jumps around a little. It skips a lot of the dark game stuff at the start, mostly because it's way more marketable. Like early Yu-Gi-Oh is very like 90s edge, and then it kind of like mellows out into kind of being its own thing.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't really realize that fucking this tiny fucking, kid is like wearing like, fucking BDSM gear, fucking making death games where he spray paints a maze on a roof and sets it on fire, and if you step in the wrong place you fall through. It was fucking
but
pretty
also
metal.
like I wonder, I mean, I think people would still be simping for Kaiba, but I wonder how hard they would simp for Kaiba if they realized that he canonically arranged an airsoft tournament with Yugi and his friends, but he hired convicted murderers and mercenaries with live ammunition to take them out. Like, and some of this is in the season 0 that was adapted separately from the original anime run, but also the anime has very bad filler arcs as well. Some of them are okay. Parts of the Orichalcos arc are really interesting. The virtual world sucks ass, even though the Deckmaster format was one of the few original things that we were doing. The KC Cup is pretty bad. Like, there's a lot there that, like, I would not mind an honest-to-God, like, in memoriam to Kazuki Takahashi type, like, hey, let's purely adapt the manga story. We can go as whatever pacing we like and, do it for the love of the art. Also, a lot of those filler arcs look like dog shit because the budget is 2 pachinko balls. But yeah, no, like I don't know what Konami's up to with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like an animation franchise. They like moved to a new studio partner who's doing the current like Rush adaptations, which are kind of going their own way. Obviously, it seems like they do want to keep more of their childish market with some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animation, but I would love, just like I said, a back to basics. Ooh, that's another. Crystallight has another good one. If you don't know, because Lucky may not know this as well, but most Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes that Konami has produced also have a tie-in manga. The mangas are like paced completely differently and involve very different plot lines and character decks.
Really?
Yeah, no, like the usually the like basic character names and like roles are the same, but they will do stuff completely differerly. For instance, for people who know some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, the masked hero cards and the mask change effect, that's from the GX manga, where Jaden or Judai, like, he still plays heroes, but they're very much Kamen Rider heroes and not like the elemental heroes, which are supposed to be like Western comic book heroes. Like, it's a whole thing. Yeah, Chaz runs a Light and Darkness Dragon deck. as opposed to his Armed Dragon A to Z Ojama deck thing.
Let's see if we can tempt Passion Lip into a regular square here. This should work.
If you can get in her range, you should be able to bait her in. Yeah, Masked Heroes is from the manga. It's so like I said, that'd be another really interesting one.
Oh wait, no, I need to go get that fucking silver. Because you gotta get the chest first.
There's also a Busted Up down there.
No,
Looks like Lip is gonna.
If she chases me, that's fine. I'll slowly bring up Tammy.
As for the first half of this question, asking about my role plans changing, no, not really. This is just encouraged me that I'm gonna have to roll later at Fairy Cup.
I have been having this problem of realizing there's more in this year than I remember because, again, I'm not remembering events properly.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I know a lot of people complained in the gap between Lost Belt 6 and 7, you know, like dead year, dead game and stuff like that. I do genuinely feel like, especially like over here in the English-speaking fandom, a lot of events and stuff didn't leave an impression. I know there were like actual factual dead weeks where literally nothing was happening in FGO, but now we're scrunching stuff up. Like, it's like, man, wow, no, we're still doing stuff. We're gonna do Hakenden before anniversary, and I think that's gonna be our last thing before anniversary. But like, there's so much. Yeah, Lost Belt 7's not until Christmas time. We'll get an early Christmas event, and then you'll get the first half of Lost Belt 7. Also, as usual, I expect that much like with Lost Belt 6, the second half of Lost Belt 7 will not be like literally at the end of January. It will probably be as soon as they can pull off the translation. But like, yeah, no, it's crazy to think about. There's a lot of stuff happening.
No,
And
no.
it just kind of sneaks up.
Sorry, I just... Oh, wait, no. Lip has a lot of health. I might survive this.
You do have class advantage.
Well, no, the problem is Lip's the last one on the field, and there's still a chest I haven't gotten.
That's true.
So actually, we will
Well, you
hold
don't
off.
have to NP.
Well, I'm not gonna NP. I'm gonna just hold off. Just stall for a second here.
I mean, Vargas is good at that.
But like again, my
two health bar stuff I'm passionate to choose with. Sorry, go ahead.
But like I said, for me, I am mostly still concerned about Summer Ibuki. Like I have like 500 and something quartz. Damn. I'm sorry, I'm taking like 7 damage per hit. I was like, shit.
Damage cut's a hell of a drug.
But But yeah, no, Summer Ibuki is my big thing, but like we do get like, don't we get Senju Riku this year as well?
Yes, I believe that's this year's Guda Guda.
You know, that's another one. I do want like I would like Burrito Mart at the end of the year. Hecking I can live without Bakken, but isn't Tamatomo in the Bakken event?
Tamatomo is this year, but he is permanent, I believe.
Oh, he is? Okay, thank God.
Archer, yeah.
Okay.
Bakken is limited, but Tamatomo should be permanent.
Okay, that's good. Because I would. Who doesn't want a giant robot archer? That's sick.
No, he's cool. Yeah,
So no, there's like
half of Hakenden, but permanente.
Yeah. Like, also want, you know, a Shifu who's gonna like, who will, you know, is permanent but won't show up until anniversary. But you know, I'm thinking about like Arc. Do I want an Arc? I mean, As far as heroines go, I'm kind of meh on Arc as a whole. Like, you know, everyone knows Lucky. Lucky has his particular styles. I like my heroines dark and tragic, so... Well, I mean, I take that back. Arc is very dark and tragic, but not in the same way. Not in the same way. She has a very bubbly personality.
Yeah, Arc has, like, bad stuff in her backstory, but she is not a you know, the dark heroine in that setup.
But yes, no, she has like a super sick NP, and I'm like, look at it go! Look at it!
Yeah, Arc is, I think, when they're... Not that they, like, usually phone in their NPs, but I feel like Arc is a real point where Lysenko was like, okay, we're stepping up our NP game. The minimum requirements have gone up. We're gonna blow up your phone ramp. I'm pretty sure Archetype Earth is not going to show up in any story. I mean, maybe for events, but I don't think she's going to show up in main story because Nasu literally said in an interview for that anniversary to think of it like a weird cameo. It's meant to celebrate the fact that we've been around for so many years. It's not actually supposed to be impactful.
All right, I think I got all the chests. All right. Okay, Bachelor, I'm sorry. So, like, for the rest of the year, no, I would... Which one is Sinjiro in? Is it...
Sugitani? I think that's not until the next Grail Front, the Light and Day event. We gotta wait like a year.
Okay.
Chat fact check me as usual.
Yeah, like, because I was trying to remember, like, Kashin Kojin, Sugitani, Sen no Rikyu, Brito Mart.
Yeah, Kashin Koji is not this year's Guda Guda, but next year's the welfare for next year. That's with Super Kagetora.
Oh,
yeah, Sugitani's the Tommy Gray front. Okay.
Oh, Kashin Kojin's the welfare?
No, not Kashin Kojin. Sorry, I was thinking the other one. Kashin Kojin is... Which banner is this? Scrolling. I was thinking of Firefly Girl. Kashin Kojin is... Oh, Ilya's Castle. Which one is that one?
Ilya Yalato.
Okay. That will be... this time next year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. So Ilya's Castle Lotto event. Yeah, she's the 5-star in that one. So that's just before Ordeal Call number 1. That's not a great place for Lucky.
No, it's not. Listen, I only have really like one desire in Ordeal Call 1, but it's a big one, all right? That's where we're getting Durga.
Yeah. It's also not a great place for me because the schedule's going to be super scronkled, but Saber Medusa's coming soon then as well.
So it's just like,
He's the 5-star on that one. She is limited, right? Oh, banners, my banners. Oh, there's no limited star next to her.
Oh, that's good.
That is good. We do need more Permanente assassins. It's like one of the hardest fucking slots to get in this game. Yeah, okay, she's evergreen. That's also good to know. We, much like Tamatoma, we love to hear it.
All right, that's good. Then I'll probably hold off on that one. All right.
Yeah, because like I said, Durga's gonna be right around the corner. And you gotta worry about Saber Medusa and Ash.
Like I said, this is gonna be after the hell that is going to be Tamamo and Draco for the collab. So I'm just like, ah. But that's next year. This year, no. I will probably, once we get past summer and anniversary, I will probably hold off for Sen no Rikyu, see how it is, and then probably have to skip goddamn Cuckoo. I want Cuckoo, but I probably will not have the chords for Cuckoo. So
we'll have to see because we get the big New Year's like infusion jump.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Well, it makes sense.
I'll thank for the super chat, but yes, yeah, we got a few. That's something I feel like the game is doing more and more often is locking up your spoilers.
Okay, so there's Passionate. I'm not Passionate Melt. Man, they really spread out my dudes. I got 94 this time, but let's see here.
Yeah, this one I haven't done yet. I have no advice. I could be doing it right now. My phone is changing.
Let's see here. So that one's all the way up there.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're live. We're in the middle of mailbag. There's like 6 more of these.
What flavor of evil do I want? Do I want girl boss or girl failure? Kama's usually a bit better at solo stuff. This is a problem that I actually have realized. Actually, I have like no actually super developed writers. Like none of them. Well, no, that's a lie. I do have. I think Kentucky's at 10, 10, 10. Yeah, I have Kentucky at 10, 10, 10, and Mordred.
Honestly, the main thing is just writers are not usually super tanky. I think my tankiest might be like Odysseus. Like Maeve's got a shitload of HP as well, but her damage is also kind of lackluster if you're not fighting male units. Oh, melt strips buffs, cool. Well, enjoy your Switch and/or board games, Loth. Maybe you'll do board games on the Switch.
Orion Punch. He good at punch. Let's grab Kentucky. I think that's everyone. All right, let's go. But with that, let's keep going on. This next one comes from I 100% understand about Azure Lane sucking people in right now. It is correct. It has sucked me back. I've actually been playing for several days, like, you know, a good person. But as always, Azure Lane is being unhinged with some of its costumes right now.
Yeah, even I thought I was prepared. Even I, like, the newest fucking live 2D they did with Dish, I'm just like, what? Huh?
Oh, no.
Loud?
Apparently not, no. They actually got hit on Twitter for not following,
I didn't tag it as sensitive.
guidelines, and so they actually had to go back and edit a bunch of images, like the Cheshire L2 Live 2D preview had to been squirreled way back. On JP, they actually had to throw a pixel cover over it, and on some new ones now they're throwing over you know, like little chibis over areas. So yeah, me personally, I am incensed by this. Well, you know, Twitter, you know, the place where we have, you know, all the vitriol, all the porn, all the lewds, all the horny, all the ignorant, and the assholes get to do whatever. But whenever we just like, hey, behold this cute, behold this game art, they're just like,
no, it's like every time that sort of thing happens on Twitter, somebody should be legally allowed to punch Elon Musk in the balls because it's so hypocritical. Like, I know for a fact you can't be a big name Twitter and post anything and not have the classic pussy in bio thing happen. Like,
yeah.
It's just everywhere. And it's like, hey, remember when Elon said when he was legally forced to buy Twitter because he said he would buy Twitter as a joke, but he said he was going to remove all the bots? What happened to that, huh?
Yeah, I don't know, but no, the skins aren't the skins aren't censored in game. If you want, I can pull up the one that I am using. It's like,
we need to be careful about YouTube's rules and restrictions. We
I
are
mean,
live streaming.
it doesn't actually show anything explicit. It's just very suggestive.
Well,
So
the advertisers may not like it, but we'll see. Though, YouTube did announce that they're going to be adding fucking timestamps to when things may potentially be against advertising rules. Stellar Blade kind of rub it.
Yeah, no, that's a yes, but actually no. Then they did release 2 of the censored costumes as their uncensored versions, but they have a reskin or are called something different. Like I said, as I mentioned, I personally don't care about the costume change designs being censored. That can literally just be a last minute design change because maybe this is too horny or something. No, the censored change that concerns me most is actually the blood and guts being not allowed to be splattered on Eve.
Yeah, I don't know.
That is the thing that gets me.
They're looking at a PC port. I wonder if that will be something that does end up like regionally diversified.
I don't know.
Because I feel like they kind of shot themselves in the foot by marketing, saying they would have one uncensored version everywhere, because that's sadly not super realistic, because different places have different rules. Like, Japan and the EU are much more sensitive about blood and gore, for instance, than America is. America, we don't care how much blood there is. You suggest to me that you're showing a nipple, that you got to die.
And now you die. You know what? Come on.
You must die.
Come on, go fight Melt. Let's see how this ends.
She's got the fucking anti-alter ego damage. It's technically what you're supposed to use Kama for. The funny.
Let's see here. I'm gonna leave our foxes on defense here. Move on. If I wanted to get that chest over there, I would have to bring someone all the way over. And archers beat sabers, right?
Yes.
All right, so no, I cannot bring Vargas over there. Fuck it, we'll get...
I mean, if anybody was gonna defy class advantage, I would say Vargas, but yeah, no, that's the rock, paper, scissors flows that way.
Oh. I should use Super Orion to clown on Orion, but that's domestic violence. Let's not do that.
My favorite class, favorite class advantage triangle. Bows beat flyers. Spears beat horses.
What?
Hammers beat armor. That's not actually true, by the way. Like, I think both Unicorn Overlord has multiple skills that affect different groups. Like, I think Spearman can do flying damage, and two of your lords, anyway, I think both have anti-armor abilities. But also, Fire Emblem hasn't done that like forever. There's like an anti-armor and an anti-cavalry weapon in like every weapon class now. Yeah, you regretted that, didn't you, bitch? So, okay, where was I? Sorry. Oh yeah, we were talking about like the Stellar Blade stuff. Yes.
If we're talking about Celebrate real quick, they also did announce, though, with like a bunch of like little fixes and stuff, they did announce a boss challenge mode, which was one of the things that people have been requesting, along with the photo mode. So things are progressing. I think I've already mentioned that Shift Up have announced that they are hiring for a third project, Project Witches, which I believe So probably going to be ending up like some sort of Genshin clone, I want to say. Probably, you know, a gacha-based open world exploration and combat sort of game. That is my assumption. With Wuthering Waves coming out this week, we could probably officially say that we actually do have our first Genshin clone in the works.
Yeah, there was that one MMO that I think was trying that way, but I'm pretty sure that one crashed pretty hard. Was that Tower of Fantasy?
Did Tower of Fantasy actually crash? It had a bit of beef for Nikkei with a while.
I mean, I don't know if it crashed, but I cannot assume that their player base is very huge because, like, I haven't heard shit in like a year. If they're just, you know, trucking along level, that's probably fine. But yeah, be flopping. Okay, so their servers are still on, but I haven't heard anything in a while, so I don't think they're doing great. But yeah, no. Actually, that was a question also I was gonna, because I know Wuthering Waves came out. I was gonna actually ask people what gameplay genre it's in. I understand that it's a very obviously pulling from Genshin's art style, but what's the actual gameplay? Is it an open worldy? Gotta be honest, that probably makes me less likely to play it. But it's good to know.
I was considering it, but I'm just like, no, I saw it and it just looked too much like Genshin Impact to me, like right off the bat. I think it has maybe like a little bit more in like movement and other such abilities, but I'm just like, meh.
Yeah, I don't know. I won't throw stones at our own Discord, but Genshin's particular like art style of stuff, and obviously I know for like Honkai and for the upcoming Zen Zone, like those are same dev team, so naturally they look, you know, same developers, so naturally they look similar, but like the like generified Genshin like art style is just really bland to me. It's just it's become kind of the industry standard, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay. I mean, yes, Helldivers 2 is seeing player drop off. I've heard some conflicting people say that it's not. You know, some people argue it's because of the Sony thing. A lot of people are saying it's not because of the Sony thing. I do genuinely think it's just because the content's been kind of mid lately. Both of the last, whatchamacallits, war bonds have been kind of, you know, middle of the road. And the actual, like, in-game, like, storyline and rewards are kind of just okay. There is a major order going on right now to get the second exosuit type. I don't know how that's going.
Jesus.
I mean, I've heard, like, crazy conspiracy theories. Like, people are like, oh, Helldivers 2 is, like, hoarding all of its content in the back row to see if the Destiny 2 drop fails, and then Sony will redirect all the Destiny 2 players to Helldivers if they don't, like, fucking next level shit. But also, yeah, Legendary brought up the best thing in chat, which is just people don't understand this. People, like, as much as I'm not, like, a diehard for, oh my god, I've completely forgotten the name of the fucking Pokemon Lake that stole everybody's brain for a while. Palworld. As much as I'm not like a diehard for Palworld, people were like, see, we knew this game was fake. It didn't deserve any of this praise. It was just a meme when they went down like to like 1/10 their player base after like 2 weeks. And a lot of people have to be like, no, guys, that's just how video games work. When you're done playing a video game, you stop playing it, you know? It's only games that go on forever that you play forever, and even then, they experience peaks and valleys.
I'm sorry, I am laughing about Lof's response. It's like, yeah, you're right, Legendary, just bring it up, because I tend to get shot by Lucky on the reg in Helldivers. This is correct. Sometimes I just pull out the Senator and give Lof one in the back of the head.
Well, it got ever easier since they added the fucking speed loader. That's the only modification I need. Listen, I still have fun with Helldivers. It just kind of feels like, especially because we haven't been grouping up as much, that like maybe for the new exosuit, but like none of the stuff they're putting out has really made me go like, man, I need to get back into it. They fucking put that car or that APC in, I'm gonna be like, ooh, that sounds fun. Let's go do it. But like, that's the the anti-tank minefield is cool, but like it's not selling people, and I think that they said for a fact that they're like working on longer balance changes, but they're slow rolling it because they also want to like every single time they would release a new hotfix, they would find like 4 more bugs. I think they're just like, by the way, computer bugs, not new terminates. That was the thing where Shrieker started flying was, unprecedented. Definitely not because of the termicide. But, like, on the one hand, that means that I'm hoping that they are indeed going to actually, like, have better patches that close more bugs, but it does mean that you're going to get a lot of just, weak content, and then they're going to do a huge patch where they're going to, do this or do that, and then they'll be back. Real simple.
No, it's like I'm the same. I still got Helldivers installed and whatnot. But it's just like, Helldivers is definitely a game that I really only want to play with people. I tried playing it. Well, also, I think this is also my other problem right now. Helldivers currently has the spawn bug. And
the spawns are fucked. They admitted it, and they haven't fixed it yet.
Yeah, they haven't fixed it yet. And like I said,
that's like, yeah.
It makes it very hard to play, because Helldivers is a hard game. If you don't think so, then you're just really good at that game and do not represent the average. But so when I think I did some math here. I was doing some solo play just on like a low level map. I had to fight like 20 bugs a minute in that map. So basically every like 3 seconds I had to fight a bug. Just imagine that.
And like think about how bad that is on low level maps solo, where that already is going to slant your choices. And then remember that while they're not as fucked for like full floor 4 players, that still logarithmically goes up every difficulty level. So when you actually go to 7 for those super samples, that means that you're probably fighting 2 Bile Titans a minute, which is not feasible. Literally, the stratagems don't work that fast.
No, like, people are always like, oh yeah, you gotta pick your strategies. Probably, listen, I killed 1 Bile Titan with I killed 1 Bile Titan with my Rail Strike. That's on cooldown. I killed another one by just endlessly firing rocket pods. Apparently people are saying rocket pods are good, and this is me, gum back of the head. They've always have been. I fucking always been rocking rocket pods. They're so versatile and useful.
I saw like a random tweet because there's still a couple of Twitter accounts that like scrape the Helldiver subreddit and stuff. I saw a post like last week that was like, guys, are rocket strikes actually good? Like not just the rocket pod, but the rocket strike, from the Eagle. And I'm like, did people not think they were good?
No, people did not.
Like I know that they weren't as like effective as like clusters back in the day, but like I thought we all knew that they did something. Bye, Law. See you later. Helldivers also, just in general, we're in mailbag, and so we're all over the place. But also, like, Helldivers content not being as engaging is just gonna mean they're taking a backseat, because I do have way more engaging stuff to do. I don't know if people, like, hopefully they're not hearing it through my noise cancellation or not, but I'm AFK in the squadron headquarters in Limsa right now. Like, there is Final Fantasy stuff to do, and we're not going as insane as we did last Moogle Tombstone event. I still got some stuff I want, so like I'm doing fucking. I haven't done my alliance yet today because I didn't want to get locked into Orban Monastery for 45 minutes while Lucky was getting ready to stream. But like, there's plenty of stuff for me to do in 14.
Gods, let's go! Yeah.
Out. Like, there's fucking nice, perfect.
Let's.
But like. I gotta level up on my job so I can do the fucking role quests for Endwalker, because I've completed the healer and tank ones, and I know we've said it before, but I can say with first-hand experience now, hey, the role quests are pretty good. If anything, I feel like so far, I'm not done with it yet, but I'm like halfway through. So far, I feel like the melee DPS one is the weakest, but even then, it's still like, I get to fucking hang out with the Admiral, which is great for me in Maelstrom.
Range DPS is my favorite.
Yeah, that one will take me longer because I need to. I think Machinist is my Machinist is just 80, so I got some fucking legwork to do. But that one's Doma, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see in that one because, like I said, the healer and tank ones were so good. Healer was an amazing fucking like Coda update on how Alamigo's doing. Brilliant stuff. So like, nah, I got shit to do, you know. So like, if Helldivers is gonna just kick my ass with too many bugs, it's like, yeah, and be how it be. Figure it out later. Funny bit of Helldivers news though that I should bring up because we haven't mentioned it yet anywhere. But the former CEO he was on Twitter a lot. He's actually stepped down from the CEO role and has become Chief Creative Officer. So he's actually like going a step down into like getting back in the trenches with the Helldivers team to like do more content creation. Like he's actually straight up been on Twitter asking like I think earlier this week he asked like, hey, guys, what would you want to see from an Eagle dropped stratagem? And just taking a lot of suggestions on Twitter and being like, okay, some of you guys got some cool ideas. Well, we'll see if any of these like can turn into something. Like, which he was already pretty active on Twitter. I think that's great for him to like step into a role where he can still engage with the part of the game design he likes. Because I'm sure that after the stress of the Sony thing and the whole Steam release, that like that probably wasn't a very fun time to be CEO of this company.
No, probably not. Let's see here. Now let's go get this. Oh wait, no, fuck.
My ideal solution is either Eagle 1 loitering strafing run or Eagle 1 dropped mini nuke. Thank you.
I would like yeah, no, I think my preferred thing was just like I think the Eagle 1's probably like actually too small for it, but basically do like do like I'm sorry, isn't the AC 130?
Yeah.
Yeah, just just flies lazy circles around targets, just shoot things, with a fucking.
Well, he's the creative officer, but when people talked about it, he did share that they have concept for super Earth bombers, like actual bombers, not just strike craft.
That'd be pretty cool.
We could see some loitering munitions or some gunships sometime. That would be fun.
No, I would like that. Yes.
Like just imagine if you combined like the 120mm and the rail strike, and just you had a bomber or a gunship circle the area for a little bit, and just when it sees a big guy is just like 120. Are you standing next to that guy? Well, too bad.
Too bad.
That's Helldivers, baby. Also, how? I don't know how Chris Starlight does this. He has the most cursed runs ever. How did you wipe on Ultima Weapon? I have been doing Orban Monastery like every day for like a week. Still don't have those Dragoon pants, by the way. Still haven't even seen them. Yeah, we wipe sometimes to like the gut check and stuff, but like I have not seen like a run go wrong in content that people generally think is tough. Okay, he's gonna type it on Crow General. I will read this story later. I don't know how it happens.
But no,
Okay, where are we? What are we doing?
But no, after this, I will probably also get back into the 14 trenches. I have not been playing for the past couple days because I've been trying to write my thoughts down, and it's hard. I get distracted enough as is. If I have an MMO up at the same time, it's not gonna happen.
No, cause I know my attention span is bad, so I mean this is no value judgment, but I understand what's up when like I know that you're in the dock writing your notes, but then also like people start talking about a manga drop, and then you're yelling about it for like half an hour, and I'm just like, yeah, I know, something came up.
Like that's how it be.
But yes, technically, I think we're still on the alias for this question, this mailbag.
Are we?
Yes, this person talked about Azure Lane, and we never actually read out their question.
Oh my, you are correct.
Guys, welcome to Let's Take FGO Live. This is how we are, like, all the time. Just occasionally when we're recording the show not live.
I didn't mean to do that.
Do a little bit of editing. But not really, because fucking Lord knows the patrons will distract me.
But they say, question, howdy, Luck and Omega. So I've been listening to the best of Lost Bet series and a few older episodes of LTFGO at work, and it has me thinking about a lot of things, but the main one in my brain is to ask y'all, what do you think of good old director Olga Marari atmosphere? Was B7 from the start, or that the foreign guy making the vessel is what makes her a beast? P.S. It was very funny to listen to some of the old recaps and even episodes, because more than a few times, Mega especially mentioned wanting to see Ultramarine return, and boy howdy did you get that whiz. Are you sure that was a Mega? I'm pretty sure that was me saying it all the times.
I think we said it. We both said it all the time. We want Olgameri back. It's like when fucking. I'm so glad they don't even give us a choice. But it's like when you get to the end of Lost Belt 5 and you're just like, yeah, I'm getting my director back. I think we were both like, hell yeah, let's go, brother. So, also, based on what I understand so far of what the plot is suggesting about Lost Belt 7, I think technically. No, that becoming the foreign god as the vessel is not what made her Beast 7. I think that like Ultra Oglameri is the Beast 7, but and then also it becomes, you know, the foreign god.
Like there's
they talk about getting a new vessel in Lost Belt 7, which I can only assume is Ort.
Like, this might actually come up a little bit in Traum, but there's, like, some very weird time shenanigans. Well, I won't say time, like time travel, but timeline shenanigans going on.
We have a lot of... there's a reason why I call this episode Unsolved Mysteries. We still have a lot of stuff open-ended, and it's fucking shocking to me we have to wait until December. And we're not even going to get all of it then. We got other shit to do.
Ugh.
Also, yes, no, the Cabal, us getting distracted by Cabal talk is so crazy. I think there were a couple times this week where you guys got in the weeds, and I had to be like, hold on, I have to go fucking make dinner. I have to leave. I think there was one point this week where I don't think I said it, but I was like, all right, I gotta dip from this conversation because I've got grocery delivery coming. I go take, like, you know, frozen, well, not frozen milk, but like frozen breakfast stuff and milk inside because it's 90 degrees outside. But I hope you've enjoyed the answer to that question. Also, thank you for going back and listening to old stuff.
We appreciate it.
Yeah. Like you said even better, you said we.
So, this next one comes from the Eternal Storm, who says, hey, sorry I missed mailbag last week. I just want to report my results on last week's banner. Artemis Spook, MP2 Charlemagne, and a copy of Roland and Kriemhild. Nice. Question, with the rerun of Lilith Harlot event, do you think they'll include the rest of the arcade exclusive servants? I'm gonna go with a big fat no off the top of my head.
I'm pretty sure we're not getting new banners. They may shock me, because, you know, we've got a little week to get back through, whatchamacallit, the summer rerun, but pretty sure there's not going to be any new banners. Sorry, my brain locked up for a second there because I was thinking about people watching old content. I opened up our analytics tab for a second. According to YouTube's graph, by the way, there's, it says returning viewers, so this is explicitly you guys. There's 11% of you who are only watching the lives, which I, like, appreciate. I know we do live stream a lot, but I'm very surprised. That I believe that is not counting VOD watches. My brain hurt a little bit. 13% of people watch both. Also, these stats are probably out of date because YouTube.
I don't know.
No, premieres are not live. A lot of people think premieres are live. They don't count as live events.
It is just a pre-recorded thing that is released at a certain time.
Yeah, it's a cute feature. I like using it sometimes for, like, launches and stuff, but it's not in YouTube's backend. I'm pretty sure it does not count as a live stream. They still go in your normal videos tab.
No, we just got to make better content. That's all. I've actually been looking into doing some funky things with OBS and YouTube, but I haven't gotten them quite to work yet. Also, I need to make art assets, but my tablet, it's on the fritz because I can't have two, because I don't have a dedicated graphics in my CPU. I can't use the the display drivers on it. So I can either have 2 monitors or my tablet and monitor. And Lucky is the person who likes having 2 monitors because I multitask a lot. So it's a problem.
Pretty fun to multitask, yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to think. I think there was something as a joke I was going to throw out there. I know you had something else you wanted to do with a terabit. I'm trying to think. Was I thinking of asking for like a terabit and like a straw hat for Dawn Trail's thumbnail? That might have been it.
I could probably do that. But no, like, you know, speaking about me getting, like, you know, caught up with people talking here, I finally was able to binge all of Dangers in My Heart. A very good romantic comedy manga. Has 2 seasons. Anime. Very well made. And I was making jokes with people about here while I need a fucking image of just a terabit on a cliff as the ocean crashes into it as it screams, "Youth!" Because, you know, it invokes some feelings as you watch 2 dorks falling in love. I'm just like, yas. Yas. It's very much that. Yes, X. That is the one with the tall girl and the small boy. It is very good. Highly, highly recommended. To get stronger specs and stats, I would probably need a new computer because I would probably need a new CPU, which would probably require a new motherboard. The graphics card I could probably do the same with the power supply, but see, I bought this computer pre-bought because last time I tried to build a computer, the RAM was non-compatible, the motherboard was non-compatible, the graphics card was non-compatible. This is why I like console gaming. Thank you very much. So, I pre-bought it and I just threw in some extra memory, storage.
Listen, while we appreciate your cash patrons and chatters, Lucky is still between jobs right now, and I don't know if y'all could be generous enough to completely cover a new computer bill. Like I said, I talked about last week. You know, I've got a new tower it still runs very well. It has less space because it's on the SSD. I got to be a little more careful, but like it still set me back several months of payment plans of like figuring it all out.
Oh yeah, no, but here's the thing, Christar. Like when I built a computer, I'm reading things like, oh yeah, no, everything should work out fine. Like everything was supposed to work out, but no, it didn't. Because I probably got some weird exception or something to that, which, you know, really sent me in a tizzy. Everything could be perfectly fine, except it won't be.
I mean, they probably should be compatible.
Send off the Switch fun. It is his birthday soon. I do need to send it to him.
Thank you for your super chat.
I do actually need to send him it. It's still sitting on my desk here.
We shall continue to upgrade our setups as we can.
That one? Oh, I'll probably get it. Probably.
Yeah, you'll probably see it in a second.
I'm not
good about the chests.
Like, I'm avoiding the area to get this other stuff first. Then just keep retreating, Axe. Retreat. Retreat, retreat, retreat.
Actually, a good question. I don't know. Like, I know they get more aggro when you get closer to BB, but do they actually, like, space themselves out a little? Like, can you fall back far enough that they stop? They like, don't want to overextend? Girlfriend has a lot of complex AI, chat.
Well, I did about almost 100k.
Big damage.
Let's see here. Assassins be casters, right?
No.
Okay. So assassins do. All right. Okay.
Other way around, yeah.
Other way around.
Casters beat assassins. Assassins beat riders.
If Martha ran halfway around the map and died and you weren't able to get a chest, that's a little concerning. Like I said, as you can tell, they haven't moved yet because BB's right there. But as soon as I put...
Yeah, I mean, but that... I think we're talking about the chest that is also right there next to BB.
Yeah, I think they're talking about this one, because this one is technically behind it.
But I will say, this is something I've noticed a lot more with these maps. They have a lot more complex nodes, but they seem to hook up less. I was actually trying to look, like, is there like a full runaround you can do? And not really. You got a couple micro loops in there. I mean, if you deliberately want to get the chest, you get in there. But also, it's like, at best, it's like 5 of a mat or like 3 million QP. If you don't get it, you don't get it. It's not like a problem. You know, I've only rolled 1 new servant over the past couple months of banners, so I still have like 500 million QP.
I should have used that for when she respawns, but I'm an idiot. Because that was 63k right there. With 2 busters and an extra, I probably could have taken out another one without problem. Son of a bitch. I'm dumb. But let's move on. This next one comes from Doc Hop, who says, Dear Lucky Omega, with Foe's comment about missing BB's tan in the Mooncraft's grill front catching me off guard, do you have any favorite Foe translations from FGO? Sending good vibes, wah 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 wah, and have a wonderful week. Though I think the one that I remember most is Foe and the Space Ishtar Valentine, where Foe's all like, alright, bud, let's try that one again.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Also, Faux Puns, great. It didn't translate perfectly in English, but when, I believe it was, in Lost Belt 6, when you see red hair, Faux goes like, you know, full horse? Which in Japanese, I presume was like Foma. Because, you know, Uma means horse in, Japanese and whatnot, so. That one, but generally when Foe has something to say, it's usually pretty kick. Top percent, best non-intelligent beast that I ever knew.
Yeah, the tan one is pretty good, but just in general, whenever we bother, like every time Foe basically is just like, oh, Foe, and it says special translation. What you talking about? It's great. No, you love to see it.
Oh wow, interesting. She actually has Moon Goddess Bath. That's cute.
I think probably because I've been clicking back. Probably the best one before this may have been the one from I think it's Olympus, judging by this screenshot, which is the it's don't mind me, just your ordinary everyday doggo here. Faux Cognito. That's another really good one. It's just like, Foe, you don't even have to say anything. And this is why I feel sad that Foe keeps refusing to go on Lost Belts with it. I want more of these. In fact, I'm pretty sure Foe only went to Lost Belt 5 with us because we physically took the storm border there and we got fucking blown up. Or I guess technically the Nautilus version first, but you know what I mean. We took the boat there and then we got blown up.
Mm-hmm.
He had to hide and mash his shield again. Yeah, I don't really know what Morgan would have done if she saw a Cathpalug.
Well, I'm not gonna.
No, I understand why Foe doesn't want to be in the same era of geologic time as Morgan. But...
I don't know why I did that. Well, let me actually bring
Foe
it
didn't
up.
come with us to Shinjuku, did he?
I don't remember. I think that was another one of the weird.
I think he did. Yeah, I think he stayed back with Mash because that's like the first time she has to stay at home. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah.
Because I assume that he doesn't want to go to Traum because he doesn't want to fuck with Moriarty, but I don't know why Foe would have a reason in story to be against the professor because I don't think they ever met.
All right, let's see if we can bait them out.
Four left. I can count.
Wait, no, I wanted to bring her back to fight. I'm an idiot. You know what? Sure, let's punch Orion with fucking this. This will end perfectly. Actually, considering this is turn 1, this probably will end perfectly. Oh, if I don't get a crit, it won't though. 50-50 chances here.
Yeah, you gotta roll them dice.
There it is.
Yep, no, it's always that last one.
So, this next one comes from Sleepless Dave, who says, I heard a few of my friends say it was weird that the master didn't remember Astolfo. Heh. He spelled it with a PH. In this chapter, seeing as he was in Agartha. I don't actually remember the scene, but if it's true, is this the first time something like this has happened? Like, has Master forgotten meeting anyone else? Like, honestly, I want to say this is because Epic and Remnants are not necessarily considered canon, but are. It's very weird. Like, Gordolf, references the Archer of Shinjuku.
Yeah.
In certain points, but like at no point is like ever an Epic of Remnant actually required.
Yeah.
This
one obviously directly references Shinjuku because that's a pretty big like Holmes plot point.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that because it had some relation to like the Lost Belts and like Limbo and stuff, that Shimosa would come up occasionally because of that.
But no, I think Agartha and Salem have like almost never come up in like anything.
And I mean, I'm going to be honest, that's probably because the FGO writers would like you also to forget that Agartha and Salem exist. They were not super fun to play, and I do not think they are very popular. The most we get out of Agartha reference is just we continue to make fun of Columbus. But yeah, also, I also don't remember Agartha very well. Was the Astolfo Agartha, was that supposed to be was that Astolfo from Chaldea or not?
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure he was one of our. Because
I believe we lost several Chaldean servants in the they got lost in the sauce. Because like strictly speaking, the way that FGO usually does this is that it treats servants we meet summoned in the story and servants that are Chaldean servants differently. Like Vlad. We don't talk to Vlad 3 and Traum about stuff that Berserk Lancer did in Orleans, right? We just, talk about him like because he's our Chaldean Vlad. But Siegfried was a story servant like both times, so we talked to him a little bit, you know, remembering that we knew him in Orleans. Shit like that.
Yeah, it's somewhat inconsistent. And I do think it's a little weird.
It sticks out, right? Because I thought that too when Astolfo came up. I'm like, boy, we're treating like Astolfo like we never met him. But also, like I said, I genuinely can't remember. Have we run into that many, you know, free range Astolfos, as it were?
Like, because we had the Saber Astolfo Christmas thing, so we know we have an Astolfo. So Astolfo was in a Garth, and I feel like Astolfo was in one other thing, but I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, Aaron is saying that the Agartha Astolfo was supposed to be one of the ones sent with the Master. So yeah, no, that tracks. That was a Chaldean one as well. Yeah, Astolfo was wandering around in Christmas as well, but I guess that means that yeah, we haven't had a lot of previous primary story Astolfo. So that may just be it. That like. The game is kind of acknowledging that we've never run into just Astolfo summon in the wild. But yeah, it is odd. I do not, again, you know, the great chat hive mind. You know, there's 26 or 27 of you listening right now. Maybe more. You know, the concurrent viewer number goes down as you guys tab away. But let me know. I don't think usually we've like seemingly ignored the fact that we've probably met characters before. Usually, if we do know of characters, we will reference it, though not necessarily go deep. The Kiyohime in Traum is a good example of that.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think...
Astolfo's introduction event was with the first White Day, so no, actually. Like, I don't think we would have seen him. That was, Amakusa, Astolfo, and Kid Gil were all the first White Day.
What do you know? I did fight Orion with Orion.
And worked out.
It was very hard to click that because the treasure chest was over it.
Yeah, there's a few interface oddballs on this. But yes, chat, let me know, because like I said, usually I think when we meet servants that we have met in story, we will reference them. Even if it's something weird, like I think all of our main story encounters with Dantes were just like, you know, oh, well, weird dream guy.
Bleh. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, just cracked my knucks there. It hurt a little bit more than I thought it would. Oh, I see.
Wait, so
Martha playing.
I'm looking at the preview window. Did Martha like run up, punch comma, and then sidestep?
Yeah.
We do some weird AI stuff in this.
I guess I'm trying to get Martha to commit out of the circle. If I can just get her like step over one, I can probably blow by. Probably.
You might be able to like tug around.
Like if she just moves one, but I need her like go for Bargus though. That's the problem. Well, actually no, either one. I can
yeah, either one gives you space.
Yeah. Then I just gotta run from Rhyme. Yeah, I'll just leave it there. Oh, she went after Bargus. Righto. Well, that is probably because
you know,
Rhyme is...
class advantage.
Yeah. Martha does have a cool thing, so I'll do this so that Bargus can get some of her health back. Give her the Bork. Alright, so let's move on. This next one comes from Blue Button Persha, who says, hello, Lucky and Omega. With the newly staffed chapters, I noticed discourses regarding fights with story mechanics, such as turn limits, party restrictions, etc. I think these fights are fun and complement the story. What are your opinions? Good luck and well wishes, and apologize for last week. I don't know what you did last week. I don't remember. But thank you for the well wishes.
Beauty of Lucky's forgiveness.
I don't know if I'm going to call it forgiveness. I'm just going to call it forgetfulness, which turns into forgiveness. Rhyme? What? Rhyme? What?
What? Huh? Where are you going?
Just fucking...
It's the fucking meme right now. Why are you running? Why are you running? Well, I'll say it, you know. I think they're fine. I would much prefer things like futzing with our team comp numbers or our max number of servants, or, you know, kill X number of enemies in a time limit, etc. Rather than the direction other fights have gone, where it's like, hello, this boss has 5 health bars, is immune to all debuffs, and if he decides on a 10% chance, you all die. You just die. There's nothing you can do about it. You're dead. If you apply guts in this fight, he actually double kills you. Like, so, and I'm gonna, you know, slight spoilers for some of our discussion later, but I didn't actually really have that much trouble with any of these fights. There was one that got a little down to the wire that we'll talk about. I think I had to reset one of the big fight with Kiyokime just because they gave me the big question mark one, and then they were like, you know, oh, you'll find out later about your servant build, and I had to like fight the wave of guys before the Kyo boss. And I may have just like mismanaged my RNG and gotten unlucky with some of the time limit fights, but like generally it's not hard. Spoilers, I used 0 leyline stones in this event.
Same.
Like no seals or nothing either. I don't think I used seals for like an NP pop or anything. It just like this difficulty level was like, it was hard. Like like I said, there were a couple fights I got a little close, and there were a couple fights I did lose and have to reset. But it was nothing so much that I was like, oh well, it'll be more worthwhile to just leyline stone this. It was just like, oh, whoops, we fucked that up. Let's try that again. You know, let's hope for some better RNG this time or something. So like, I would much prefer this level of difficulty than the way some fights have been previously in FGO.
Alright, got it.
Okay, yeah, so Ram's going to block that side off. Right. So now, so long as Bogus doesn't destroy Nursery Rhyme.
Oh, we can destroy Nursery Rhyme. She has a full pip, and she can only attack once. So I just gotta use comma first and get it. Yep. This is why I was kiting around. You know what? It's not every day you get to use a 300% Noble Phantasm. Let's just do that.
When the charge is maximum. This is also another thing that's good about Vargas for some of us, is that despite the fact that she's a story lock, I went really ham on some of those banners, so my Vargas is NP5 as well. So, you know, we get to have fun here. HP stomps. But yeah, Lucky, what do you think about some of the alternate difficulty conditions in this chapter?
In Traum, I thought they were okay. The ones that I didn't like weren't in Traum, but were in the lead of the Traum. The frickin' you can't let this servant die, or else.
Yeah, the defensive battles were very RNG based sometimes.
Like no, like honestly, like I used a lot of Listen, I have a freaking loop setup that just uses Musashi, Cast Story, and Tamamo. It works by itself. I don't need double supports. I don't need all that stuff. It's very good. Like, oh well, there you know. It's three Giants rings. That's what's in it.
Yeah, that's cute, but not really important to the overall scheme of things.
Like, and also, like, believe it or not, I didn't even use my Summer Sashi that much either. I think I did it like I did it in the Zhujang just because, but mostly no. Actually, I was doing most of the fights I did in here was either Fairy Knights or Automamo faces. Let me tell you, if you put a Bargus in the middle and then you put a Coin Sky of Light on one side and then a Coin Sky of Dark on her other side, Bargus gets very scary.
Yeah, Bargus has synergy with both Koyans, so no, it's yeah, like this is not in there. I did actually go for lots of Summer Sashi. I don't have a Koyan of Dark. But, like, it works out to just be like, what's this? You need me to kill lots of guys over and over again? Musashi, Lupus Man's NP. Send this man to Gamarujima. Show him swords beyond his comprehension. And it's just easy as that.
Oh, I just quickly read the horror story that was Ultimate Weapon. I'm just like, oof. How do you find these people?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, at first when he said the short reason they don't move on everything, I was like, oh, so they're bots? No, these seemed like real people who just didn't want to do mechanics in Ultimate Weapon. What's the actual technical name for the Ultimate Weapon trial?
It's Porta
Dekumana, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we just refuse to engage with the mechanics. Also, if the white mage was out of mana, how the fuck did he do that? I know that white has a little bit of you know, I've been leveling white mage. I know that white has a little bit more an MP budget than most classes do. But you got a lot of MP. You gotta do a lot of casting to chew into that back slice.
The back slice. Yeah! Alrighty. Well, we got a little bit over an hour before the next move, right? So let's go work on some rank ups in the meantime. Yeah, swords!
There's quite a few of them.
Listen, I got a... Or...
You got 5 swords for that.
Yeah, or actually, no. I'm going to keep working on some free quests. Actually, does anyone know if we have any free quest campaigns coming up? Like, I finally got through, Agartha.
For EOR specifically, probably not, because those usually get left out, but we do have a Road to Lost Belt, I think, coming up soon. That'll probably start another campaign as well. That'll be, like, reduced free quests through, like... Which one's this one for? 3? They're only through, like, the LB3 map.
Well, I got girls to frickin' rank up here, so...
Yeah, you know, you've got probably, like, 5 or 6 freshly added.
Assassins and...
2 more mailbags.
What happened to the days of casters with nothing but Bond Cs on them?
Yeah, I don't know. I still see sometimes caster with QP up CEs. It's a little weird. You know, usually the QP farming is writer, so I don't usually...
People are probably expecting double caster.
But...
Probably expecting double caster so they can just slap it onto whatever writer and just juice them up.
I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, like my QP slot does account for 2 support casters for Little Da Vinci, but I don't have to do that. I just do that because that makes the most smooth rank. You literally push all your buttons in round 1, and then Da Vinci carries NP the rest of the way. You don't need to do anything. Get fucked doors.
That's a
funny clip out of context when you say get fucked doors.
Alright, but... Yeah, no, I thought the fights were alright. I do feel like there was too many of them, though.
Yeah, some of those pips were...
But gonna move on to the next one. This one comes from Agent 418 saying, "Hello, Lucky and Omega. Have a good weekend, y'all." Same to you, buddy. Same to you.
Enjoy your extended weekend.
If you have a workplace that, you know, respects the Memorial Day weekend. Some do not. Some say you still must work.
Sure, it does happen. Yes, we're still in mailbag. We got one left.
We got one left, and this last one comes from a spaghetti goose on the loose. Thank you. I love rhyming. It makes me happy.
Honk, honk, honk.
Oh, this is just a straight-up Soul Eater. Well, unfortunately, you're an assassin. I have 2 casters here, even if I did not have the Sashi.
Every time I see a Soul Eater, I think of that one meme from way back in the day. I'm getting tired of this dude.
But they say, question, I feel that the FGO pity system is still flawed, and I would like to have the pity counter roll over banner to banner. I am wondering how you would alter the system given the chance. One, I make it cost less, Jesus. Like, I think you still, like, if you want to hit pity, like, it's still, like, around 600...
What, 300 individual summons? Is that right, chat?
Yeah, it's like 300 individual summons.
Yeah, it's rough.
So that's, you know, 900 quartz. Yeah, so yeah, you have to usually buy, like, 6 packs, which is, you know, around $500. Yeah, US, that's a bit much. I'd bring that down for one. As for the banner to banner thing, I don't necessarily know.
I mean, maybe if they could figure out how to make it work within the same summon campaign, so we could make like rotating 4-star rate ups come back a little. Because the way pity works now is just the system is so old that, like, if they did do a switch, that would reset pity, which sucks. So now it's usually just either you get lots of solo SR rate ups anyway, or it's just you're stuck with a double. But yeah, no, the pity level costing 500 US is like not feasible to most people. Like maybe like as a once a year splurge, you can go in the tank. But some people are just not going to find that very reasonable. And it's like, obviously I get that it's supposed to be a cushion for the Ultra Whales, but I don't know, man. I feel like you could probably like improve USOs a little and that would work out. How does Nikkei do pity, actually?
Oh, Nikkei does pity, basically, it's every 200 rolls, but Nikkei is a lot, and you can save it. You don't actually, you can sit, because, alright, hang on, thoughts together. So Nikkei's system, you have crystals, which are the premium currency, which you can use to buy a variety of things, summons included. Then you have rainbow tickets, which you can use on premium banners, and then you have blue tickets, which can only be used on the normal banner. Nikkei is usually very good about every event. Like every event, you have the ability to get 10 tickets from the event, 10 premium tickets from the event store, and 10 regular tickets from the event store. Usually, when there's a new event, they also do a 7-day login campaign that also usually gives you 10 of each. So basically, every few weeks, a person will normally get about 20 normal tickets and 20 premium tickets. When you roll said tickets, if you roll premium tickets, you get something which is called a gold ticket. You collect 200 gold tickets, you can buy a unit from the store, because even though the banner is going on, if you have 200 tickets, you can go into the shop and just buy the unit in there, and the tickets don't run out. They are there forever.
So it's like Sparking in Granblue Fantasy, but even better. Because
yeah,
like that was what like a you get 1 point per summon, and it's like 300.
Yeah, no, you need 200 tickets, and you can just hold on to the tickets forever. This is why like it's very easy to hit pity. Like the rates, like I said, sometimes when you're rolling, you don't necessarily get what you want, like God knows how, but usually I am able, without like spending money, able to get, 4 copies of a unit, because I'll usually get 1 or 2 copies in while rolling, but because I'm rolling so much, I'll be able to buy like another 2 just from the store, because it's not limited to 1. As long as you have the tickets, you can just keep buying them until you hit the max.
Yeah, so here's what I'd do, FGO. Just give us a spark system. Like, obviously, pity for a specific banner, that's fine. That's a good end cap for, like, Mega Whales. But also make it so that anytime you roll on a St. Quartz banner, you get, like, one summon turns into 1...
blank quartz.
St. Graph point. And then just make it so you can turn, like, 200 or 300 of those into a USO and maybe uncap the USO store. But that, like... Obviously, I'm trying to build something that sounds reasonable for Lysenko that works with the systems they already have. We all know that FGO is like... Honest to God, FGO's #1 flaw is the banners, is the summon system. Like, it's so old that it's like... I mean, 1% for an SSR is actually better than some gacha games which are newer. God help you. But, like... I mean, there is no USO... I mean, I guess it's like, was it like 5 USOs for a servant?
I thought it was 10.
10? Damn, that is a lot. But like, either way, like, the summon system is the worst. There's a few things out there, but like, I just got that. Thank you, Chad. That is also pretty bad, but like, it feels like FGO's summon system is designed for the Japanese Mega Whale players to be like, so that like, if somehow probability fucks them, they can like go to the well and have something to touch on. It's like a customer rewards program. I feel like a Spark system of just like my dream version is just like abolish the USO, just turn them into these like, whatever you want to call them, like maybe like rainbow tickets, because we already have gold. Our summon tickets are already gold, or like I said, like turn them into like summon sparks or some it's FGO. They'll come up with some silly name for it, but like give me a Spark system where just every roll is a point. Every couple hundred points, you just get an SSR. It's fine. The way FGO's USOs work is you can only cash in when they're on raid up anyway. And I believe it's, correct me if I'm wrong, that sounded like how Nikkei is as well. Like, you can get them in the shop, but they're not, like, they still have to be on the banner.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, so that means that if you're saving up, you do still have to wait for a raid up of a limited servant before you can cash in. The time has to be right anyway. And, like... At this point, FGO has so many banners that, like, there's no way that you can actually, like roll on all of them. Like, you've hit the point of so many banners that people aren't rolling on all banners anyway, so you don't have to worry about the fact that, yes, some people are going to sit on their Quartz Sparks or whatever, their Grail coins, whatever you want to call it. Your summoning circuits, whatever it is. Nobody's going to be sitting on... Yeah, somebody will sit on those until, like, their favorite SSR comes up, For FGO, I think it would probably, at this point, probably your most in-demand would be Mother Draco. Though, that's something I'm going to be like, well, that's your own fucking fault, because you keep excluding her from, like, GSSRs and stuff, because she's supposed to be, like, special and also very meta, but, like, that's... You dug your own grave there, but like, yeah. Well, you can make it retroactive, but they don't need to. And they shouldn't. Like, because that's... I mean, on the one hand, yes, that would affect people who rolled a lot anyway, but like, there's no need to make it retroactive because they're implementing a new system. Like, sometimes you get retroactive stuff, like they tallied up all our, like, servant coins, I believe. But... They've switched companies, so I don't want to say that they actually have the record in their server of your summon log history possibly going back like 9 years. I don't think that's a reasonable expectation from the consumer, okay?
I mean, they
probably buried somewhere in your servers they have that info, but...
But yeah, but also, like I said, it's a new system. It's like, it's a new system. Like, I'm not going to ask them to...
making it retroactive would be cool, but, like... That would also probably fuck over their bottom line because everybody would have like 900 million points.
Yeah,
But
then they just keep holding on to it. So
starting at 0 from a new point, I think so many people would be. No, I can roll on whatever. I'll get something out of it. Like it's the fact that USOs are so hard to come by. You only get one USO when you roll NP 6 and above of an SSR that you already have, maxed out, right?
Right.
And you need 10 to exchange, and there's no other way to get them. And also, this came up on Twitter lately. I think I knew this was the case, but I didn't really think about it. But you can also only USO exchange for an SSR once ever. You cannot get multiple NP copies this way, which again is really rough because of like how needing servant coins works now as well. But yeah, no, like just a sparking system, even if it was literally like Grand Blue style, where you got like, you get one per premium summon and you 300 to cash in. That would be fine. People would love that, and I think FGO would still make money because people are still incentivized to roll now to save for later because you don't know when a banner's gonna come back.
Mm-hmm.
Like we in NA sometimes know when banners are gonna come back, but that doesn't stop Alfred from bamboozling us.
Give us the bamboozle.
And hell, like I said, if you were doing like a full 300 points system, how many rolls did I do for Charlemagne? I think I did 420, maybe 450 Saint Quartz, plus an unknown number of summon tickets. No guarantee how summon tickets fit into this either. That's one of those things where it's like, could be one way or the other. Yeah, so I've only done 150 rolls. Halfway. But like that would still, So like I wouldn't even be able to convert that into a servant right now if they added it like today, So like it's complex, but yeah, no, it's one of those things where I don't know, it's like you have to assume that that's like, other than doing something a little about the servant coin economy, that's probably everybody's like #1 complaint. I mean, they finally added a pity system after so long, which everybody was asking for. Like it's something. So we'll see if they ever decide to adjust it. But yeah, that's probably what I do. Spark it up.
Musashi refusing to die. Fuck it.
He has the guts for a reason. Now you get to could have chosen to do a big heal.
Nay, die now. That's right, I beat a foreigner with a berserker. I know what I'm doing. But that is the end of Mailbag.
Yep.
Yep.
2 hours.
Right down the road.
Also, it is pretty close, by the way, to a straight-up 2-hour reference there, because we were like 20 minutes in. But yeah, so that leaves us with our continuing breakdown of Traum. And also, I wrote out several so you didn't get that 5-star notes, because holy shit, there are a lot of new non-5 stars. We got 3-star in here, got a lot of 4 stars. What do you want to tackle first?
I'm going to say I want to get up and walk around and maybe get a sandwich real quick.
It has been 2 hours.
Yeah, it has been 2 hours. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up real quick, get some water, and maybe get a snack. And I'll be right back.
Alright. Intermission.
Everyone get up and stretch. This is an order.
I missed the part of it, like saying it's an order, but I've paused it. I will also take a second to go away. Probably not as long as Lucky, because I don't need a snark, but I will also be right back.
It's fine. I'm not let that gone that long. I'm back now. Do I have any AFP?
No, we're touching things.
I don't care how they go away. I literally forgot about you. I don't remember if Kiara can loop. Also, I'm missing one of her MP upgrades, too. Probably not, then. I love this boy so much. He doesn't even have it. I haven't actually used him in battle, but he's fucking 10, 10, 10. I'm like, I love this boy.
Get in there. Get him the clock.
Calamity, defense, infectedness, having attributes. I don't know if he can. I don't think he has anything for. He can increase his MP gauge. He does increase his arm's effectiveness and MP gain for all eyes. We can see how it works. Might not work, but we'll see.
I will continue to retweet cat memes on Twitter.
As you do. What's going on Discord? Carbot's did a new Helldivers animation. Actually, doesn't look like a lot of people are talking, actually. Oh, wait.
I think a lot of people are in here.
Ah, yep. Nikkei. We're getting more bunny. Oh my god! Well, yes, I was correct about that. No, Omega, I need you to go to the Nikkei and look at the pickup recruitment and just look at the girl just holding up her outfit.
Yeah.
Just...
Fun fact, I've seen people retweet this on Twitter already as well. Oh. No, yes, I figured it would be that, but yes, no. Just the it's unbuttoned, miss. You gotta tap it into the collar.
I don't think it reads.
I also like, I don't know what it is exactly, but there's a weird little like a bunny keyring like clipped to her stockings. The sunglasses.
Oh yeah, I see it too. Yeah.
He's also the logo for the pickup, but yeah.
Yeah, no, we're having Nikkei has a casino which features bunny girls, and so we get a couple bunny girls each year.
Nikkei vibe.
You know, we were talking about this you know, the differences in horniness between Nikkei and Azure Lane, where Azure Lane is actually fairly low key. Like, they do go sexy, but they don't necessarily go lewd and horny, except around like summer, where they just like unleash their dark horse potential and blow it in front. Nikkei is just kind of this constant, steady horniness that you just look at it like, yes, no, this is good, this is great, but never actually goes like too overboard in like any particular area. It's like very nice.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this works.
Just my neck bones. But yeah, we're in free talk now for anybody keeping track at home.
Yeah.
And which one do we want to fire off first? Do you get that 5-star or Traum notes?
So you can get that 5-star. We're gonna tangent wildly, I feel, in Traum notes, so it might take a minute.
Sure. So let's run through those bullet points pretty quick. We're gonna start at the top with the first banner in this block because we had many banners. Roland, number 1. He's a new permanent SR Saber. Adding more sabers to the pool is good. He's a little on the lower attack side, higher HP side. He is quick arts, buster, which is a pretty typical deck for sabers. He's got low to mid hit counts, but high NP gain. Once again, this It's weird to have this thought, but when I see a unit like this, I'm always suspicious. Like, so Roland has been designed for like 4 years, and we just didn't have anywhere to put him, right? Which is technically true, because I think his sprite has been available since like Astolfo's like first or second interlude.
Yeah.
But so like the design's been rattling around. It just took them a long time to get to him. But he's got like 2 hits art cards, but like a 0.7 or 0.8 NP gain. So like a high NP gain for low to mid hit counts. His quick is like 3, so it's normal, but still. His NP is honestly pretty good. It's a single target buster. It pierces invul first for the turn, and also it gives him attack up and crit up for 3 turns before hitting, based on the OC there. But it's all just very simple, good stuff. His first skill is a 1-turn invul, and also a 1-turn 50 to 100% defense up. So even if your enemies pierce, if they don't also ignore defense, he will tank. It's also a 10 to 20% battery. Excuse me. His second skill gives him 3 turns of 20 to 30% buster up, is a self-debuff cleanse. It removes all buffs from enemies. But it does make him 50% weaker to charm for 3 turns. His final skill is another battery. It's 10% this time. It's a 10 to 20 stars, increases his star rate for 1 turn, but does 500 damage to him. This damage explicitly cannot kill him. It will set him to 1. But your passives are pretty typical for a high-ranked Saber. He's got Magic Resistance A and Writing A, so his quick should slap pretty good. Roland's a sort of Saber who could have appeared literally whenever. Solid stats. His NP gain might be a little light, but he has a total of 30% battery, which should be pretty easy to work with. You know, if you want to go into append skills, he has a permanent SR. You can give him 20%, so that means you can have like 50%-ish between all of his batteries, and then that's, pretty good for like starting NP charge or something. But his defenses are pretty good. He's pretty tanky, and his NP will pierce. Unless you've got buff block, it must proc pierce invul for 1 turn. And it gives him some follow-up buff, so it's kind of like trying to get around, I think, what the advent of break bars did to Buster, where, like, Buster was literally the end-all, be-all of the game, and with the right damage buffs, people were, soloing, 2 million HP worth of raids, right? Mm-hmm. So the game introduced break bars, so you can't, crush all enemies all at once. Roland seems like he's designed to get around that problem by just giving you good follow-up with, hard defenses and, extra attack for several turns. So, we should be living.
Jesus! What? Jesus! Oh, sorry, I almost did 1 million damage there. Almost.
Well, you are on 2 bars of buffs on Taisui. Also, yes, by the way, I know some people still cling to the false idea that Tamamo is dead. They're very wrong. If anything, Tamamo and Castoria together only makes you funnier. More funny button. But we're going to move on now to something that should shock absolutely no one. Crimeheld is a story-locked SR Berserker, so she is normally in the story pool only once you have cleared Traum. And again, should be no surprise, she has low HP and high attack. She's literally tied with Summer Jolter for lowest HP in slot, and has like 200 more attack. So, yeah. She is quick arts buster, befits her having her big sword. Average hit counts in NP gain. Again, I feel like Krem was designed probably a little later here. And I'm going to be honest with you, her NP is probably one of the most godly in the world. It's a single target arts on a Berserker that removes defensive buffs first, so it basically always hits. Now, Guts is not included as a defensive buff, but still, this removes evasion, invincible, enforcement defense, defense ups, damage cuts, etc. I believe it removes crit resistance as well, not that that matters, but yeah, no, it's just like, if they try not to be hit, they will be hit. Doesn't matter. It also does bonus damage versus dragon-type enemies, so it's got a trait damage in there as well. And its overcharge effect lowers the target's arts resistance for 3 turns. It starts at like 10 or 20%, I think. Caps at probably like 40%. So yeah, no, this is very good. This is in the business we like to call good. Her first skill gives all enemies a charge down, and also gives them 10 to 20% defense and crit chance down for 3 turns. Just fuck you, no charge, no crit. Her second skill is a hybrid color booster. It's 20-30% arts up and buster up for 3. It also gives her a 30% damage up versus chaotic for 3 turns. That's right, double trait damage. Her final skill puts a 1-turn taunt on 1 ally. It's a 50% battery for herself and is a 1k to 3k heal. Her only passive is Madness Enhancement EX. So Krem is a beast of a unit. She's much more aggro than her husband's design, and like, I know obviously it's going to be funny. People are going to maybe give me a side glance, but I wrote in my notes, it's nuts how useful she is considering she's story locked. And like, yeah, story locked units are good, but like, Krem has amazing utility, and it's so funny to me that she is locked into arguably our most rare slot. Like, limited servants get, inclusions in lucky bags and stuff. They even do guaranteed SRs in lucky bags now, stuff like that. The only way to get a story locked unit is when they're on raid up or to chance the story gotcha off it. It's like, can be very, very complicated to get. So she's crazy good. You must protect and nourish. Very much kill. But now we're moving on to our second banner block. We're going to talk about the Dawn. The Dawn. He's a Lancer, funnily enough. You might have expected Rider, but no, Lancer. He is known for the joust. This should also shock nobody, but he's opposite to Krem. He's the higher HP, lower attack end of Lancers in the 4-star slot. He is the quick arts buster with fairly higher counts in NP gain. He's doing better here. He's also got like a 0.6 or 0.7 NP gain because he only has 1 arts card, but it's pretty good. I also believe QQ BB decks are more quicks and busters are pretty typical for Lancers. His Noble Phantasm is a single target quick, which is usually pretty good for damage. It does bonus damage to giant enemies with the giant trait. It does hit him for 1k as a detriment, but he does have bigger HP anyway. And it gives the party attack up for 3 by 20% flat, and also crit up for 3 based on overcharge. So he's got a boss-killing NP that buffs your party for follow-up. Very fun. His first skill is a 10 to 20% buster and quick up for 3 turns. It also gives him a 1-time 3 turns guts for 1k to 2k. Little smaller on the gut side, but still, you've got, damage steroids, and it's a defense. Second skill gives himself 10 to 20% attack up for 3 turns. It also gives him 5 to 10 NP percentage per turn and 5 to 10 stars per turn for 3. Just, good longevity stuff. And his final skill is going to be a little interesting. So this requires at least 30% NP to fire. When you activate it, it will drain all of the Dawn's NP, so don't use it with a full NP gauge. But it gives the rest of the party 20 to 30% NP based on your skill level, and also 10 to 20 stars. I think this is a little weak because it should, the amount of NP is only 30% maximum to your other party members. But still, that can be very useful depending on what you're doing. And, 20 star bomb's not bad. He also does have magic resistance and writing, though at E only, so not a lot. And he also has a unique passive for a slight instant death resistance. I think he gets like 20% extra resistance to instant death. Not likely to come up a lot, but still very funny. But yeah, Don Quixote is fairly well put together. I think his buff numbers are a little low for a story-locked 4-star. He's only throwing out like 20%. But he's a single target quick NP with trait damage, so he'll probably do fine. He'll be doing all right. Like I said, he's got enough HP that the demerit on his NP doesn't matter. Quick is also obviously a very high damage multiplier, so no, it's pretty good. Again, if you want to throw some buffs out there.
Buffs.
And lastly, we're going to talk about just a weird little guy. Zhengzhu. He's a 3-star caster. Remember, he is going to be permanent, so after the banner with him and Moriarty ends, which will be soon, he'll just be in your summon pool, so expect to get, 5 million copies of him soon enough. He's kind of middle of the pack, HP and attack-wise. He does, though, have QQAAB deck, which is different from some usual caster stuff. He's got solid hits and above-average NP gain. His NP is also AoE quick, which can be very useful. It raises the NP damage first based on overcharge, and it gives 20% debuffs based on the battlefield being forest, water, sunlight, or burning. So forest is quick res down. Arts is or water is arts res down. Duh. Daylight, though, is Buster res down, which does give him some very funny synergy with Gawain, and Burning Field is crit chance down. His first skill is a team-wide 10 to 20% arts and quick for 3 turns. His second skill is a targeted, so target any ally. Gives that ally 1 extra turn of Star Absorption, 50 to 100% crit up, and a debuff cleanse. Very funny little buff there. And his final skill is the one that works with his NP. It's a 30 to 50% battery, and it also has an 80% chance to change the battlefield into forest, water, sunlight, and burning. I say and because all of these are separate chances. Each is an 80% chance to proc. He has territory and item creation B. He's a funny little hybrid guy. Should help you with some budget team comps. Like I said, that a 3-star caster who can bring you a single target, a targeted debuff cleanse and plus 100% crit. Pretty solid move. And honestly, his third skill is like a way to manipulate several battlefield types at once. It is chance based, but obviously you can also use other skills to raise allies' buff chance. Ozymandias and Prince of Landling, for example, both have this as a positive. There are also, I believe, several other people with buff success rate up. And yeah, no, like just getting a budget quick caster who has some very respectable team-wide buffs. I basically expect kind of like how everybody will clock in like Paracelsus for arts teams if you're on a budget, or Billy Shakes goes in Buster teams if you're on a budget. If you're trying to build a quick team on a budget, you can probably slot in a Zhangju. And the battlefield manipulation, the manipulating the traits of our arena is something I want to see servants do a lot more, and it can be very useful because he hits like 4 types at once potentially. And all of these, I believe, are relevant battlefields to other characters. Like, I know for a fact Jaguar Man has some bullshit with forest battlefields. Also, that's the quick resistance down on his NP, so that's a good one to hit just for him personally. Water, obviously, is very important to Lambda, but also Nero has some water stuff. Sunlight, of course, is very important to Gawain and Barghest. And Burning lets you do funny things with Mao Nobunaga. Oh, yeah, Nemo likes water as well. He likes water and void, so you can also try your comps there. And Nemo's majority arts, right? Or does he have a Buster NP? You can get Buster res down if you get the right terrain on Zhangju, so it's not terrible. But he does do the AoE quick and arts buffs to keep that in mind. But yeah, no, so he's just a good guy to fit in a lot of weird team comps if you're just hurting for trying to normalize the terrain, which I appreciate. Okay, he is arts. Yeah, so no, Zhangju should make a pretty budget companion to Nemo if you're trying. Like I said, you got to watch out for that buff success rate, but you should be able to try hard enough to force a water flip and can get some extra stees there. And funnily enough, water is the terrain type that triggers his arts res down on his NP, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, it should be some funny synergy. Oh, well, that means it's time to throw up our spoiler flags, though, because it's time for our Traum discussion. I believe we last left off after finishing Act 8, Idle Talk in the Dead of Night, where Kadok talked to us some stuff about Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, let me see. Let me scroll. I gotta scroll.
We do gotta scroll. We be scrolling. That means we will be moving on to Act 9. We are the Charlie Commandos. I know it says Charles, but I'll say Charlie.
Honestly, the fact that they don't use Charlie kind of weirds me out a little bit. I don't know why.
I think with when Charlemagne himself shows up, he says that you can call him Charlie or Chuck.
Well, I guess this makes sense because we're technically under we're not under actually Charlemagne right now. So
yeah, we're
I guess
the Dawn.
The Dawn. So I guess it's okay. But with Act 9, basically, we have decided to work with
the righteous realm. We gotta pay him back for bailing us out.
we got to bail him out, and we're gonna be put to work, and we got a couple missions we need to do. But in the effort of making sure everything goes right, they are gonna assign us a couple people to help. First of all, it's, oh hey, Shufu appears! Another cameo. She is a caster and is sassy. I love her. She barges in and she's eating toast! The fact that she has sprites for food absolutely sends me.
I'm trying to remember, was this... I don't remember if her toast sprite came up before, but I think they're going to use it again later as like a shopkeep.
Oh no, she, remember back, it was in the lotto, she was the shopkeep. Yeah, for Tesla Fest.
Oh right, yes, she was the lotto for Tesla.
Yeah, and I think she had more than toast. I think she had a couple other foods too.
Also, sometimes she holds up her plush. The toast is great though, yes.
I'm not gonna lie, when I read that, I was like, man, I can go for some toast right now. And I went and made toast. Buttered that bitch up. We're also going to add Saber Dierma to the team. General all-around good guy. Very enthusiastic, much to Jufu's annoyance. Jufu is annoyed a lot in her appearances, and I'm for it. But we got to get out there and investigate a tower and fort and have a good time. So we get out and we talk a little bit about the Righteous Realms capital. Apparently they do use QP here as their main currency. Man, I'm glad I got like several million of that. Hundreds of millions even. Could have bankrolled some shit. And apparently they enhanced their own spirit origins by hunting enhanced materials. So, and it kind of makes you wonder how like in that entirely servant society would work like that. It's almost very fantastical in my opinion.
It is kind of fun though to hear them talk about it and just realize that like the idea that that's just, we're accepting that that's just the way things normally are, is that like, you know, enhancing your spirit origin and stuff like that is just normal. You just need the materials. It's just that without a master to go farm them, they gotta trade in them themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Though, hey, they get to turn QP directly into mats, which we cannot do.
I cry every time. Let me buy pure prisms. So with that, people get distracted for a second, and in that moment, a hooded man approaches you. Behold, it's Seton with a sick cloak. Being an absolute font of positivity, he's going to be hanging out in the area, but he can't do much, so he'll see you around. We take off for the mountains, and we discover mountain climbing is hard. Mountain climbing is also hard when birds attack you.
Yeah.
But Kata gets to spend more time with us and realizes that he has been promoted to straight man. Enjoy.
Yeah, because we didn't actually get to hang out with him that long before we were kidnapped. This is the point I think where we really lost to Kadak that like, no, you don't understand. Now that you're here, you're the straight man. That means I get to be goofy.
I get to be twice as goofy. It is true. You do get separated real quick. Like you see the one battle, you try to run into the woods and you immediately get split up.
Yeah.
Then Kadak and Holmes are running around all over the place.
Gotta be honest with you, I could use some. I feel like the master could use some levity after your incarceration trip there. I know it wasn't like all bad, but it wasn't all fun and games neither.
You did get stabbed. Or shot? One of the two. You took a damage. But also, I am going to say I live for the moment I summon Shifu and she realizes both Yume Rin and Shishi Wong are here. Like I said, she was talking about, because at one point she has asked, hey, did you ever find the Immortal Elixir? And she's like, yeah? No? Does it really matter?
Yeah.
Don't tell the Emperor I said that. I'm like, I'm totally gonna tell the Emperor you said that.
Yeah, she has a mini freak out, but then she realizes, wait a minute. There's no reason for that guy to come here. He definitely won't show up.
And I'm just in the back of my mind. Just you wait.
Funny fact, actually, I think there were a couple of battles with mixed units where I did use Qin Shi Huang as a ruler.
I mean, if you want a defensive unit, Qin Shi Huang.
Like he turtles well and does get attack buffs to actually turn that shit around.
I will say, but I will say for her lackadaisy attitude, she is actually very competent at what she does.
Yeah.
So the first part of our mission here is to investigate a tower, and in the course of said investigation, we find out that it's on a ley line and that the tunnel is meant to funnel energy up to the top. We really don't know what this means, but Holmes puts forth the suggestion that it's an artillery tower. And we're just like, yes, we go now. The second part of our mission is to check out a fort, and to travel there, we must go to a safe house where they have a golem horse carriage. And we schmoovin'. I do think, I want to say something here. I do think we actually take less time in the traveling to objectives. On the here, it's like usually it's like we do a small scene and we're there. We waste it's been a lot less like noticeable. We don't waste as much time in random battles or long drawn out traveling time.
It's been a long coming, but we are truly past the days where every 5 feet the master would be walking and would run into, a wyvern or a wolf man.
I mean, it used to be, like I said, like, the wyvern thing has definitely been a joke now that has come up now a couple times. Like, of course it's wyverns and, all that said stuff.
Well, I mean, that's because I feel like because they were actually kind of tough enemies when you were first starting out. Like, there's a lot of nodes in the part 1 of FGO story where you're just minding your own business, trying to get over the next hill or walk to the next town, and you're attacked by something, and it's usually wyverns. Nests full of Dragon King were super common. Hell, in Okeanos, we go out of our way to go to an island full of wyverns.
We're gonna put fucking dragon scales on the golden hind. It's gonna be great.
But now usually we just interpose ourselves. Hell, there are a lot of stories we do where it doesn't make sense. Like, how would we do random encounters in Olympus, right? Like, we can't. We're fucking on the land. We're trying to be incognito. Atlantis, at least, there were random islands.
We're clearing out an abandoned fort to stash supplies, and guess what? We gotta clear out the abandoned beasts that have nestled in there. Of course, because Dirma is there are boars. But that battle goes swimmingly enough, and mission complete. Without any weird twists. I was somewhat surprised that it just went so cleanly. Like, no real hiccups.
Yeah, guess we were just mostly using this to set up Jumada and Jufu.
Mm-hmm. But you have to return to base, and this makes us consider the long haul, and that we might be doing this a while, and how we really can't just leave Vlad self-impaled in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we think about this just because he's, our servant and we want to help him out, but it also is a recurring aspect with Don Quixote that, like, again, shouldn't shock anybody. He's not really cut out for, like, long-term military leadership. Like, he can turn on the charm, to be sure, and, like, belt out some leaderly things, and he can fight in a scrap, but he's not an administrator by any means. He's not a military commander, He doesn't have any tactical skills or leadership capacity.
No, I do think Sancho has been carrying a lot of that with her other aspects.
Yeah.
I don't think it is never like plainly straight out, but I do they do mention that there is a nameless Duchess, a deceptive maid, the Princess Dulcinea, Sancho, and I do not know how to pronounce the horse's name. It's here. So
oh god, I'm trying to remember which.
It's like
is it a C or a CH?
I think I don't remember.
Is it like Rocanate or is it Rocheva? Don't remember.
I don't remember. Oh, it is with an H?
Okay. Boston says with an H. It'll be like Rochinate.
Rochinante. So, you know, Sancho has been, you know, covering up for a lot of that with her own abilities. But it's not quite enough.
Yeah, even then, you know, most people, like, identify Sancho as just, you know, Charles the Great's mysterious secretary. It's still not a full capacity. And God knows that Roland and Astolfo are useless for this.
They're good eggs,
I don't
but
think either of them has charisma. They
No,
do not have the power to lead nations.
They have plenty of charisma. They don't have a lot of leadership.
No, I mean capital C charisma,
Oh.
the skill. I don't think either of them comes with that package. They do not have intrinsic, you know, leadership abilities scored by the Holy Grail. And in fact, like, Astolfo's greatest thing is you know, accidentally leaving his sanity on the moon. And guys, I don't know if you know this, but in the original Song of Roland, Roland is kind of a bumbler. Like, he's a really skilled warrior, but, you know, the fucking 13 paladins, or at least some of them, you know, not all of them are named. They're in the rear guard at the Battle of Roncesvalles Pass, and just like Oliver, or possibly Olivier, is like lying there fucking dying, and he's like, Roland, blow the fucking horn. And Roland's like, I can't blow the horn. That would mean I'm a coward. I'm a baby man. I'm gonna fight all these guys. I'm literally dying, Roland. I'm gonna fucking die. Blow the horn. And then Roland's like, oh shit, I should blow the horn. Oh no, it's too late. We're all gonna die. I'm gonna blow up. My temple's blowing this horn. So, like,
I wonder if that's a reference to Astolfo's like, Roland doesn't know how to stop. Throw water on him and drag him out.
That is probably some of that, and also probably from Innamoratio or Furioso, because he's like, again, literally lost his reason in those in the operas as well. So, like, Roland's characterization is generally like he is 0 to max.
0 to max.
Which, you know, again, great fighter. Not helpful for administration purposes. Arguably, Jufu is probably a good servant for that. There's like a common myth in Japan that like the historical Jufu like helped build a settlement there, and you know tried to you know bring you know, farming, medicine, etc. over there. It's probably not historically accurate because the period when Jufu would have gone looking for the elixir of immortality would be well after there were identifiable Japanese people in Japan. But it's a commonly enough repeated, like, urban legend that I'm sure that Servant Jufu has some of that built in there. Also probably why they get to be an alter ego later, because, you know, local deity worship as well. But no, they're busy eating toast, casting Taoist spells. But yeah, we get the job done. It's pretty good. So
actually, I kind of feel like that was probably her reference in the summer event, because she basically sets up a settlement there to, you know, figure out immortality. So.
Yeah, set up a secret campus to solve immortality. Yeah, Act 10, Don Quixote de la Mancha's departure. I feel like when you say the whole thing, you have to say it extra dramatically.
Well, I mean, anytime you involve the Dawn, it has to be extra dramatic.
I do usually write the Dawn and in all caps as just the Dawn.
The Dawn. Yeah.
But yeah, so we kick off.
We kick off with a scene from the reinstatement realm, talking about discovery of the towers. But more importantly, Bradamante is with Johanna.
I think she says it here, but it might be in a later scene. But at one point, she says straight up that like, I don't think they're Charles the Great's the real dealio. I'm fine.
I think it's in a later scene because she talks about how Charles the Great is not someone who hides behind the scenes. He's someone who is front and center.
Yeah. Like, she apparently a lot of guys in the reinstatement realm, like, question her loyalty because it's supposed to be her boss leading the righteous realm, but she does not feel a pull towards that realm, so she's just like, nah, that guy's probably not real. If it was him, you would have seen him already. But yeah, she's covering for Johanna. And again, this is something that like FG has been doing for a while, but I still very much appreciate and would hope that they do never stop. But I do appreciate these cutaways to like what's going on in the Reinstatement and Revenge realms.
Oh yeah. Because then we have a scene of Revenge Realm talking about losing Salome and Discovery of the Towers, and how there is going to be a servant to be used with it, although they seem to be broken? Krem seems to have a secret wish that she doesn't want to know the others about. Gee, I wonder what.
Who could guess?
Whomst?
But yeah, this is where we start talking up that they've got a secret bonus servant weapon.
Mm-hmm. Back in the Righteous Realm with the crew, we have a talk about the plan to save Vlad. We actually have an interesting tangent here about the fallacy of mages, that because they can warp creation, they tend to gamble really, really big and always think they come out ahead. And it's worse when they do come out ahead, because then they immediately bet again everything.
Yeah, they get confirmation. By the way, I love this because it explains like how every major like magus type antagonist in a Fate story has lost. Like Gordolf straight up says, and I like that Gordolf I think at this point says that, oh yeah, I've been acting less like a mage lately because I'm used to hanging out with these bozos. Like thinking like a magus will not get you ahead in FGO usually. There's a couple of times where it probably would have been to our benefit, but like usually you're just so not unprepared for this horseshit that it doesn't matter. But like I love this frank discussion that Gordolf and Kadok have, where like, yeah, so mages are used to understanding that they have the power to bend reality to their whim, and so it gives them like hellacious, like gambler's fallacy. They're just like, oh well, naturally, because I have the power of magic on my side, everything will work out. And then either it doesn't work out and they're like, no, how could this be? Or it does work out and they're like, yes, my belief that I am the second coming of Jesus Christ is confirmed. Good, thumbs up. Everybody, I'd like you to take that brief monologue I did from the perspective of a magus, and then hard cut to the clip from Fate Zero of Kyneth going like, fucking landmine spells in between every floor, summon demons patrolling the halls, etc., multi-layered bounded field. I'm totally untouchable, and then Kiritsugu just pushes his C4 button and get fucked.
Oh. Actually, complete side tangent, because I just went and checked on the Nikkei channel while Mega was ranting. And something else great about Nikkei summoning, you only get like limited units like 3 times a year. Everything else is permanent, and you can put those units on a wish list so you have a higher chance of summoning them. So...
yeah, that's something that I don't think FGO can work, because we are already built on the way our limited economy works, but that's something I do like about a lot of newer gacha games that get a little more... play a little faster and loose with like permanence versus limiteds and stuff.
Yeah. Alright, but where were we? Doot.
We're talking about we gotta build the plan to save Vlad.
Oh yes. Kadok is trying to do some mental gymnastics and dodging here to avoid Holmes' notice, but is in a mental feedback loop when something pours ice down his back.
It's frosty neck.
Little frosty neck.
Does he try and blame Holmes for this, by the way? I can't remember.
No, he doesn't really say anything about it, if I remember correctly. He's kind of like, blah, and he's like, no, it's nothing. Or this might also be the point where we just get randomly fucking attacked. I can't remember.
No, because I think this is in the meeting room, so Kadok just deflects and we move on.
Yeah. But there is a random encounter in which Chance Dawn gets to go, because I guess I didn't mention I didn't write this down, but the Dawn is with us because Sancho says they have a way that they can free Vlad from all this stuff, because even if they were to go pick him up, he has still been warped by Moriarty to, have a, such a thirst for revenge. Woo!
Yeah, he's still in rebellion mode, so we got to figure out how to hard reset him.
Yep. So, only note, the Dawn. I do love the Dawn's combat animation.
Dawn is such a Chad that his ascensions get less shiny the higher up you go.
Yeah.
His first ascension is the golden armor with the extra eagle.
Yeah, his third is the scratched up armor. So
Yeah.
I think it's it's kind of like him, maybe like returning to reality a bit.
Yeah, but I still like it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, no, we've got a lot of great work from the two of them here, and it's a good opportunity to actually like flex out our extra units, and makes much more sense than that one random battle you had to fight as Zhang against random enemy scouts while you were captured.
I think it's just so you can. It's just. I think they think you can just test out units, but try before you buy.
Yeah, it's absolutely just because he's a brand new unit and they're trying to like work out some way for you to beta drive him. But yeah, it's still kind of weird in the pacing. But we do come up to the village where Vlad is still staked there, and apparently he's gone all automated mode. He's like a little turret.
Yep, he's an automated defense turret. So we have to keep him busy for while the Dawn gets in position. And the Dawn actually has two MPs. One is the one that you see now, but he also I should have actually written it down, what it was called.
It's the name of his third skill, I believe, but it's like the return from fantasy.
Yes, return to reality. And this is one of those weak but conceptually strong MPs, akin to like Nightingales and the like, where it doesn't actually do damage, but it just puts down a field effect that, when you think about it, is quite fucking scary. The way it works is basically, it returns the land to a realm of no magic or mystics. It is just the, 17th century Spain countryside?
Yeah, the countryside of Spain where the Dawn would have lived.
Yeah, so all magical effects and stuff are just, just do not work, do not function. Welcome to the no magic zone.
And it also means that, even like mystical effects and magical creatures are weakened because, this is, I like the way they phrase this of like, yeah, mystics would have existed in that time period, but they were already hidden. Like a random country bumpkin in Spain would not necessarily know that phantasmal creatures or the Mages Association are real. So it, returns everything to zero, kind of.
Yeah.
It does come with the side effect, though, that if they use it for too long, because the Dawn himself is a mystic, he's a heroic spirit, he will disappear.
Yarp.
But yeah, no, it's one of those things where like if you're in the range of effect, it can be incredibly strong. It is Nightingale Pledge was a good comparison because the way the Nightingale Pledge NP works narratively is that Nightingale creates a zone where like the concept of harm cannot occur.
Yeah.
I believe it's phrased in the description that like not only is it like all your wounds are basically healed the instant they happen, but also just like things that could conceptually do violence don't work. Guns don't fire, bombs don't go off, don't explode, etc. Like, you just, no. There will do no harm.
Do not.
But the return to fantasy does work.
Yep. Vlad is back, although severely weakened. Yay for adventure is the only proper response, and I brook no argument.
Just imagining, the double peace sign. Yay for adventure!
The affectionate game from the Goth, because he finally has someone on his side who understands his pain.
Yeah, Kadok is so dumb with us when we say yay for adventure, but it's just like, Gov is just like, oh my god, what's going on here? This is the shit I have to deal with all the time. By the way, just in general, I love the thematic through line of this, where like, in his head, Kadok admits that he like hated our guts and couldn't imagine how we possibly did anything, and like, he's over that, but I love how we just slowly demystify the Master of Chaldea to Kadok, where he just has to accept that, like, you're just some random schmuck they got off the street in Japan.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh my god, I was so concerned with, like, what this guy was doing and how they stacked up to me. They don't know what's going on. They don't know what they're doing. And then, that's my secret, Kadok. I'm always winging it.
You really are always secretly winging it. Huh, Avenger, huh?
That will lead us to
Act 11, Vlad the Third's triumphant return. Like we said before, unfortunately, despite saving Vlad, he is weakened, and so is the Dawn. That took a bit of the juice out of him.
Yeah, I don't think they say it outright, but I assume that being exposed to, like, a realm of no mystics, that Vlad is basically, like, permanently removed of his extra supernatural powers. Like, he's still a really, like, mundanely strong guy, and obviously has all of his smarts, but I don't think he, like, does much in the way of activating noble phantasms or special skills again.
But this is demonstrated by the Dawn attacking Holmes, who I imagine, I love this. Dawn, it says Holmes kind of just wavers and just puts his hand on Dawn's hope and just holds him back.
Yeah, the classic short guy defense. Just put your hand on his head.
Hold him. The Dawn, struggles for a bit and says, calls it a draw, which is immediately followed by Gorodov requesting a pratfall. That if you do, Kadok will then start taking headache medicine. And I find this to be peak comedy. I'm like, yes.
I don't know where Kadok got ibuprofen, but I think he needs it.
He's gonna need it.
Maybe we've upgraded to the Motrin, the anti-migraine shit.
So we return to the Righteous Realm's capital, and Vlad starts taking it in, talking about how it's fairly relaxed, but no one seems particularly driven. And you go to watch a troop exercise, and Vlad just flat out says, shit's fucked, Captain. While everyone's heart is in the right place, they are not a unified force. They're a bunch of small individual units that work well in small unit tactics, but not in strategy. They're gonna formulate a plan to deal with this on the morrow. And now it is time to rest, only we can't sleep. Time to talk to the Dawn.
We have several bouts of insomnia, I believe, during this story.
Yeah, no, maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it's because we got like a bunch of fucking trauma, like, underneath that we're trying to forget. I don't know. I didn't actually write what they talk about the Dawn with, but if I remember correctly, it's basically about, how they've been doing and, what is the right thing and whatnot. I do remember one of the choices you can say is it's how did they put it? It's like sometimes you have to, take matters into your own hands, or, it's all right to let things lie or something. I can't remember, but
the Dawn doesn't go into his full backstory, but it's been apparent for a while that he's working for proper human history, and like he really wants he obviously likes us and wants to support us, so he questions whether or not he's really done the right thing. We're doing the right thing a lot, and it's just a lot of just like, listen, I understand you're sitting back, but we gotta do some stuff. Gotta pick your moment.
Mm-hmm. So, morning comes around, and we will begin with physical conditioning. And with that, I mean a war game. Basically, Vlad has rounded up all the troops and told them, you guys suck. I can hold you guys off with a few dudes in this fort. And the rest of the guys are like, nuh-uh. And by nuh-uh, I mean, yes, you totally kicked their asses. I have no real notes here. Vlad's just a cool guy? Really?
Yeah, there's a couple of funny fights in here, but it's all pretty, normal stuff. It's just Vlad's plan is to, set up an elaborate defensive battle that he can win easily because, tactics actually do favor defenders.
Yeah.
水着剣吾いざ参るとか言っちゃうか私
Okay.
And if you don't know, actual Vlad III Tepesh, the son of the dragon, fought up and down mountains for a long time.
Yeah, no. When it comes to leaders, he's pretty good. He's pretty up there. I do think this is a good chance.
I think this actually does come up a little later, like in Bants with Constantine, but Vlad has as good, if not better, of a track record against the Ottomans than the Byzantines do.
But from there, we move on to Act 12, Assassination Plot. Behold, a map with stats. We like maps. Basically, it breaks down how the 3 runs work. While the Revenge Realm has the most territory at the moment, it also has the most troop, but the quality of the troops is not the highest. Meanwhile, in the Reinstatement Realm, they don't have as many troops, but they're much higher quality. And unfortunately, here in the Righteous Realm, we don't have much in the way of troops or quality. We just make do by winging it. The power of positive vibes. We discussed some.
We're I think like C ranked in both qualities.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a big terrain bonus. That's it. The actual quality of our troops isn't that crazy good.
No. So, Vlad, being the military man he is, surmises that the towers are already complete and are platforms for servants to fire off MPs. And we don't want them to do that, so in order to put a crimp in the Revenge Realm style, we are going to have to do a murder of one Zhang Zhu.
Yep. We already figured out their arty towers, so it's got to be, well, we gotta figure out how to break this up.
Yep. It's funny that we get all these cameos and we get Hassan of Generic Sprite as our assassin buddy.
Well, actually, I originally wrote that as Hassan, but I changed it to Hassassin. He does actually clarify later he was not an old man of the mountain.
Yeah.
So he is an actual assassin from the Hashashin assassin cult, but he never held the title of Hassan.
He was clearly the one with the big spoon.
Yeah, he's the big spoon. Let's go. I accept this headcanon. Spoony boy. Let's go. That would explain how this guy's so based. No, seriously, I know he's just the generic sprite, and I know we got a lot of Hassans in the backlog, but this guy's great.
No, I would love just a fucking Hassassin. But because I dub him Bro-Sassin, and I love him. We bond over quick battle as we get to know each other. Cut to a Johanna scene where she is very sad about being proven false. And I know this might sound weird to some people, but I actually do find this a very annoying trait to have in the Fate series of all places. Especially since I did some quick and dirty research on Johanna, and this debate has been going on for literal centuries, with records as far back as 1099, and has since been a story of myth and mystery, not to mention, icon and inspiration. And, while there has been a majority saying that she didn't exist, there are still people out today trying to say that she did. But no, here she is I didn't exist, no one wanted me, I cry. I'm just like, girl, get over yourself.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of the circumstances of the place. This one reads to me a little bit like the scenario writer was interested in the the Pope-esque, the Pope Joan thing, and then they just recently read that another study is definitive proof. Pop history really likes to do this and be like, oh yes, definitive proof, this happened or this didn't happen. Historians do generally have vibes. You can gut check something. Yeah, no shit. We didn't have a female pope secretly. That probably wouldn't have gone over well. Somebody would have noticed. But also at the same time, you also have to be like, No, the fucking special chair the Pope sits on with a hole in its nuts so they can check if he has balls. That's also silly.
Also, I'm pretty sure she didn't give fucking birth while riding a horse.
Yeah, no, the giving birth while in the procession is how she got caught. Is like, no, be stupid. You're the Pope. You if you were somehow secretly, nine months pregnant, you would just be like, oh, I can't go out. I'm not feeling well. Don't question me. I'm the Pope.
Yeah, it's like...
If you question me, excommunicado. You're literally the Pope. Just tell him fuck off. I know that popes aren't like absolutely powerful. This actually is important for Charlie's backstory. That like he got crowned, Emperor of the Romans, quote unquote, by surprise. Most people assume that it was. Listen, even if you're homies with the Pope can't surprise you at Christmas Mass with the crown of the Roman Empire. You have to know there's going to be a little bit of lead up. It's like I think the best analogy I read online that I used in the is like. It's like knowing you've got a surprise party coming. It's pretty obvious to tell, but you have to go along with it because you don't want to, upset anybody. But still, like, popes are pretty important. So yeah, I don't know if this was just the writer caught onto this, or if it's supposed to be like a particular quirk of this realm. We'll see. Maybe if they bring it back up when she gets a Valentine's, I'd love to see some more detail there. But like, as a concept, the Popess. Hey, you ever looked at a tarot deck?
Yeah, that's...
The High Priestess. That's actually in French, La Papesse. It's actually supposed to be Joan. So, yeah, no, don't. It's like... we have had servants who represent much more loosey-gooseier archetypes than this. It is just, I don't know, kind of like you said, it's a little whingy. Mm-hmm. She has other stuff going for her that makes her plenty cute, but it's like, it is kind of interesting that she's so upset. I do appreciate, though, that, like, Constantine is like, well, who cares if you're fake? I'll beat up proper human history until you're not fake. How dare they? Like, that works a lot better as a motivation. Mm-hmm. But like, Johanna kind of like being like, oh, man, I don't know if I'm real, man. That kind of sucks. I'm mad.
I mean, she does get she does get character development in this regard, but that doesn't come until later. But as of this moment, knowing what I knew of Johanna, I'm just like, girl, you are... Most of these peoples are fucking, fake-ass myths and legends that, people just think are cool.
Oh, yeah, God. Okay. I mean, what servants are even in the reinstatement realm? There's Bradamante, who's an Earth archetype. She's not real. She's not historically attributed, I should say.
Astolfo, Roland.
Yeah, the Paladins are all Earth.
Yeah.
Charlemagne, funnily enough, is Star, but that's because of stuff that happened in Extella. Don Quixote, I'm pretty sure, is Earth because he's, from a fiction story, even if it's a super famous one. Krem is an Earth attribute, actually, as well. Like, most characters in this story are in the Hidden Attributes game are Earth, which means they are from legends of folklore of peoples. They come from the land, basically. Like, Kiyohime, I think, is also an Earth type. Like, our only big human attribute characters are probably Konstantinos and Zheng Ju. Both those guys were actually historically real.
Was Jufu
historically real? Actually, yeah. I mean, Jufu, I'm probably pretty sure is going to be heaven or Earth type because there's a lot of myths. But no, Jufu actually was a historical person who did actually take Qin Shi Huang's money and fuck off in a boat and never came back. So yeah. No, Kremhild's from the Nibelungenlied. We had a lot of discussion about this in our Discord the other day, actually. But the Nibelungenlied is a historical fiction account. It's an epic poem about the fall of the Kingdom of Burgundy, which happened like way earlier. It is not historically attributed. So, like, it's possible that there were some sort of some sort of Sieg named guys who may have had wives with names that looked like a Brunhild or a Kremhild. The Hilder name is like really common in Germanic female names. So I'm not going to say there wasn't a lady named Kriemhild, but her story is absolutely fiction. It's fictionalized. What actually happened was that the Burgundians were supposed to be chill with Rome, but then they beat up Rome a little, so Rome got really mad and hired the Huns to kick their ass. I'm not even actually sure if Attila was directly involved. but the epics weren't written until like five or 600 years later. So like, yeah, no, like very few characters in this story are historically substantiated. So it's a weird character quirk. I'm glad she does get over it better, but it's one of those things. But she's talking with Bradamante about this. Yeah.
Sorry, let me switch. Also, I know you mentioned her, but I think this is the first time Bradamante drops Archbishop's Tilpin's name here. I think you say it's like Tulpin or something.
There's a couple of places it can be spelled Turpin, Tilpin. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. I wonder if the scenario even like goes back and forth. But yeah, she says Tilpin here.
Mm-hmm. Like if I remember correctly, you said like Archbishop is the one that I think they say he's like the most level-headed of them all, which considering Charlie is just a big goof, probably means something.
Yeah, the name there is actually like a historical guy
update
who would have existed whose name, it's funny, it's similar to the many different ways you can write Charles's name, Charlemagne's, because the Latinate version of his name would have been Carolus, belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue, was this full warning?
Yeah, no, because I freshly installed thing to my computer, it played the opening, and we got a few bars of this opening song out.
Oh, it may also count the video because it was like we don't even have the text box overlay. We'll see if that works out, but we should be past it now.
Yeah, we're past it. We made it to the title screen.
That FGO, your CMs and special videos are very lovely.
Let me skip them, please. I couldn't skip it. I tried.
Unskippable videos sucks butts. What if I can just watch them on YouTube later on my phone? Thank you. But yeah, we're back. Okay. What were you talking about? Right. Yes. Understanding the Dawa starts. Yay! King Proteus skill up.
Yay! Big slaps. Like the biggest slaps. Jesus.
Yeah. More damage.
More damage. All right, let's close that out and let's go do some more moon. Yeah, let me grab all this stuff. Yeah, 588 quartz. Let's go. Let's grab some more forbidden pages.
It's gonna be like the fucking audio blip. YouTube's gonna give me that alert for like the next 5 minutes. Hey, somebody might own this video you showed. Well, YouTube, it's already too late. We've shown it. We'll worry about that in the post version.
Master move costs -5. Save master, who's surrounded by... Okay. BB is looking upset. This is not going according to plan. Alright. So, after that, we're going to add basic understanding of the Taoist arts in our resume right next to, right after Ninjutsu and Mangaka Assistant.
We do have to, you know, punch books conceptually here, so yeah, it's perfect.
But it becomes, oh, Jesus.
Well, fuck. Quite a map.
Oh, we got fucking Passion and Melt on here. Oh my god, they're right behind me!
That's why you have extra move points. Better skedaddle.
Oh, but look, Bargus is like right here. Oh, you done fucked up now!
You just gotta fucking haul ass across the map.
Just Bargus, save me! Okay, I won't get all the fucking things, but could I just... You know what? I'm gonna try. Hang on. Or do I want to go with limited 0 over and go for literal max damage? Yeah.
Should log into FGO, but my phone cord wasn't plugged in fully, so it wasn't really charging while we were going. I got it plugged in now, so we'll be back there. Blah, 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 blah. Where are we?
So, the Dawn is starting to, we have more conversation. The Dawn is starting to feel more and more guilt. It wants to help more, but he can't. So, throw a party afterwards.
This is a conversation that does happen a couple of times where the Dawn is just like, Sancho, I'm going. And Sancho's like, so you can't go. And he's like, okay. What can I do then? So this time it's party. Do a party.
Do a party. Early morning with Seton? We seem to be having sleeping problems we aren't addressing.
悪夢を思い出させてあげましょう。そう、みんな大好き。あの BB スロットです。
Oh god, it's a BB. Oh god, there's question marks all over the place.
Oh, great. So if you step on a question mark, she probably rolls the BB slots.
Like, no, don't catch me, please. We are going to fucking run.
Yes, better skedaddle.
What is this?
Yeah, you can't swap these because you're out of master points entirely.
Yeah. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're making BB move immediately as well. So you won't be able to necessarily trap her down. Okay.
You are in a little bit of a pickle.
I can't tell what fucking squares they're on now. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. If I take 3,000, I'm just going to get 3,000 back. So while traveling to the side, I am struck again by how fucked we may be.
私をいじめるんですね。
Wait, she hit Melt with the HP down? Okay.
Yeah, it says everybody but Passion Lip gets hit.
Huh. Alright, let's see here. So they do have a lot of health.
But yes, we absolutely could not do this without Shuji with us.
No, we really could not.
It's I think pure coincidence we have a Taoist servant with us, but she knows a lot about the art.
Let's see how much damage I can do.
And I don't think it was mentioned yet, but Astolfo is riding with us to the border. You know, and we'll be waiting at the border with the carriage to fetch us back. So we get more Astolfo now.
We do. Yeah, I didn't think this one through. I forgot that BB would be just... Yeah, so we're gonna have to get a little funky with shit.
Funker.
I'm probably gonna lose this one because I wanted to see if I can. I think I did this with the Merlin one the other time, where Merlin's just kind of in the middle. The plan here is that basically we're gonna go assassinate Zhangju while we're under the cover of an attack. So Vlad has basically led our troops into attack into the was it the Revenge? Yeah, it was for the Revenge Realm.
Yeah, it's Revenge Realm.
To cover our activities. And in the process of doing so, on our way there, we discover that there's some of our dudes caught in the battle. Now, Stofo is very clear about explaining this. They are already in retreat, and it looks like it's pretty orderly. They are not, in dire need of help, but still gives us the opportunity chance to, go and help them. I personally do not help them because, like I said, they're already in an orderly retreat. There's nothing we can really do for them. You do not want to jeopardize the mission. So I ignored them, and they seem to still be okay. But it doesn't matter. You get in the battle the other way. It's just with demonic beasts.
Yeah, that fight I think is a lot easier than the other fight. I did do it the other way because I'm like, what would the master do? I'd probably help him anyway, even if it's dumb. We'll go speed mode with the Stolfo. But you just fight some generic servant enemies, so it's like a little beefier, but it's not that much tougher.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, a very interesting little note. I think it's good, like, character stuff, but yeah, it's just a fight either way.
We get dropped up at the side, and Astolfo says, he has a pretty good feeling about this, but his hunches are usually wrong. So we're just like, don't jinx us, you damn paladin. From there, we move on to Act 13, the plot and the aftermath. We're showing off the bottle here, but we do a turn back the clock after it comes out in the Revenge Realm that they can't vang Zhangju. Ultimately, I don't think there's actually much to talk about here. It's a straightforward attack on a base. We do get to see a lot of Zhangju characters, but the most interesting thing is that he's probably just a damn sand clone.
Yeah, he gets all earthy and goopy and
like this
busts out.
Like dissipates. He doesn't, it's just kind of
you don't hear the classic unsummoned sound. He just kind of goes away. But yeah, no. I put this original note in here, but I did fucking have any trouble this fight. They're like, hey, here's 5 ads in Zhangju. We're gonna put taunt on him. It's just like, cool. Summer Musashi. I had to loop it to him. She just polished off all the ads at once, and it didn't really matter.
Mm-hmm. I believe I did something similar, just because there was like 5 dudes.
And they're all different classes too, so it's just like, well, we'll just AoE Berserker this.
But yes, with the clone defeated, the tower self-destructs. Sky Zhang is a kek, though. Like, don't you always just want to go out with a bang? I do.
Funny expressions.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's such a classic to like. Oh well, you killed the boss. Base falls in.
Once again, the mission has gone rather smoothly, but Holmes has the Moriarty brain rot. But also, we get Moriarty, who is just kind of acting like a chuny, monologuing on his throne constantly.
The young Moriarty is just a little bit insecure.
He just hangs out at the falls, sitting in his chair, thinking about Holmes. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a book of poetry somewhere. But we get back, everyone breaks apart, and it's time for a party. Nothing really fancy here, people just saying good job. I don't know about other people, but I made sure to inquire about Bro Sasson and Juju there. Make sure.
Yep.
Yes. Because I don't know if you go the other way, but if you do, there's also an after party. You can have an after party with Bro Sasson and Juju, where fucking Juju gets completely shit-faced drunk. And if I had one wish, is that I could record Juju drunk singing about Yume Rin, so I could show it to them both later in Chaldea.
Chaldea might be able to record that one. Who knows?
But eventually the party breaks, and it's time for the next one. Act 14, All Out War, first half.
Boy, is there a lot of war in these halves.
A lot of war.
力こそ正義弱者は蹴散らしますそれでいいですトランプ見切れなかった
God, why do you hit so hard? Yeah, no, I do want to do Black Dog Galatine because I need the school kill down.
Get the maximum HPs.
Mm-hmm. But, so, the Revenge Realm is ever so slightly in chaos over the attack, but lo and behold, Jiangsu is fine. Elsewhere, the Reinstatement Realm is getting suspicious about Charles the Great and decide to act upon this. Hope Johanna has entered the battle.
This is actually a character trait that I think is interesting and for the better, where Johanna also guilts a lot about, like, the fact that she is, like, the figurehead for this army where all these servants go to fight and die.
Mm-hmm.
That, I think, is much more dynamic. I've heard just, like, living with the burden of, like, well, we're sending out these guys to die in my name. How do I feel about that?
Mm-hmm.
Not a big fan.
Yeah. Well, like I said, she feels like it is her duty to save people, not to, you know, send people to their death.
Yeah. So this is, I still don't know exactly what I meant by this, but this is where I put in my notes that there's real circus towers up in here. I assume there's some there's probably, when Jiangsu comes back, some comment about the, you know, tower and its functionality.
I'm not sure.
Somebody in chat will remember what I meant for this by this joke.
Anyway, let's see here. Oh, anyway, you're the Impa now. They decide that, I can't remember the reason, but they can't have the Dawn do it anymore.
Well, so you said it earlier that they're getting suspicious, so Constantine straight up sends out a challenge, which is like, yo, dog, I heard you're fake.
Ah. Yeah, sends
and
a
so
manifest.
They're like, so somebody has to go out on the field and pretend to be Charles the Great, and they're like, I mean, the Dawn could do it, but he'd probably fuck it up somehow. What are we gonna do? And
yeah,
I think you can either stay silent or just straight up volunteer, but you can anyway.
No, I remember this one. You can either silently raise your hand or suggest Holmix can do it.
Yeah. I raised my hand. It's me. I'm dead for now. But yeah, so you know, you elect to fill in.
Sorry, I'm thinking real quick here. Yeah, actually, let's do this. I need to take them both out. Because this will hit both of them. Then... Okay, that should work. But at one point Sancho does just say up, hey, why don't you guys just run away? Which I think is important to maybe understanding Sancho's underlying character here. And the fact that she does think that, you know, running away from your problems is a completely valid tactic. More on that later. You basically send the account to talk terms of the battle. Many words are traded. They barb and riposte. you know, Constantine being like, oh, I could just capture you, and Van's like, oh, it's like, even if you capture me, everyone is trained up. And I believe you wouldn't capture me because that isn't your character. And Constantine's like, yes, I see. You understand me. But they basically agree to settle on their field of battle. We actually referenced the door in the face policy, in which the one side, where it's a negotiation tactic, where one person would suggest something completely outlandish, only so that their second offer sounds that much more reasonable. We kind of turned this around on them to get a battlefield more of our choosing, which is helpful. But during this, Cat goes on a sneaking mission. Dummy Thick status unclear. He's following a hunch Holmes had about Zhang Zhu that he may have been hiding something in his now destroyed tower. I have a bullet point under this. He is a pasty, wiry emo kid, assuredly not Dummy Thick.
Yes. I don't think he alerts any guards really anyway, so.
No. This is probably not a good idea, but I do have my other skills up. That's... Oh wait, no, this is Lancers. No, this is the great idea.
Plan is perfect.
So we get to see our new outfit. It is blinking, but we can't keep it. They went with the 3 Gs, gold, glamorous, and gorgeous. I am a little sad we don't get to keep this.
Yeah, but I kind of wish we could keep this. It was
golf.
a fun look.
It was a fun look. Golf. I think my favorite thing about the look is that you had the little sweat drop of consternation on your face, just like. Bleh.
Yeah, I don't. You do have to do some quick change shit later. I'm not sure how we pulled that off because it's implied that it's very complicated to get you into this outfit.
Yeah, fucking Fion's probably gonna give me a slap. But probably just one. I could probably start chasing down BB, actually. I think I will. Wait, do I still have actions? No, I don't.
Chase the BB.
Oh, wait, no, Emiya has actions. I'm not really doing much with them because I really wasn't thinking about them. Whoops.
It was kind of off in a corner.
Surveying the land, we run into Seton. Again, and if Roland has an adverse reaction, has to get right the fuck out right then.
Yep. No idea what that could be.
No idea what that could be. Turns out Johanna's just an everyday regular old girl. I mean, proper human history servant. Sana basically says that she will be joining the battlefield this time, so watch out. Anyway, Battles is joined, and Constantine, rides to the head of the army, tries to call us out, but we're like, no, you. And he's all like, shit, you right. So he goes and looks at maps, and we all go look at maps, because we really like maps in this singularity. And if you think I'm joking about, like, no, you, and he, shit, you right, no, I am dead fucking serious. Basically, Constantinos tries to say, like, come out and face me. Because, if you don't, you're a fake, and you're like, well, if I come out and face you, and I actually am Charles the Great, you're gonna look like a fucking idiot. And he's like, and as I said, like, yeah, shit, you're right.
He's like, oh, shit. I was pretty sure you were fake.
So, yeah, no, I do think this is, like, playing to Constantinos' nature as, defensive, cautious. Not much of a gambler. He has a pretty good reason to believe that he's fake, but in the off chance that he's wrong, That would probably be disastrous.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Small notes, but apparently Vlad keeps giving Astolfo side-eye due to extra-dimensional beef, aka Apocrypha. By the way, they use the term beef a lot in this story.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that the people translating the script had to come up with words for like revenge or grudge besides that, because we're already seeing the word revenge so much because of the revenge realm.
No, but I think like Johanna uses the term beef a lot. Astolfo uses beef.
There's a couple of not really like bad, but interesting word choices a couple of times in here. There's some very colorful language as well. Pretty sure Astolfo at some point tells us to bet our Bippy.
Yep. You bet your Bippy, I will.
And it's like we're I mean, it works perfectly for Astolfo, but it's just like very colorful.
So battle is joined, and we found out Roland Lowe's low blow, and doesn't know when to quit. Literally, Astolfo has to, assign guys to be like, oh, great, I got killed with a crit again. Thank you. Don't really care about that dude, but at the same time, I'm a little miffed how much I'm getting crit.
No, yeah, I yelled about some stuff last night about that myself.
But I do actually love this theme when Durandal, I mean not Durandal, well yes, Durandal, when Roland goes out to battle and he's just yelling, Durandal, 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 knee strike, Durandal, Durandal, a kick to the delicates, Durandal! Which was great too, because I really liked how the effects were actually tied to the text with different effects, like every time you hear a slash on screen, you'd be saying Durandal. It was pretty choice, so it made me giggle. I have class advantage, wait. Is it based on having... Yeah, just normal attacks. Okay, so I can be any attack. Okay. Let's go with that. See if I can get some arts in there. That was some good arts. Yep, and she ready to fire again. And again, like previously, while it is interesting to see everyone do anything, it's just a battle. Like, I really don't want to go into blow by blows of all like, yes, we moved our units from this area to this area, and then we had a fight, and then this unit went from this area to this way, and then they had a fight. It's just like,
yeah. The crux of it is that despite our defenders' advantage, we are still at a disadvantage because we have a lot less units involved, and we have literally 4 gates we need to defend. Yes, we did like conjure a fortress out of nowhere, with Magecraft, but we still have like 4 points to defend, which is kind of our bad. We probably should have. Most castles don't actually have like Roman forts would have like 4 points, but they're doing things differently. The Roman Legion had a huge advantage of logistics. We probably should have had just like 2 doors, like north-south or something. I don't know. But like, yeah, it's there's no real need to go into detail because the point that matters is we have 4 gates to defend, so we're going to defend all 4 gates. How are we going to do it? It's all different ways,
Yeah, I really don't understand why
we put some other guys on another one, etc., etc.
I really do not understand why we have 4 gates. We probably should have had a north one and a south one.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's because ultimately we're spoilers, but we're gonna lose this battle because we are still outnumbered by a shitload. So, like, they had to come up with reasonable excuses for us to lose, but not necessarily for us, the master, to be completely, like, obliterated. If we did have just 2 points where they could funnel all their dudes, that would mean a lot of guys right away. Which we still have those fights, but still.
So we move on to Act 15, All Out War, second half.
Yeah. We actually win our first wave of fights, but
the reinstatement round ain't out yet. And after all, they have numbers on their side and more servants. And sure enough, no rest for the righteous. They do not basically let anyone really get a break in, and they're gonna go flat out again. Yeah, it's time to chase down the BB. I'll just
it's brought up that like normally there would be like a period of stopping for sortie, you know. And even for servants, they have to like recover magical energy and stuff. And so Constantine is just like, no, we'll do risk reward here. We'll push it because I'm pretty sure we still have reserves and they don't. So I think he even says this in a speech. He's just like, I know how tired you are, my friends, my soldiers, but just imagine how fucking tired they are.
Yeah.
Think how much it sucks for them. And then that gets all of his soldiers to just be like, yeah.
It do suck for them.
I mean, sometimes that really is all you need to do a morale adjustment is just be like, all right, you think shit's bad right now, but
you should see the other guys.
You should see the other guy. How do you think they feel?
God, Vargas.
Vargas stonks.
Like, I am gonna have to get her to 120 one day. But yes, we are recapping Traum today. We are currently on Act 15, All Out War, second half.
It's honestly pretty far.
Yeah, we got up to 22 to go here.
And some of these will be shorter than others, Chad. Don't you worry.
Don't you worry. I appreciate that we have possibly pre-adopted Juju here. She is just in the squad now.
Yeah, no, we just like we keep bringing her up with us, and we just talk like she's already already part of our fam, even though she's not even in on the conspiracy yet.
No. Oh shit. When did we actually bring her into the conspiracy? Is it after this battle?
It's after this battle.
Yes. I don't know if I actually wrote that down. Oh yes, there it is. It's now fully adopted into the team. There it is. But Mega wrote this note, so I'm kind of assuming I know what is here. But he says, "Team Dragon sends its regards."
Yeah, we have to fight Kiyohime, so I put in Sigurd.
I don't remember what I fought Kiyohime with, but
there's so many that you could do.
Yeah, but I do want to know here. I do like the characterization they gave Kiyohime here, despite her still being Kiyohime. Like, a lot of Iokime was very heavy, I would say.
Yeah. I think they used her black kimono ascension for a reason.
Yeah. Like, she is on the enemy side, but she is still Kiyohime. She's like, I can't, like, there's no use in the world that doesn't have my Anshin, but, you know, she gets a hard look at you and goes, wait a minute. But before that can go really further, Smoke Bomb! With a hup, no less. I do find it hilarious that as you flee, Kiyohime says that she'll go easier on you next time rather than what is normally said. Because she's definitely having them Kiyohime thoughts. For all the time I spend dealing with Kiyohime, I am glad that I know how to push her buttons, because she does not let you get away. But basically, one soldier basically comes up to her and says, gives a report that, you know, the West Gate has fallen, and, you know, they're supposed to do a pincer attack. And you're like, no, it didn't. He's lying. And Kiyohime is just like, what did you say?
Yeah, Kiyo spins on a dime and obliterates. Well, no, she talks to the guy. She's like, so did you lie to me just now? Or did Constantine lie? Huh? And I think the guy's response is just, and then he gets obliterated.
Well, he doesn't get obliterated. Kiyohime is just like, well, I fucking quit. And guy's like, are you going to go to the Righteous Realm then? And Kiyohime's like, did you lie? And you're just like, yeah, I totally lied. She's like, ugh, fine. I guess I'm fighting for nobody then.
Meh. Taking my ball and going home. But no, even, you know, in this context, it's really easy to I mean, Kiyohime has, I think she's another Madness Enhancement EX, so it's really easy to get her to stick to her principles, as fucked up as they are.
Mm-hmm. The Endurance Battle Time. Again, I'm going to apologize. I do not remember what I did here.
Yeah, for me, I wrote the quote of Castoria's NP line: "The castle wall is solidified, and the victorious battle cry shall echo far and wide." Oh, which is to say, Castoria cheese.
Cheese.
Just I had Castoria spam her NP over and over again. It's like, nah, neener, you can't hit me. Also, her NP is like it should be really good in a defensive battle. But that's what we did.
Yeah, no, guys, I think I am going to win just with fucking Bargus and Tomacat.
Stonks.
I'll have to go see what happens over at KP. But I think I could just... If I can take out Carmilla, I could just send the Master out to go around collecting treasure chests while I fucking chase down the fucking BB. Let me...
Luckily, there's no time limit on these.
Yeah. Because Carmilla is probably coming for Bargus, but she's only going to get one attack in because Enya did will let her down. So I'll gather up the treasure chest and go attack KP and see if we can clear that up. And then just chase, and if they lose, I'll just chase down fucking... Oh, wait, no. I have to take out KP before Carmilla. Well, shit.
Oh, yeah, because Carmilla's the last real servant.
That's not gonna work, because Carmilla's gonna immediately attack Bargus, and even if I, like, choose all my shitty buttons, I'm pretty sure she is still going to die.
Well, you've managed to eke out the victory, but at what cost?
At what cost? All this treasure!
But yeah, anyway, the ultimate result of this battle is that we end up outnumbered, outgunned. We blow up one of our gatehouses to escape, you know, rather than let them just crush it in and give us the press, and we just, we're gonna lose.
We are going to lose. So, we're about to make an retreat, but then gas, son of betrayal! You know, I will try to not kill Carmilla. Do I still have a diamond? Yeah, I do. Okay. So if she does take me out next turn, it will not. But let me see if I can not kill her. Nope, she done. She done. Extra attack gonna just blah. Son of a bitch.
I will say that is one thing that, like, on the one hand, you know, obviously they do the party bonuses in this. But also, you know, if you're solo, you always get extra attack.
Yeah.
Which has saved my butt a couple of times.
This was a D's victory. I only brought 2 servants. But,
is there ever turning back? You've turned Chaldea into Seraph. We have to, kind of.
Listen, BB, this is where my shit is. I like my stuff. I have a lot of stuffed animals. I need more. I need more in my plushie tower. But... So, next session. Sancho has, Act 16, the King and his Brave Knights. Sancho has captured Vlad. She is going to use him as a bargaining chip to defect to the reinstatement realm. So, deeper backstory. Sancho confirms that the Dawn was summoned by the Counterforce all the way back in Atlantis. And naturally, he was not cut out for that one, so they fled. I'm not entirely sure how they fled, because they also say that other servants did as well. But
I think some of them just possessed abilities, like either inherent skills or noble phantasms, that they could just, like, go incognito and flee the boundary.
I think they said they used their, actually, now I think about it, I think they said they used their second noble phantasm to do it.
Yeah, the Dawn may have just, like, put himself in low power mode and removed the mystics to, like, just retreat a little. Scamper.
Man, honestly, the Dawn second MP probably might have been pretty good against the fucking, you know, gods, in hindsight.
But yeah, like, when I originally wrote some of those notes, I'm like, yeah, no, Dawn, I totally understand you not being cut out for Atlantis, man. that was crazy. I think even later at one point he straight up says that like this battle killed fucking Hercules. What am I gonna do, man?
Yeah. So, Sancho and the Don takes Vlad over to Constantine, and Sancho starts to, do the plea bargain. We'll give you Vlad. You let us, be safe. And Constantine is about to agree, but then, you know what? Sometimes a Don's got to do what a Don's got to do. Because the Don, is like standing there, letting his life be led on by Sancho, and just thinks about, man, what did I want in life? And, this is the part where he thinks about Atlantis, where he got to meet all these heroes. He got to meet, Jason of the Argonauts, Hercules, Dion. And he's like, yeah, look at all these knights and heroes and stuff. Some of them weren't exactly what he was expecting, but he was thrilled to be there. And then he saw, Artemis, just destroying things. He was like, shit, I can't do this. But then he's like realizing, yeah, but even if I can't do this, there's some things you don't give up on, because at the end of the day, he wants to be a good person who does, good things for the right reasons. And so he decides, fucking Don Quixote is gonna fucking throw down with Constantine.
Literally throws down his gauntlet.
Mm-hmm. As we switch back to our perspective, and we are retreating, and Juju is now fully adopted into the team. We tell her, we're, kind of actually humans on proper human. And she's like, why are you telling me this now? Shit's a little real. Don't tell anybody else. We do have a moment there at the after party, I think, a little, or beforehand, or none of the times we were hanging out, where we asked if, like, what would happen if there was a human here? Would they get, like, turned limb for limb? And Juju's like, what? No! That's horrible! Where would that ever happen? Then you proceed to tell her about Lost Spell 6, and she's like, well, shit.
Yeah, we tell her, like, well, met some fairies once. And she's like, man, that sounds terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
It was. From here, we're going to our next scene, which is a cutscene with the Dawn doing battle with Constantine. I don't know how I feel about these cutscenes, really. They're just basically using attack animations at each other, and it's just like, okay.
I mean, they throw some filters on it, and they have some extra dialogue. I prefer it to making us, like, actually do this fight for, like, 3 turns before a cutscene, plays anyway. Like, we get to a dialogue anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But you are right that they are a little plain.
It's like there's a later fight in which you do it's a complete nothing fight, like you even mentioned in the notes, where you get to have a bit of control, and I'm like, I like that a bit better. Now you can throw in some buffs or some stuff to make things like work better, but it's like these just little cut scenes of attack animations. I'm just like, nah, I'm not feeling it, fam. And Don Quixote's, final moments, everyone expecting the final blow to land. Constantine clearly has the upper hand because, he's a goddamn king and emperor, and holder of a holy grail. Because I forgot about this. Don Quixote did have the holy grail. He gave it to us. He's like, I'm not gonna need this anymore. So he's just
when he said that you're the emperor now. You have the grail.
You have the grail. But with a clang and a flash of lights, someone's like, man, that was awesome. And he's here!
He is here. Also, I put this in my notes as just like that. The little lead up to this scene is just Charlemagne doing the fucking cut from Yakuza 0. That's rad.
And Charlemagne takes the field. It wasn't Seton, it was actual Charles the Great. All fluttery with his cape, and he fucking joyous orders the fuck out of Constantine. And he's like, everyone's like, shit!
This is probably better use because they're just playing the NP animation anyway.
Well, yeah, they play the NP animation, and this is something I do like this. Constantine does use his Noble Phantasm, so they kind of combine that Joyous is blasting the city of Constantinople, the city walls.
Yeah.
So, also, it's not super big, long and drawn out. It's just you know.
No, they just shortly play the kind of like an alias together. They like edit together the two NP clips. That's like a lot shorter and sweeter, I think.
Yeah. So Charlemagne explains why you're here. Apparently, actual Charles the Great, they had some beef. Like, again, the word beef is used. And
I would say beef.
And Charles the Great, but they made up. I'm like, cool. Can I... Nasu, can we please get Extella too? Thank you. But apparently, Charles the Great saw some shit going on and was like, yo, Charlie, young me. You know, go scope that shit out. And Charlie was just like, okay. But unfortunately...
Carlos Magnus, it probably would have been better if you came. You also have a giant floating fortress and, like, other bullshit. But fine. Charlie's here.
Charlie's here, but unfortunately, it was kind of a shitty summoning because, if I understand this correctly, this is actually Charlie from Extella Link, from the Digital Sea.
Yeah. I believe his in-game servant profile says that his date... Normally, you shouldn't be able to summon this version because regular, Carl the Great is so important, but his data was recorded separately in a certain place, which is the way that FGO handles referring to games from other timelines.
Yeah. But, like I say, come from a different place, had maybe a not great summoning experience, and had no master, so Charlie's been running on like a quarter of a tank this entire fucking time, and I can probably only fire his Noble Phantasm a couple more times, and is only going to last like 48 hours max. So, all's well that ends well. Yay. Wait, what do I got going on?
But it is enough to, like... It's not perfect because, like, the Don said that his faction fights on the side of proper human history. So, like, some of our guys ditched us anyway, and we were out of a few soldiers. But the Righteous Realm does not completely collapse because, honest to God, Charlemagne fucking summoned his rainbow sword. And Sancho even fucking quotes the quote from Song of Roland, it changes colors 30 times a day. Why does it do this? I don't know. Some French guy just thought it sounded really cool, okay?
Clearly it was made from crystal or something and reflects at different lights.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But yeah, no, it keeps our faction from completely collapsing, but we're not having a great time.
No. Let's see. Let's go grab more. Oh, I didn't realize the image actually did change. That's hilarious. Because I don't think it wasn't always Summer BB, was it? No.
No, it was either Genico or regular BB, I think, on the splash before.
That's hilarious. Chaldea Gates. Let's go do more rank ups. So, Act 17, The Laughing Emperor. Meanwhile, at the Revenge Realm, Kriemhild knows that Zhang Zhu knows something about their master. But Zhang Zhu ain't telling, and Kriemhild's like, fine, whatever.
I don't actually care that much. I only care a little bit.
But they're at the tower getting it all nice and set up because, oh shit, another cameo! It's Tamatomo! Big mecha archer.
That's right, their secret weapon was Tamatomo.
Mm-hmm. And yes, I agree with the Mega, because this is a Mega note here. Man, I did not realize so many characters were showing up in Traum. I guess spoiler blinders do work.
Yeah, no, like I had no idea that Sugitani, Jufu, or Tamatomo were in this at all. Because they're not on the banners.
No. And actually, the more I think about it, I do remember seeing Johanna. And I feel like I would assume, since Charlemagne is in there, fucking Astolfo and Bradamante would be in there as well. Just because.
Yeah, I think some sprites of Johanna got around because, you know, new waifu who dis.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was definitely like some of these cameos I was absolutely like, oh, I had no idea. And I'm gonna guess, other than Jufu, like we already knew who she was. That one I don't know how that didn't seem more popular, but I'm gonna guess for Zenjubo and Tamatomo, it's probably because obviously that's a lot of like retroactive recognition because we know they get banners later. The JP players may not have, you know, realized.
Yeah, but now I think about it, I don't remember actually seeing anything about them being in like NPC jail. Well, Tamatomo comes out fairly quick.
Yeah,
and...
spoilers. Tamatomo's banner is going to be in like a couple weeks, like 2 or 3 from this point.
And Jufu
by
comes
the way,
out.
The pregame for Hokkenden will be next week because that'll be like the 30th or something.
Or something.
31st. We should have, because it's not until the 3rd that the next event goes live, and we're already at 4 hours. So.
Yeah, we probably won't. We'll probably, as soon as we are done with this recap, we're like, goodbye.
Oh, legitimately, for the past like 20 minutes, I'm actively playing 14. I'm just leveling minor, so I'm not using my brain. Because we're taking a while, so I want to multitask.
Multitask.
But that's always how these recaps go. When we get our full notes, they're much better, but they are much longer.
Yes.
So, like, spoiler blinders worked, and then, like you said, Tamatomo, it comes out relatively quickly. It would have been more like a month and a half, 2 months for JP, but still, it's soon enough that people would have been like, oh, hey, it's this guy. Nice.
Nice. But Krimmhild has a fucking plan, and that plan is artillery.
And honestly, solid plan. Like, I mean, they explain the full logic later, right? But, like, Tamatomo's Noble Phantasm is he fires a shot that hits like a ballistic missile, but it's just designed to kill one guy. Tamatomo was so mad he sunk a whole boat just to get a guy.
Yes.
So even though Constantine's like NP is, you know, the entire recreation of the walls of Constantinople, there is a legend that the gates were open because somebody forgot to lock a door. So there was just like one little weak point, and that'll be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I feel like Krem doesn't really advertise it out loud, but we're going to talk a lot about this. I feel like Krimmhild, because she's herself, instantly understands that, like, we'll aim at Pope Johanna just in case, but, like, I'm pretty sure Constantine will take the shot for her. Either way, it doesn't matter, but I'm pretty sure he'll get in the way.
Well, I think she discussed this, is that there are 3 outcomes to this shot. And I think they are Johanna dies, Constantine dies, or they both die.
Yeah. Like, she also bets that it may be possible that Tamatomo's arrow is stronger than the concept of Constantinople. It wasn't, but a decent bet. Because basically, I don't think the... Yeah, no, we don't have a full description of the plan in the notes. But
well, actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. It would be either one gets hits or neither of them gets hits, because this is specifically to hit one person. Yeah.
I think she does say that it might kill them both, because there's always the possibility that, like, if Constantine takes the shot for Johanna, they'll both still get hit. Like, it'll overkill, I think, is her idea. That doesn't happen, but basically the way the artillery towers work is Tamatomo is loaded like a fucking artillery battery in the top of the tower, plugged into the magical energy of, like, all the ley lines, and gets to just super overcharge his Noble Phantasm. They did, like, do some, like, Jeonju did some fuckery with his summoning, so he's, like, a completely, like, automated servant, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he doesn't, he can only activate his Noble Phantasm, like, on orders and the like.
Yeah.
But still, he's pretty spiced.
Yeah, doesn't really move or anything.
Yeah. Like, his legs are literally locked into place so they can better give him more magical energy. But still, It's a pretty cool sequence.
But they realize, Johanna realizes that something bad is about to fucking happen, and, gets Constantine's attention, going as far to, step on his foot and beat him up a little bit, and just says, I have a bad premonition, and Constantine is just all like, Noble Phantasm now!
Yes, he's like, let's see, she has a bad feeling, maximum defense. He tells everybody to go on high alert and immediately deploys his Noble Phantasm.
At this moment, we have a flashback to when Constantine and Johanna meet, and it's more obvious than ever. This slightly awkward couple cares for each other. Because Constantine was basically just running around like a madman killing before everything got set up. But he ran into Johanna, who, said that she's a proper human history, so let's fucking fight. I'll lose, but I'll fucking fight. Even though I'm so mad, I'll fucking fight. And Constantine's like, wait, why are you mad? And, just went from there. Goes from there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like I said, Tomotomo's NP is very specific. And guess what? Constantine gets got protecting Johanna, and this is the outcome that Kriemhild wants.
Yep. That said, still a G. Dying like you living. Again.
Like I said,
they do, I think, mention this, but if you guys don't know, we do not have a first-hand account of how the last Constantine died, but the generally accepted narrative is that, realizing that he was about to be overrun, he asked his officers, hey, will you guys stab me real quick? And none of them had the guts to do it. So he took off his imperial regalia, drew his sword, and just ran into the city to fight. So, the man doesn't lack for guts.
No. Could probably use it, guts.
I mean, it's very funny to me. FGO doesn't acknowledge this at all. In Greece, and in Istanbul, there's actually a legend that because, nobody ever saw him die, that he's not actually dead. An archangel turned him to a statue, and he's just waiting under the city until God says it's the time to drive out the Turks. And apparently the Ottomans took this pretty seriously. At some point, they bricked up the gate that Constantine's statue is supposed to be under.
What?
And because he's supposed to come through that gate and drive them all out. And at one point in as late as the 1800s, I think a Victorian archaeologist wanted to take some samples from that gate, and the Turkish government was like, no, you do not fuck with this gate. So for a while they were taking this urban legend pretty seriously. I'd love to see some more Marble Emperor stuff from Constantine. That's what the legend is referred to.
Man, what's with Man, we love those kind of legends, don't we?
Yeah, the King Under the Mountain is a pretty recurring trope. I think it's just that because Constantine, for a real life human being, was pretty badass. Repelled for years. Did his best to hold out. And as far as we know, went down swinging. So it's one of those things where you're humans love narratives. Nobody wants it to just be over in the normal mundane way. So the idea that no, he's waiting. In our hour of need, he will come. Just the Britons are just waiting for King Arthur to come back from that island.
Mm-hmm. They are able to make it back to the Reinstatement Realm's capital, where Constantine is like, all right, guys, I'm dying. You got two options: go to Revenge Realm, go to Righteous Realm. I wouldn't suggest the Righteous Realm; they're probably fucked. Then he's like, Johanna, you need to flee though. You need to leave. And Johanna's like, no. And Constantine is like, yes, Bradamante. And, Bradamante, just, throws her over her shoulder. So, we out.
I love how Johanna, of course, as usual, is like, what? How are you this strong? What is wrong with you? How are you doing this? How dare you? And Bradamante's like, don't care, didn't ask.
You can call me Brutamante if you want to.
if she had some sunglasses from like the Cuts event, she would put them on and just be like, Bradamante out.
They have some very sweet and savvy dialogue here, but
yeah, no, it's great.
It's great.
Bradamante actually is a good addition to this story as well.
No, I like her. So Constantine is like, he doesn't have time to bleed. He only has time to protect the woman he loves. And, you know, grabs his sword. I like to imagine he takes off his fucking jacket and he just goes into the streets.
Yeah, this is also coinciding with an invasion by the Revenge Realm to take him out because they know he's wounded. And
yeah,
he, like I said, he dies like he died before. He just wanders out into the city and is like, all right, who's first? Who wants a piece of this? And I can only imagine that, like, some of the Revenge Realm servants were standing there dumbfounded as this guy, who is dying, he has been shot dead. He's just not fallen over yet as he, like, rolls out, and he's just like, who wants to go first? You? That guy? Just imagine one of them like, no, not me. Okay, this guy?
Oh, no, this reminds me of a funny bit later. But, yeah, no, apparently, even though, you know, they know that the realm is about to fall, Constantine says, like, he made this thing all because he wanted just to help one woman. It's just his selfish wish. So when he dies, this realm dies. And a lot of the servants, they were like, you know, that sounds pretty sweet. We're with you.
Yeah, but they're just like, then we're with you to the end. Oh, God, it reminds me of I'll admit, the joke is a little bit sexist, but it's very funny. It's like, you know, groups of women couldn't possibly achieve the kind of social cohesion with women they don't know compared to men who are playing a video game together with strangers on the internet.
Man,
which is usually captioned with, I would die for, you know, XX 420 YOLO swag XX.
I think my favorite phenomena of this is at the beach. If one guy starts digging a hole, other guys will just start digging the hole with him.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about men, but you start doing a task like that, like you start piling rocks, you start digging a hole, other guys will be like, yeah, that seems fun. We should dig holes. Let's make the hole bigger. How big a hole can we make? This is probably how, like, forts and stuff get built. One guy just starts building a wall, and then all the other men in the vicinity are like, how big a wall can we make, do you think?
It might be a completely dumb idea, but, it's fun.
Yeah. I mean, these guys do all die, but what better way is there to go out, you know?
Ooh, excuse me. Like I said, so thus ends the reinstatement realm. Meanwhile, back at Kadok, the clown has shown up and forcibly adds himself to the party.
Boy, howdy does he.
Yeah. Plenty of bounty to go around, but I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to talk to evil professors. From MASH is the cream of the crop.
That is my favorite line, yes. I think, is it Kadok or Moriarty who thinks that this implies the existence of good professors?
No, that is a later line when MASH is talking about like you know, there being, you know, bad professor, and Holmes is all like, that implies that she must think there are good professors.
MASH is a very simple girl, okay?
I do think I don't know if it was Kadok or Moriarty in the original one, but this does ask, it's all like she must have met some bad professors before or something.
I think it's Moriarty who, like, predicts that, like, so you must have some experience with this.
Yeah.
For that to be a rule.
Yes. But, this is, you know, a good test drive for Moriarty. You get a battle where you just use him straight out. He continues to be a shit, and then you do another battle where there's 2 Moriartys! 2?!
Yeah, I put the classic Kingdom Hearts 2 meme in here. I hope Loth listens to this someday. I know he left earlier, but just my thought when I saw 2 of them was just 2. Because he does it. He makes 2 of them. Why?
For no reason.
I don't know. For fun. Because he can. I mean, it makes sense later in context of what he's doing, but like when this happens in the plot, it's just like he just did that just because he could. Because he's a funny little guy.
A funny little man. So, we get down into the basement, we defeat some traps, and we discover things that Zhang Zhu is not allowed to keep in his basement. Siegfried. Gasp.
Yep. Put it on the list. Things he's not allowed to have in his basement. Siegfried. It's against the rules.
I was half expecting him to say something like, sorry you had to bust me out, or sorry I'm not a good host. I'm sorry. It is just so hard-coded into me.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually kind of surprised. They go very light on those jokes.
They do
Siegfried's actually a very serious character in this.
He still gets a couple jokes in there.
Yeah, they get a couple cracks, but for the most part, like...
No, this is the Dragon Slayer. I mean, honestly, I think it's good. Like, his role in Orleans was very muted, I want to say.
Yes. He was a walking plot device.
And, well, I did enjoy him in, what was it, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one that is at the top of my head. He was very much playing up a joke, and I enjoyed his jokes, but they were a joke. We haven't actually had, like, full power Siegfried.
And I think it makes sense because even in Orleans, he was partially muted because he was, like, super mega poisoned.
Yeah.
For a while that we had to fix that. But, like, in this case, it's made explicit. He is here because of a chain summoning with his wife.
Yes.
Like he has been brought up. I also like, by the way, that Moriarty, like, I think it was Moriarty who did, like, a mental coin flip. He was like, okay, it's either the husband or the gold.
Yeah, he actually, I remember he says, before you open it, he says, husband or gold. And basically says, yes, he was expecting it to either be the Rhine's gold or Siegfried.
I'm kind of glad it's Siegfried. If Zhangju had the Rhine gold, like, up in that collapsed tower, well, first of all, Kremhild probably wouldn't be kicking as much ass, unless that's why Zhangju, like, had it hidden away. But, like, us finding that would be a lot less helpful. That shit is mega cursed.
Hey, cursed gold, baby! And so begins a song of love and revenge. We flash back to the revenge realm where Zhangju has realized this has happened and just, mutters to himself, Siegfried, and some other stuff. And I just want to point out that he gets called immediately by Kremhild, who's, probably a few rooms away, and just all like, you said Siegfried. She is so obsessed with him that she knows when people are thinking about him. The only reason Zhangju has gone away with it is because magic, bitches.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think either Zhangju is on the balcony or he's in the main hall, but after, like, Kremhild has left, after he delivers a report, and he's just like, Siegfried, huh? And she bursts back into the room and is like, yo, motherfuckers talking about Siegfried?
And Zhangju is just like, well, actually, if I remember correctly, it's, he was on the balcony, and, he said that, and, a few moments later, a messenger shows up saying that Kremhild wants to see him.
Oh, yeah, no, that's great. She summons him to an audience, and she's just like, hey, you said Siegfried just now, didn't you? And Zhangju's just like, what?
Yes?
Huh?
But, he explains that, she can't be having distraction in this war, and Kremhild's like, no, this ain't a distraction, this is the objective.
This is my mission statement, buddy.
Because no matter what, we are probably going to fight.
Yeah.
No, it's great. So, we move on. Act 18, the female pope in high spirits. Because despite actual Charlemagne being here, I'm still the emperor. Charles just like, nah, man, I'm the adventurer king. I'm not actually channeling all that father of Europe stuff. Actually, if I do remember this, I do think Charlemagne was made because Carl the Great was like, did pull the fucking BB and was like, be gone, useless pieces of me.
Something like that. I think, basically, it's kind of like how, like I believe the way the two Avenger Dantes work. One is Edmond Dantes, whose human attribute, like he's supposed to be a real person.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is the new one, the Cavern King is Earth, because he's the embodiment of the story of revenge. If Charlemagne had a normal attribute, Carl the Great would be Earth, and Carl the Great would be man, and Charlemagne would be Earth, because he is the like fictional character who showed up in all those epics. But they both have the attribute of Star because I think Astolfo says this in Extella Link. The part where they split is where Charlemagne in his adventurer days finds a record of Velber, and realizes that the cosmos is going to come kick our ass, and that's what drives him to unify all of Europe. So like it's a weird fork situation.
It is weird. I can't remember, but I do feel like but yes, that is the thing they do explain here is that this Charlemagne is, you know, the youthful adventurer, you know, stuff of myth and legends, and that the Karl the Great is the real ass man who did real ass badass things with nothing but, you know, a real ass man's body.
Which honestly probably makes him a stronger servant because he's all the more juiced up for that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, God help you if you actually, because here's the funny thing. The Carolingian dynasty basically controlled all the territory that was like most of what you think of as France, Germany, Belgium, parts of Austria, parts of northern Italy. So like Karl the Great would get the home field advantage bonus in huge places because when Charlemagne died, his inheritance was split up between his sons, and then it got further split up in his grandsons.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's why like separately both Germany and France trace themselves back to him because he actually owned all that. It's also very funny. I talked about this in the Wanted as well. Here's a funny alternate history for you. But apparently around the time that the Pope crowned him Emperor of the Romans, it's probably because currently the Byzantine Emperor was run by an empress who deposed her son. And the Pope was a little annoyed about this. One, because she was a woman, and two, because she did blind her son with boiling water. Don't do that. It's bad luck.
Why'd she do that?
Apparently, there were rumors at the time that they were trying to make a match between her and Charles. It was probably just like gossip. Like, there's literally no proof that it happened. But if they had gotten married, Charlemagne would have been the emperor of a reunited Eastern and Western Rome.
Oh, wow.
Like, that's a very funny what if to think about, y'all. Crazy shit.
That is some crazy shit.
But yeah, Charlemagne's a big fucking deal, guys. He's cool. I like him.
Yes. But despite him being here, we are still the emperor because, like I said, that is the emperor aspects, and guess what? He is kind of living on borrowed time. Best for him just to be another servant in the crowd. We get a post-action report saying we have, like, I think it was like 400 and like something units left. I can't remember. But the thing that stuck... Oh, hey, Salome. But the thing that stuck out to me is, like, I'm wondering how the hell we still had 68 Berserkers left. The only class that we had more of was Archers at 72. I'm all like, guys, what are you doing? Wild. Or maybe because they're Berserkers, their Madness and Hatmas was all like, we don't care about the revenge stuff. You guys are cool.
Yeah, I'm about to say, maybe that means that they didn't defect.
Yeah.
Archers makes a lot of sense because they have independent action as a class skill. They're like, I don't care what the master says.
Yeah. Honestly, maybe that is why they did it, huh? I didn't think about that until like just now.
No, it's one of those weird things where like Fate has a lot of these little notes, but yeah, no, like in terms of raw stats, Berserkers with Madness Enhancement and Archers with Independent Action are the characters who are like most able to rebel against their masters.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very funny little thing that like you said, you don't usually think about, but it does come up sometimes.
Yep. But at this moment, we're, kind of trying to figure out where we are. Brad and Manny bust in with Johanna, demanding a fight. Vlad, I love this scene. Vlad just, turns to the god. I have to ask, God, why do you let them pass? And God just says, she scared me.
No, it's great. I mean, if you saw Bradamante and Pope Johanna rolling up, ready to fight, I get out of the way. I don't want none of that smoke, man.
Yeah. And Vlad just responds, oh, I see. Well, you'll run a marathon in full kit. And Gar's just like, yes, sir. And just leaves.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to be here.
Yes, no. But now that we have assembled Charles and all the paladins we have to date, I'm just like, no, I need more paladins just so I can assemble these bozos. You wrote this, but you need Olivier, Roland's Long-Suffering Bud, or Archbishop Tilpin/Turpin. Because, they immediately fall into this kind of, I don't want to say comedy routine, but...
They quickly enter the buddy cop zone. And, like, there's so much fun here. Like, like I mentioned, Olivier, in the Song of Roland, Olivier is like Roland's best buddy in the world, one of the peers of Charlemagne. He is the voice of reason to Roland's insanity. Also, in this story, Roland is engaged to Oliver's sister, who, when she finds out that Roland has died, drops dead on the spot. R.I.P.
Oof.
But, like, there's so much good shit there between all those guys. Archbishop Turpin, by the way, is a boss in the song. He gets, like, unseated from his horse and stabbed and still kills, like, 400 Spanish. He only dies because he's trying to bring Roland some water later, and that's eventually when it catches up to him. Like, the enemy's already retreated because Roland finally blew the fucking horn, and just the battle catches up with the Archbishop. It's great. They're great guys. I want to see them more. We'd have so much fun.
Yeah, like, if we want to discuss like the three matters, like the matter of Britain, the matter of France, and the matter of Greece, as opposed to like the Knights of the Round and the Argonauts, the Paladins just seem more free spirited. They're here to have a fun time. Like, the Argonauts are always like on some sort of quest. Knights of the Round are for sure-ish. But the Paladins just all like, no, we're out having adventures, doing stuff, having a great time.
Yeah, I feel like the Arthurian Knights of the Round, like, you've got, like, an even 50-50 split on, like... Because they have some in-jokes. Obviously, they were comrades for a long time. But also, those guys are involved in some of Fate's, like, most serious stories, So, like, it's got its ups and downs. The Argonauts also is, like... The problem with the Argonauts is that there's so many of them, and most of them, like, fucking don't get along after their road trip. Like, nobody is happy. None of the Argonauts, except Medea Lily, exactly are happy to see Jason. And I guess, I don't know if Herc's happy to see anybody, but Herc tolerates him. But, like, you want to talk to, like, the twins, Canis, Atalante, they're all like, they see Jason coming and are like, oh, no. You are not getting me involved in another shenanigan. Get me the fuck out of here, like, it's so funny.
Yep. But, we have a fight. I want to say it's a scripted fight, but it's a very low energy fight. They're like, let's just punch each other and get it out of our system. And everyone's like, all right.
Johanna isn't playable, so she doesn't, like, directly get in the fight. She just plays the role of, like, an enemy master, giving buffs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fine. Perfect service.
But we get it out. We ask Johanna to, even though she's mad at us, please help us. And Johanna's all like, you know how to push my buttons, and did you tell him, Holmes? And Holmes is like, nope. That's all him,
Johanna
baby.
Asks if Holmes, was like, hey, did you spill the beans on what to say? And he's just like, nah. That guy knows.
But at this point, Kata makes it back with a secret weapon. People are shaken. You have brought the Siegfried. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, no, he would hide this.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that's a 110 rank up quest. Woo.
Nice.
I am getting there slowly but surely.
Plugging away.
Yeah, but everyone retires for the night, and it is time for late night girl talk with Johanna and... Oh, wait, no, I skipped a line here. Excuse me. So, we do retire for the night, but we meet up with Charlemagne, who hides us in the corner because he's going to have a conversation with... Johanna. Basically, Charlemagne approaches Johanna and says, like, hey, you just want to get it all off your chest? Lay it on me. My pecs are huge. And Johanna, does, let it all out. But Charlie, talks about, like, this is what we're talking about. Like, he's not actually real either. There is actually a Charles the Great, and it's not him. And Johanna's like, how do you live with that? And it's just like, because I'm here right now.
Yeah.
Like, he basically explains, he exists for, like, the ones that, believe in him. And despite, people saying that she doesn't exist, there are still people who, think she's real. He says more. He says a lot more eloquently than I can remember. But at this point, there's like, I was writing this part today, and it was all like, get through the lines. But it does seem to help Johanna, you know, come to grips with like her existence and what it means stuff, and probably helps her out a lot. After that, though, Siegfried shows up and he's like, "Master, can I have a private word?" And like Charlemagne's like, "Whoop, I'm out." And you even turn off communications to Chaldea, just be like, "All right, private words, man. What you got lying on me?" He says what he wants, and you can just be like, "What?" We move on to a later scene here where Johanna and Bradamante are having some girl talk late at night because Johanna couldn't understand why Constantine was acting the way he did. You know, her being, you know, a proper human history servant, and him, you know, rebelling, and how he can do all those things. And Charlemagne at the time was all like, "That is not my place to say. You should go talk to Bradamante about that."
Yeah, and so Johanna is like, "What did he mean by that?" Bradamante is just like, I'm just imagining her with the 2 slices of bread, you know? She's getting ready to slap him on there, and it's like, okay, I'm going to lay it out very simple for you. He was in love with you, dumbass.
And
Trust me, I know about love.
And pretty sure you were in love with him too. And Johanna's like, "What?"
This is a funny little thing about, because she's based on a folktale. Like, Johanna is like, okay, so like, technically the myth of me has a lot of experience with romance, but because I'm not like really real, I don't really remember most of that stuff. It's all really blurry.
And Bradamante is just like, "Okay, so we can just count this as your first love then." And then Johanna's like, "Wait, does that mean that my, you know, past romantic that were just, you know, faceless guys and like faceless 2D guys?" And we're just, Bradamate's like, "Let's not think about that."
Yes, Johanna accidentally consigns her, you know, fictional boyfriend who is involved, like, fundamental to her legend is having a lover, but she just consigns that guy to be the faceless guy in the romance plot. Don't worry, he's literally not real. It doesn't matter.
But Moriarty continues to monologue to himself at the falls. He really doesn't say anything of substance here. He's just like,
I think he's just rambling about how, now we dealt with one realm, now the last 2 realms have to fight. Does it fucking matter who wins? No, it doesn't. Yes, my plans. They're so planned.
Look at me just sitting in my throne, listening to the sound of waterfalls. It is probably really wet here and moist. Why did I think if this was a good place?
I mean, he's got a big comfy chair. He probably just goes to sleep. It's fucking white noise.
But we go to a glorious night, secret escapades. Kadok has graduated to slapstick. Do you remember exactly what this was for?
I'm pretty sure at this point it's when we're like running, like either somebody like hits him or like he does a pratfall or something. Like something physical happens to him. Like while we're in like the first fight. So like like I said, he graduates to physical slapstick.
No. I remember this. He talks about, "Man, Mash, your Oranite thing is taking way too long," and you start like giving him elbows and stepping on his foot, and he's like, "Hey, stop that."
Oh yeah. We move on to like using physical comedy with him.
Yeah, that's why I put "Face My True Wrath," Kadok.
Yes. There's nothing you can do.
But
your shins are destroyed.
But we don't have a lot of units. We don't have a lot of power, but we're not giving up. So we're not going to have a fancy plan here. We are just going to shove ourselves down the Revenge Realm's throat and hope they choke on it. We basically need
honestly, a classic plan when outmanned and outgunned. Just fuck it, we ball, and see what happens.
Well, it's not exactly fuck it, we ball, because Charlie is quite competent with the planning, but still says some weird things in the midst of it. I think this is like where he refers to himself as the Big Cheese. Talks about like his initial plan involved tying Roland to a spear and throwing him.
Listen, man, he's having a lot of fun.
No, like I said, he's the Laughing Emperor. But, so no, their plan is basically to do a wedge. They're going to put a bunch of high-powered servants at the front, and just drive in all the way to the capital. They'll put, they said they're going to put the Dawn and Johanna at the midpoint and have, you know, Saber, Diarmid, and others, like, bring up the rear. They're going to eventually be surrounded, but, you know, it's, the only way is forward.
I also love that, like, putting Diarmid and some others in the back, and Charlemagne's just like, now listen, being in the rear guard is a knight's romance, and it almost makes the Dawn want to
move. He's like, and he's like,
right
and Sancho's like, no, you cannot switch places with him. This is when we, but in the process of running, we'll also learn that Kadak also carries you under his arm. Because you gotta.
It was a great joke to make because obviously, you know, oh, Kadak carries, but no, he literally carries you. he decides you're too important to let you run on your own little legs, and it's just like, fuck it.
Yep. Dearman and Brosessin are at the rear lines, and they're like, yeah. I imagine they do a hearty handshake and fist bump. And they run. Because the Tamatomo cannon, as I'm going to refer to now, is still operational, and they need to deal with it. With Siegfried there, this was actually, you know, the secret weapon reveal, because they wasn't sure if they were going to be able to do it. Siegfried sees, like, he can stop those shots. But all he can do is stop those shots. He would not be able to counter. So they have a plan. Once they figure out where Tamatomo is shooting from, they're going to send Astolfo after him as fast as he can, because Hippogriff fast. And for all intents and purposes, it works. Tamatomo fires. Siegfried is just like, psh, no sells that shit. And Tamatomo's like, what? And you know,
it should be pointed out that this is actually a rare case where, like, we're seeing Siegfried at full power. Not only does he have his sword, but his, I don't think they actually called its name, but his armor of Fafnir is also fully active. He is literally invincible except for that one spot.
On his back. A leaf.
So, even if, you know, Tamatomo can fire a shot to, like, kill one guy, Siegfried can not only block, but also can prevent, like, even the splash damage from it going off. Which is good, because otherwise this would be, I believe they compare it to parrying a missile. Which you cannot do.
Well, he still does it.
Yeah.
He still does it. And then Astolfo goes after him as fast as he can. Tamatomo gets off a triple shot, which Siegfried cannot block all of them. But, you know, still takes it on the chin and keeps trucking. And Tamatomo's just like, what the fuck is going on? And, you know, starts, you know, malfunctioning as he starts doing his own shit. The mages with him are like, oh my god, he's going berserk.
He's gone rogue.
He's gone rogue. Astolfo gets in there, and Tamatomo, you know, focuses on him, firing, you know, a lot more shots, and Astolfo's just like, dodging in there, getting in there, and, you know, gets real in there, even though he gets hit, because Pope Johanna is like, hey, Astolfo, you want some blessings so you can avenge my dead boyfriend? And Alfonso was all like, hell yeah, I do.
That sounds rad.
And so, yeah, no, Astolfo gets in there, crashes to the climb, screams, it's revenge o'clock! And manages to do a mutual kill with Tamatomo.
Yeah, because he hits him with his spear, his lance, which is the Trap of Argalia, which has the power to, you know, make anyone fall down, basically. Mm-hmm. Which means that Tamatomo's legs are forcibly disconnected from the mana system, which means he instantly dies. He is no longer connected to the wall socket. He is dead.
Dead.
Pretty good run for Astolfo. Astolfo's got a history of a kind of skedaddling off scot-free. I don't think he's gotten a chance to do the classic, like, fate heroic sacrifice, but pretty good run for him to actually, you know, use up all of his steez to get in there and take out a guy who's seeming pretty tough.
Like, honestly, I do think these scenes were made to make Siegfried and Astolfo not look like dorks, because they are both, like, you know, actually strong characters. Just haven't been able to show it off that much so far.
Yeah. Like, Astolfo gets a pretty good run in Apocrypha and does live all the way through the end, but also that's where, like, all your favorite famous Astolfo gags are.
Like, honestly, thinking about it, I don't think Astolfo actually did a lot of combat. I think his best moments is he, got them onto the Hanging Gardens and deployed Achilles' shield in the fight against Karna.
After after Achilles gets through his stuff, because I think he was about to fight, Atalante for a little bit. Achilles gives him his shield, so he shows up at the end for Karna. After that one, Astolfo's out of gas. He doesn't got anything left.
I think he blows his horn at one point.
Yes, it was when getting on the gates, because Semiramis sends roughly 1,000 flying dragon tooth warriors at him, and Astolfo's just like, "Don't worry, I got this,
dude."
I remember the moon is in the sky, therefore, there's no moon in the sky, therefore my reason's not on the moon, therefore I remember what the fuck my horn is called. And he's also because he also has the book, he's impervious to magecraft as well. They try, but still, it's you don't get to see Astolfo doing all of his best moves, and this does. Same with Siegfried.
Yeah.
Because actual Siegfried jobs out super early in Apocrypha. It's perfectly in line with his character, but it doesn't mean he gets a big chance to flex.
No. Also, we did have another Apocrypha call that Astolfo does called Siegfried Saber.
Yeah.
So just point that out. But they defeat Tamatomo. They charge onto the capital. Get to the gates. The gates are closed. They can't get past them. Roland's like, I'm gonna open them gates. And I'm gonna agree with Omega here, because he wrote this, but he said, not a huge fan of the miracle here. It's neat that Roland is willing to prove to give everything up, but it probably just would have made much more sense for just him to use Durandal at maximum output. He's supposed to have smashed a mountain with it. It's
a cool concept, but if you want a noble phantasm that breaks things, Durandal is an unbreakable spear tip. I know we've already used Durandina a couple of times before, but there's literally a pass in the mountains between Spain and France called the Gap of Roland, because according to the myth, he tried to break the sword so the enemies couldn't take it so hard that he accidentally broke a mountain in two. Absolutely should have just smashed the gate and used up all his, broken phantasm style, used up all his stuff and died.
Yeah, but yeah, it seems so extra for so little. Though I do find this scene interesting to one earlier where a gate opened all on its own. Back during the all-out battle, Pope Johanna does take the field, and Vlad was all like, okay, we cannot have any Western soldiers meet this woman. They will fucking capitulate.
Yes, if anybody who could be remotely considered a Catholic runs into the Pope, we are fucked.
Yeah, but she just basically throws up and says, oh Lord, open this gate. And the gate fucking opened.
Yeah.
And people are like, shit!
Which is one of the ways that ultimately we got. But yeah, it's cool that Roland could do the same thing, because he's got, the relics of saints, but it's I don't know. It just seems like you said, a lot of extra effort for just such a little thing to get Roland out of the story,
Yeah.
Fate does really like it when heroes literally reduce themselves to nothing to win, but it's so extra.
So, we move on to Act 20. Don't worry, guys. We'll probably be out of here fairly soon.
Yeah, honestly, these go. While Act 20 is really long pip-wise, it flows pretty fast in terms of raw story.
Yep. Oh shit! Actually, if I'm clearing my throat, I should probably get some water. So, guys, give me 1 second here. I'm going
Give him a second.
Go hydrate.
Hydration is important. So that's where that collectible goes. Sorry, I'm leveling minor. I'm level 88. I'm almost level 89. We're working.
Okay, I'm back. Is the Mega back?
Yeah, I didn't go anywhere.
Oh, you didn't go anywhere. Sick.
No, I still got a little bit of water left. We're fine.
All right. So we're gonna move on to Act 20, Vengeance Unrequited. Hydrating here. So we burst into the revenge capital streets, but most importantly, Juju has accepted her nickname. This is very important. Like multiple times beforehand, we call her Juju, and she's like, "Don't call me that. Call me like Lady, like call me Li Xu." And you say it here. She's like, "Okay, bye," or "We're gonna go do stuff." I'm like, "Yes." It's worked.
Just grind her down.
Grind her down. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Pope Johanna takes the field and it's all like kneel or retreat, and people were just like, I love that they used like the gravity effect, just
Yeah, the big boom.
the big boom. And we fight our way into the cap, but we fight our way into the keep, the castle. I actually don't remember actually what they call it. If they
I think it is a castle.
the castle.
Maybe a palace.
Fun fact here, you actually do get 2 different dialogues here, depending on whether or not you use 2 servants or less, or or more than 2 servants.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I did. I think I might have only used 2 servants. I don't know.
I knew about this ahead of time, so I only used 2. For sure. And yeah, Kadak is just like, oh, good. I thought you were going to overdo it anyway. So I presume what happens if you do the 3 is just Kadak is like, damn it, I told you only 2.
Yeah.
You overdid it.
Yeah.
Again.
But while Kadak is talking with you, he blocks attack for you. I'll get down, Mr. President. And which Kadak flashbacks is to remind us of all the cryptors, especially how Beryl is a little bitch. Basically,
Yeah, he thinks about each one of them individually, but especially thinks about how Beryl died with his dreams unfulfilled.
Yes.
Sucks to suck, my guy. I'm once again, I know I said this a lot in LB6. I am so glad that we do not make any attempt to make Beryl secretly a good person. No, Beryl was just, like, a weirdo freak.
Yep.
Like, he probably could have been better if he wasn't raised a weirdo freak, but he's just a weird guy. Like, he just doesn't understand, and that's the only tragedy there, is he just doesn't get how much of a fuck-up he is.
Yeah, but this situation, we realized that Kadak was actually carrying around V as an elemental, the last dregs of Lost Belt Anastasia. Back when, you know, he got ice where he feels like there was a chill down his spine, that was probably V giving him the cold to make him shut up or make him stop thinking.
Yeah. Which, this is pretty cute, you know, because, like, that's, I think, in one of Anastasia's passives even, is that, like, she is a servant, but she is also contracted to the elemental. So, you know, like, basically she just told V to look out for Kadak.
Mm-hmm.
This may even be how he, like, lived long enough from the poison to not, like, die instantly.
Maybe. So we run into to Zhang Zhu again, and we have a right old battle. He's throwing out the fucking buffs, and he seems like he got a pretty strong defense when suddenly a shot rang out from across the wall, and it's God damn. I think I've just been talking too much here, but don't worry, we'll get through it. But it's I cannot remember their name. I keep on
Sugitani Zenjubo.
Zenjubo. It's Zenjubo who decided to shoot their shot. And we realized, you know, there was like a lot of named NPCs that, like, you know, were actually on a proper human side. It's like,
yeah, I think I wrote this down as like, who wasn't on proper human history side actually? Whomst? I think it was just Zhang Ju, Krem, and Konstantinos, maybe?
Mm-hmm. I pose for Earth as with the Kiyohima saying she wasn't on proper human history side. She's on your side.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm glad I exist in a world where I know Sugitani Zenjibo is coming. They were literally playing the longest game, just willing to get their hands dirty just for the moment these strangers came in and started kicking shit around to take their shot. They paid for it, though. Zenju got them with the mage craft. But it was enough for him to let down his guard again, and we got him. And he was sand again.
It's like fucking Doombots at this point. He was just a clone. But there's not another one that immediately pops out of the ground, so we're good for now. We got rid of him.
We got rid of him. It's good. We finally reached the final confrontation with Kriemhild, and it takes a bit of a fight. There is, Kriemhild yelling at Siegfried. Siegfried being all like, I know that was kind of my bad, but I still got to take you down. I'm gonna, defeat you, but I'm gonna try not to kill you. I do not know what I used for this. I think I generally don't. I think this might have been one of the times I used Bargus and Double Koyan. And by Double Koyan, I mean Light and Dark.
Yeah, that might have worked. I used a charge down team, just prevent her from firing her NP. It worked out.
Yeah, I forgot about that. She removes defensive debuffs, so I think that's why I think she actually chewed through a couple of my front line, which got my Koyans out front, and then just blew her up with Barghest. I think that's what happened. And behold, yet another awkward couple that cares for each other but has trouble being honest. It culminates with Siegfried switching sides so he can fight for his wife for once. But it can only happen after we defeat her. This was the thing that Siegfried wanted to talk about back in the Righteous Realm. That, if we, defeat Kriemhild without killing her, get her, depowered and stuff, Siegfried wanted to fight for, his wife. Kata can't handle...
I said, well, good for him.
Yep. Kata can't handle the PDA, but I am shoving popcorn in my mouth.
I mean, I know why Kata can't handle it. He's fucking sad. His girlfriend's dead, but,
And despite...
it's great.
And despite them saying they won't make it easy, this battle is little more than a formality. And it is absolutely true. Like, both of them have, like 200k HP or less.
Yeah, they have no break bars. Krem literally can't NP anymore. She can't wield Balmung.
No. So
it's pretty simple. It's much more a fight for the sake of like the story.
I say it's a
but
sake.
It works.
It's a. I mean, they know it too. It's a fight for the sake of appearances.
Yeah. And to be fair, that like it's not that difficult, but like you're using a lot of juice.
Yeah.
Hell, Kadox is in a lot of juice. He even took one of your stem ampules.
Yeah. Oh, I should also mention that in one of the fights, Kadox has to buff Sigurd with some mystic eyes that V has to, so he can see her weakness.
Yeah.
So he's he's using the elemental juice. But with that done, we now have all 3 Grails. Sick.
Yay.
Now we just gotta go punch a clown. Many have to make their exit, though. I do believe this is where the Dawn leaves. This is when Vlad leaves because he's kind of messed up. So he gives his remaining juice to
Charlemagne.
So
he can last a little bit longer.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot to mention this. Kiyohime, shows up at our 11th hour, to blow
up a lot of dudes.
Blow up a lot of dudes. She takes her exit.
Oh yeah, and the Dawn definitely leaves because they used his second Noble Phantasm again to lock down Zhangji.
Oh, that's right.
Because guess what? The Taoist arts don't exist in rural Spain. You are already a farmer. And then Sherlock just fucking punches him to death.
Perverts him to death.
But yeah, Bradamante also has to go. She's out of juice.
Yep. Like I said, I don't think I think that was everybody. So now it's just down to Charlemagne at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Basically, our I think this is where Moriarty hijacks. Wait, no. I can't remember. I didn't write this down properly. But at this point, after you do
return to the gate.
Yeah, return to the gate. You're patting yourself on the back. Golf is like, good job, and you're all like, I want a reward for this for once. So you put this down. Good on the Mancer for being more demanding. I would like some nice food, a game everyone can play in a bath.
No, it's great. Like you start listing your demands, and like he's just like, yes, okay. So you want some food? You want a game lots of people can play? You want a hot bath? Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah. If you ask him to make you something, he will offer you to make you like some very good. I think he says like one of his famous carbonara with extra bacon.
Yeah.
So no matter what, the golf got your back. Oh yes, and Johanna also takes her leave. I forgot.
We do a little bit of farewell there, but yeah, basically since the Grails are resolved, every servant who was being maintained by the Grails has to go, and also that means that there's nothing left for the proper human history servants to get rid of either.
Yeah.
But yeah, we go back to the gate, and we find a note from Jufu.
Also, legendary
She's
boss
also
hunter, you gotta remember, Europa is everyone's mom. Everyone's mom.
Actually, no, I should double check if Europa has dialogue for Charlemagne. I might have added some.
Who knows? So we get to the gate, and Juju has left some info for us to find, saying there's multiple masters. Basically, she does some divination on herself and some others, and finds, different keywords associated with their summoning. Like, for her, it was like kind understanding, but I cannot stop or something. But for others, it was all like rage, onion, and then they must like be punished or something like that. I can't remember the exact terms.
Yeah, it's similar to like the old eyelid situation. It's like a bunch of disparate thoughts that are revealed.
Mm-hmm. So, I can't remember at what point, but at one point Moriarty gets in contact with us as hijacking our call and says, we're going to have our showdown at Reichenbach Falls! And Holmes is like, I see.
Yeah, he basically he calls on us to gloat. He says, yes, by defeating those 3 guys, you've ensured that the singularity actually won't go away. Haha. He never explains this, by the way. The explanation does not occur. We'll say why exactly in a second. But so he challenges to come to his base, which is located in the middle of all 3 territories at a place he's called Reichenbach Falls, because he's very basic.
And, we get in the golem horse chariot, and on the ride, Holmes explains his thought between the old man Moriarty and clown Moriarty, which boils down to that the first Moriarty is trying to transcend evil, and clown Moriarty is actually trying to be evil, just not very good at it.
Yeah, he's still, like, fresh and new to the evil path, so he's got stuff to do.
Stuff to do. And so we get to Act 21, Death of a Detective. Someone on our Discord said this, but it really is like a DBZ episode where it gives away in the title.
Yeah.
So we make it to Reichenbach Falls. Wait, actually, how is it pronounced?
It is Reichenbach Falls.
Reichenbach? Okay, Reichenbach. Reichenbach Falls, and it is time for the clash between Holmes and Moriarty. They exchange some words and stuff, but Holmes is like, no, I'm gonna fight him alone. And we're like, are you sure that's a good idea? And he's like, nah, I'll be perfectly fine. It was not fine. It was time for the clash between Holmes...
Yeah, no. It's time. They clash, but I was about to say, my note here was, I did warn people the fight was fake in the pregame.
It was a fake fight. Like, it's actually, like, it is a fight. You actually go in there, you can pop skills, you can do moves. It does not matter. I still think he takes you out in, like, one fucking turn.
Yeah, no. You do one full turn against Moriarty, you probably, like, do enough to get ready to fire your NP, and then it's just like, no, 10,000 curse, instant death. You're dead.
Actually, no, I think I did fire off my NP. And then like the turn after that, I died. But you don't put up a like enough anyway. But after that, it is time for Truth and the Goop Zone.
We use the Goop Zone again. It's very purple in here.
Yes. We do like I don't know, like a fever dream or a trip into like a study where you see this damaged home sprite, which is wild.
Yeah, I think we haven't seen this one since Lost Belt 2.
And
I think he only used that sprite for a little bit after Sigurd kicked his ass.
Did he use it in 2? I don't remember. Well, I remember he was kind of damaged. I don't remember looking like his half his body was blown up.
Yeah, they might have put some extra art on it. It's similar to the damaged sprite. I have to check his sprite sheet.
Yes, also
I feel like we've had a damaged homes before, but yeah, I don't know if it was this intense.
Yeah, also many people have requested the sprite of non-clone Moriarty, basically, his first ascension but no makeup.
Yeah.
He just looks like a humble university student in this one. But he asks the
break the rule, Professor.
Yep. He asked the question, who summoned you? And Holmes, probably, for the first time, really thinks about it.
Yeah.
And comes out that Holmes was the traitor. But not the traitor that one would think. Holmes was the first disciple, summoned by the foreign guard to fuck over Gatia, but through the use of sealing his memories, create a new persona to be on his sides, and rather than activate his sleeper goals, decided to throw himself off the falls.
Yeah, basically, Moriarty beats him up, wounds him pretty bad, and then puts him in a situation where he's like, okay, so Holmes is going to remember, he has to solve the puzzle now. He's in such a bad way. He's going to naturally be drawn to figure out who summoned him, and that means he's going to unlock his memories, and he's going to go back to doing whatever the foreign god wants him to do. Holmes also realizes this because he's Sherlock Holmes, and it's just like, well, time to go.
Oh, okay. The people say it is the same spread. Okay. Well, it's been so long. I don't remember it.
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't sure if it was exactly the same sprite, but yes, it is the damaged one. Yeah, because Surtur Sigurd fucks up his shit real good, too.
Mm-hmm. But, before he does that, Holmes has deduced what Moriarty's protection is, because Moriarty has been, just shrugging off blows. Easy peasy. And, basically screams, before he throws himself off, it's the Norns, the Norse three goddesses of fate, that's protecting him. Goodbye. It's been a blast. I do love his little monologue he does as he's falling.
Yeah, he's got some great dialogue, and they use some CGs very well here. There's a special one with some animation for him jumping off. Mm-hmm. But no, this explains why earlier, Moriarty was completely not be hit by certain attacks, because he can just rewind his fate and be like, no, didn't happen. Nuh-uh.
Nope. So this results back around to the perfect human discussion at the beginning. With Sienna's audition, talking about if they consider the problem to be unimportant, they can be wrong about it. It kind of came up here. But still, while this, scene is quite emotional and somber, this as a whole feels kind of underwhelming to me. There's still so much unanswered here, and we just lost the person who was best putting together. We don't actually know what the foreign god was doing around that time. We don't know what his actual goals were. Every time he's actually about to bring it up, we get the white text boxes. We don't understand anything more. We just still understand a lot less.
Yeah, and this is unfortunately a thing that at this point, I'm pretty sure we're no longer even setting up for LB7. I'm pretty sure right now we are setting up for Ordeal Call. We are setting up for the hey, there's a climax after the climax kind of a thing. We are weaving brand new mysteries in, which I do not think one Lost Belt can solve.
Yeah, no.
It is good for them to finally address, hey, what the fuck was up with Sherlock Holmes? And presumably if he was a disciple, speaking of Surtur Sigurd, he talked about how there was other stuff mixed up in there. Presumably if he was a foreign disciple, or a disciple of the foreign god, it may matter, the distinction. But presumably he was a high servant and he had divine spirits added to him. But because he didn't know they were there, he never used their powers. I'm gonna guess that's what let him like ray shift without like Chaldea's equipment.
I don't know, or he moved with the. I was like, I don't know. Like I said, we don't know. We don't actually understand anything of how he did of his goals.
Because it is straight up stated he was summoned in London. He took the job for and this was covered in some of his interludes, which I'm very glad that they made these available to everybody in that campaign. But after he was summoned, he took a job from Charles Babbage to figure out what's going on with the incineration of humanity, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That causes him to ray shift to the Camelot Singularity, Jerusalem, actually, in order to access the Atlas Academy when nobody's there. And then he drops all that exposition on us. And then he shows up again, ray shifted himself to Shinjuku, which is, a sub-singularity. After that, he, loses all of his power and, joins us as a consultant before signing a contract as a Chaldean servant. Presumably, this is when the foreign god was like, "Okay, all right, you've straight up betrayed me now. I'm gonna have to kill you."
Yeah, I know, but again, I don't know when he decided to send those memories. We don't know exactly when he was summoned. Yeah. We don't none of that. It's just whatever.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we can imply from what he said that he was initially summoned to London, or that's where he first appeared on the job.
Yeah, but I don't know if he was summoned
it's
as a
open-ended. It's one of those things where obviously these are questions we've had for a long time, and so like I said, it's good that they finally answer them, but we're still super open-ended.
Yeah, but because they actually mentioned back in London, Babbitt posits that the King of Mages chose the 2018 for his plan because nothing exists after that year, and if Holmes was summoned by the foreign god at that time, that means the foreign god was doing machinations at that time already. Which, makes me, it just throws this whole thing as all, you remember what I was talking about? I was talking about self-fulfilling prophecies and whatnot. I'm still starting to feel like this is one of them. It's really weird, and I was hoping we get more answers with all this, and we don't, and it's only gonna get worse, so I'm just I'm a little underwhelmed here with some of the conclusions we are getting here, and it's only going to get worse. But not right now. We still got to talk about more other things here. So, as I said, Holmes throws him off the Rickenbach Falls, much like it happened in the novels, reenacting that. And
though that does, several people do say that they're while we do say that his servant signature disappeared later, people are but he still could come back.
I mean, that is also something that, he does. They talk about the Great Hiatus several times.
Yeah, literally, Doyle was I'm tired of everybody wanting more Sherlock Holmes. I'm going to kill him. So he kills him. And then he realizes, shit, nobody wants to read anything I write that's not Sherlock Holmes. I'm broke. I got to bring him back. And that was the adventure of the Empty House. But yeah, so it's interesting.
Yeah. I also posit this is to mess with Moriarty's fate, as it were, because like I said.
Yeah, they explain it in a second.
They explain it in a second.
I mean, I will say this, Axe is oh, Gautier was just a speed bump. No. Gautier was a big deal. Part of his, whammy is that, by defeating me, you've left room for this other greater evil. But, no, Gautier, regardless of what happened, Gautier still incinerated humanity once. He may have done it because he realized that in the year 2018 or 2016 or whenever the timeline lines up for different servers, because the dates are 2 years apart, he realized that humanity was going to be destroyed or affected by something anyway, so he would not have another chance to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But he was still a legitimate threat.
Yeah.
This doesn't necessarily change that.
No.
Yeah, Gautier just knew that his vaunted foresight ended, so he was well, if I'm going to do my plan to incinerate humanity and make them again, I have to do it now, cosmically, otherwise it's fucked.
Self-fulfilling prophecies.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm lost where I was. Okay, there it is. All right, so at this point, like after Holmes is thrown off his man, old man Moriarty gives young Moriarty collect call and be like, "Boy, you just fucked up." And young Moriarty's like, "What? No, I didn't. I won."
And old Moriarty's just like, did you? Did you really?
Just
I presume that young Moriarty can like see his future self because of his Norn powers.
probably.
Because like, at no point do we imply that he is like literally speaking to like Archer of Shinjuku or Professor Moriarty. It's just that, like I said, I think he could just sense his future self. I don't get what you're saying about how the foreign god is powerless. She fucking makes black holes. She has unlimited power. But she has to be summoned because that's just how the rules work.
She has to be in a vessel.
Yeah. Well, and not just to weather what was to come. Gatia also had some other baggage in there. But we don't need to rehash his motives. We need to finish this scenario because we're going for 5 hours and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Lucky is running out of juice to speak. Speak juice.
The speak juice. Hang on, let me...
But yeah, no. Moriarty's here. We're all mad. We're all very mad at him. We're very upset.
We're very upset.
It's funny because his immediate is like, okay, cool, great. I won't kill you though. I'm actually gonna betray my boss. I'm gonna take over Chaldea.
I can totally solve this problem. I'm a fucking evil genius. And we're all like, no. We are mad.
You're, Kanak, you wanna be the master? You wanna be in charge of this shit? I'll sign on with you, not that guy. Just point to the other master, not you, him.
And Kalnog actually, has to do a brain think here. He's like, I'm going to act like a mage. And he's just like, okay, sure. If you kick this guy's ass.
Yeah, he's like, on 2 conditions. You fight the master of Chaldea. You don't bitch about it you don't bitch about the results. And of course, young Moriarty is so high on life that he's just like, sure, I can do that shit. Cool. Great.
Remember that thing about we say about mages, immediately betting the farm when they think they get a little success?
Yeah, no, he's defeated Sherlock Holmes. He thinks he's invincible. And you even spin to him, hey, can I summon one more servant? And he's just like, oh, what are your little shadows? What you gonna do? Of course you can summon one more servant. Let's see if I care.
And Mash
and of
is
course, the text box pops up.
Mash is so mad. She just ray shifts herself right there.
Yeah, Mash fucking sprints away from the keyboard to get ready because the Orton axe is finally geared up. And she pops in just to beat the shit out of this guy.
Yes. Yeah, but he finds out that his Norm powers are no longer working. And Mash is the one to explain this by, defeating Sherlock Holmes, his fated rival, sending him over the falls. He has no more purpose in the story. So, he has lost his fate.
The end of his story is to go over the falls with Sherlock Holmes. So now that Sherlock Holmes went over the falls, there's no more story.
No more story. Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, there's no more thread. And that's why Holmes yelled this out at the last minute, because, like, that's allows Mash to figure it out. And I love this effect in the fight, too, where, like, if Moriarty tries to put his little debuff on her, she's just like, no. Smacks him back. But yes, the answer to this mystery is more dragons.
I hear a lot of people use the very angry Sean in this fight.
Listen, he's a ruler boss, like, and there's only one of them. There's no ads. That's just all Jolter, baby. It's dragons all the way down. Also, Charlemagne actually joins you in this fight too, and he's not terrible, honestly. I know he has like the damage reduction, but like he'll do his lifting.
I still think mine died. I don't. Yeah. It's like I had Mash, Jolter, and Kyokoyo just thumping on this dude. Bonk
City.
So we win. Cat ends up using the rest of V. and it fades away like, you know, a snowdrift on the wind.
Yeah.
But afterwards, Moriarty presents to beg for his life, saying he has, you know, critical information for you that you won't be able to get. You won't be able to get without him. So we decide to make a temporary contract with him, and we are so sassy about it.
Yeah.
No, I love this. It's all like, you formed a contract with me. You should be honored. And the top response is, yeah. But somehow I'm not. I'm like, yes. This one.
Somehow I'm not. No, you get to be very snarky back to him.
At this point, it is time for the big cheese to take his leave as well. He mentions that he would like to, you know, to meet us again, but probably should keep us away from Carl the Great. We might try to make Match his bride. Note to self, keep Carl the Great away from Mar, or else I'm going to have to commit regicide. Again. Also, where is my Knights of the Round versus Paladin sports ball match? That sounds rad.
Yeah, it sounds very fun. Also, just in general, I know, we're not trying to drag anything out, but, like, I know we've had a few sports-themed April Fools. Actually, do give me just, like, a sports festival-themed event, like a lotto or a summer or something. Like, just let you know, the Team Paladins and Team Knights of the Round and stuff bust out there in their soccer uniforms, play a little bit of footy, you know? It'd be great. Get the rugby scrum. Seems fun. But it was at this point where because Moriarty's, like, giving you directions in the Golem carriage, and this is the point where I realized what they meant by America. They were like, the singularity is somewhere in America, and then they're like, go way out west, and I'm just like, oh, no.
Yeah, they say, because I already said it, in Nevada area, and just like, oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. It's that fucking Punisher meme. Wait. No. Wait. Just like, oh, shit. This, I can immediately tell where this is gonna go. Because our final act is, after we've defeated the final boss and everything, is Act 22, and you will know retribution.
Moriarty insert a gratitude friend nobody likes. Even Minerva, the half-broken owl, does not want to deal with this shit.
Yeah, she fucking flies off. I do like, though, that we do actually, like, we spend several days rolling out there, so, like, we have a little bit of time to camp and talk about some stuff.
Yeah, specifically Team A Tilde.
Yes. I love how we get there. Team A Squiggle.
So, basically, this journey is just Ruler Moriarty, who no one wants to talk to, really.
And Moriarty can at least read the room and knows when to shut the fuck up. He's just like, okay, I'm going to be quiet over this corner now.
But it's Caddock, Mash, and the Master, and this is like the first real time they get to talk about stuff. So they talk about, you know, Holmes. They talk about Team A. You know, you can't, like, you talk about, you know, you talk about Pepe, you talk about, Daime, talk about, you know, Yume Ren, and kind of like, man, she was like an immortal thing, and he's like, you're like, yeah, he's like, dang.
I just thought she was weird, man, you know?
Yeah. You can talk about David and how, like, you don't actually understand, like, you don't know what's up with Damon. He's just one of those guys who just is, like, one of those really weird geniuses. It's optional.
Yeah, Caddock talked about this.
Yeah. You can optionally also bring up Ophelia. You don't have to. It's an actual choice. But this also means that no one gives a shit about Beryl. You do not bring up Beryl at any capacity at this. You're just like, yeah, whatever. Which is good and proper.
He's fucking dead. R.I.P. Bozo.
But during these conversations, they talk about, like, we should be the new Team A, and Kat is like, no, you're nowhere good enough Gov Match or Maze to be Team A. It's like, you can be Team A minus, and then you're like, but that reminds me of school. Something different. Team A tilde. And we're like, sick.
Team approximately A. Great now. But yeah, we and like you said, we have an optional choice to bring up Ophelia, which is nice. I don't know why you wouldn't do that, but you know, I guess it's like if you want to be polite.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get to talk about. Well, I mean, I think we talk about her as Akuta Hinako as well, so it's not like perfect. But yeah, we don't bring it up until after Shufu's out of the picture. But just it's a nice little moment.
Yeah, I know that. Honestly, I'm pretty sure we've met Jufu before, so it's just one of the things I'm like, let's not bring it up.
I mean, also if you do the extra, well, we don't know if you do the extra dialogue, but like the whole sequence of her in the after party is she gets smashed and sings about you, the beauty, and you're just like, nah, we don't need to bring it up. We're good.
Nah. So, we go out to a secret base in the middle of the Nevada desert. Also, I'm glad we can keep Moriarty off his balance with our antics. He basically says, hey, we gotta say the magic words. Come on, say it with me. You know, fully expecting that no one was gonna say it with him. But we just bust out, open sesame! And Moriarty's just all like, I wasn't actually expecting you to do it.
Yeah, I think Kadok is like, there's no fucking way I'm gonna do this. And even Matt's just like, why would I ever do anything you want, evil professor? And you're just like, open sesame, baby, let's go. And Moriarty's just like, what? Huh? And then you're like, come on, you didn't say it with me. And he's just like, right, sure, open sesame. Anyway, get me the fuck out of here. And then we have to go down a lot of steps.
At least it wasn't 60 stairs, but it was dark.
God, it wasn't actually 60, but it was in pitch dark. It sucked.
Yep. At the bottom, there is a corpse of a servant here. Zhang Zhu, in fact. He was the first servant here and was set up to keep this singularity going. He would send out his clones, get the summonings going, and, you know, instigate war. War eternal.
Yeah.
But,
why exactly?
Don't know.
Still unknown.
Don't know, yeah. But, you know, you slap it, it breaks the glass, and you open a door. Moving past it. And you walk into a corridor of space. And Kadok seems to recognize what it is, but deflects any questions and moves on. I'm assuming that it is a space where the foreign gods spoke to them.
Yeah, Kadok is, like, clearly, you know, nervous or upset about something that's, like, some experience with this cosmic realm, but we don't need to get in. He doesn't want to get into it, so yeah, it's probably what it is.
So, Moriarty explains that this singularity started here in Area 51, Nevada, 2019. He tells that...
Which is explicitly after the Earth would be bleached.
Yes.
リズムを見失ってしまいました
They reach another room. And as he fades away, Moriarty tells him that this creature has been for 100 years and been experimenting on the entire time, leading to its rage. Calls it Test Subject E. Which my immediate reaction is, where's Test Subject A through D?
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually supposed to be numerical. It could just be E for extraterrestrial. I think the key part here is that, I didn't even think about this, but they say it's been here for 100 years. That doesn't fit any fucking UFO lore. Did we find an alien in the year 1918?
I don't know.
1919? What? Huh?
I don't know.
That doesn't line up with anything.
It doesn't line up because actually, like, I got confused about this. Genuinely confused me. I actually had to go back to this kind of scene. And
yeah, because like, here's the thing: as a player, you should probably start recognizing some of this shit.
Yeah. So we move on to the final scene, which is basically just a nice image where and everyone's losing their goddamn mind. They're taking sand damage here, literally, and shows something human-shaped but made of only a brain and blood vessels. And you might think that might be E, but nay. If you look on the operating table, you will see a very small branch on it. And then we cut.
That's it.
That's it.
That's the show.
That's
end.
it.
We should end the live stream right now if we want to be. No, we won't do that.
When we don't do that, I still got thoughts.
It goes back to the fucking quote at Demonstratum from Shinjuku and then just undoes it. And it's just like, unprovable. The real unproven here is how the fuck we ended on a cliffhanger. What the hell, man? We're probably not going to get this cliffhanger resolved until December.
I hope it gets resolved, please.
I mean, judging by the way main story works, we're either going to have to pick up, like, right in this scene in the next, like, story lead-up, like a prologue to Lost Belt 7 or something, or when we get to Lost Belt 7, we're going to have to flash back to what the fuck we did here, because, like, it's nuts. No, the words Thanatos Impulse aren't ever said. The subtitles to Lost Belts don't mean anything.
I don't think...
I mean, they mean something, but they're not, like, said outright. Like, I don't think they ever actually use the words, like, synchronized intellect nation, you know. We may use the phrase, like, city of the is actually what is Olympus's subtitle? It's like Interstellar City of the Gods.
Oh, hang on. I can just pull it up right here. Hang on. Let me back up.
Yeah, it's just like a it's like just like a subtitle. It's a descriptor of the realm. It doesn't actually like appear in the story.
Yeah, like Lost Basilisk, Fey Round Table Domain, Olympus's Interstellar Mountainous City.
Yeah.
Ancient Ocean of Dreadnought Gauze.
Like Traum is just called the realm of the Thanatos Impulse. If you don't know what the Thanatos Impulse is, that means you need to go to your local library and read. Is usually how fate works.
So
all right, buddy, if you're gonna keep like trying to feed me future information, I'll time you out. Okay, we don't have the subtitles on the UI. Whatever. They're phrased as subtitles here. You're not gonna fight me on the like, well, in Japan they're like 4 layers of subtitles because kanji are fucking cheating and you get to like have 4 meanings with 1 word. Technically, they're arranged on the top, so they're super titles. I like that you agree with the kanji's artifact. Yes, it's true. This is a thing when we do fail portrayal for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, describing how a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card is named.
Hey,
like,
look, right there.
okay,
Realm of the Thanatos Impulse. Traum. Ta-da.
Yeah. That's more of a side subtitle, but yeah, no, it's a descriptor of the geologic region we're in. The Thanatos Impulse is, guess what? It's another word for the death drive in Freudian psychology.
Yes.
The drive for death and destruction. Which, by the way, is expressed in the behaviors which are aggression, repetition, compulsion, and self-destructiveness. Again, you can't, like... Fate's full of things you don't know. You gotta, like, look out there. We do sometimes call this Thanatos as opposed to Eros and, like, post-Freudian thought, but, like, in the context of Traum, it's just, like, no, this is just the realm where everybody wants to kill and destroy. I don't know if the phrase Naraka Mandala is ever directly addressed in Heian-kyo either. Maybe they use the phrase Hell Mandala? Anyway, it's very specific.
They use Hell Mandala.
But yeah, no, we got a fucking cliffhanger.
Yeah, we got a cliffhanger.
So yeah, I think I wrote these last couple bullet points, so I'll read them out really quick. And Lucky can think his thoughts about rotate his thoughts back around to the end. So we lack a definitive revolution here, and things are just weird, as you might expect with our detective out of commission. But like, Moriarty frames this as, you know, this should be Subject E, or the thing we see in the room should be Subject E, who is the alien who ratted us out to the foreign god, you know, which is how we did the thing. But we, the reader, know from back in Atlantis that David Bluebook dragged his ass all the way here to Area 51 and was killed by something also fucking weird. It's the Static Man who had a gun. So does this mean the Master was actually Bluebook, or was it Subject E? And obviously, Moriarty doesn't seem to know who David, or isn't talking about David Bluebook. And we also, the Master, don't necessarily know. But we did get some flashbacks when we were here earlier.
Yeah.
But if I understand summoning correctly, I think it should be the dying Bluebook who would be able to, like, contact the summoning system. But Jufu did also tell us there were multiple Masters, so, like, is the little Subject E, you know, twig, the little goop on the table, also a Master? It's just very bamboozling.
I think it's both. Personally, what I think is happening is, because I feel like there's two kind of like big themes here. One, it's couples and relationships. Like, there's a big thing of couples in here. You have Johanna and Constantine. You have Sancho and the Dawn. You have Kriemhild and Siegfried. You even have Holmes and and Moriarty. And I'm even gonna add David Bluebook and Subject D here, because I do think, like, they are now like a together unit. But like, what? But that's all in the actual story. I think in the big overarching picture, I think this is actually a representation of a mental landscape, I want to say. Like, we're using Thanatos impulse, which is a Freudian term for self-destruction. You want to know what else is a Freudian term? It is the concept of the id, ego, and superego. And if you think about it, those three concepts basically line up very well with the three realms.
Yeah. Revenge realm is the id. It's just all animal instinct.
Mm-hmm. Reinstate. Oh, I can't remember which one is which.
I would assume reinstatement would be.
It's
like,
the one
ego,
that
like
it values order, stability, and whatnot. And then the last one is the one that values morality.
Yeah, super ego is usually the part that like mediates between your ego and your id.
Yes.
Which would make sense for the righteous realm to like try and find the points between everything.
Yes. So basically, like in that context, I feel that we have a mental landscape between Subject E and David Blaybook, who, because I actually had to go look at this. This was back in Atlantis, I think it was.
Atlantis.
Yes, Atlantis,
notes, yeah.
where David Bluebook actually runs into the room. He actually does the research and finds out what's at the bottom of it. Basically, talking about how he finds a dead tree branch where Subject E is supposed to be found, and then this is where Static Man shoots him with a gun. Bang. But talks about how this thing has been 100 years. They found it and had it transported from New Mexico, which is weird because, again, they say it happened 100 years ago. Roswell wasn't 100 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. But they brought it here, and at first they were trying to save it, because it was dying. At first they were trying to save it, it was dying, but as time went on, they just started doing more and more experimentations. Blue Book says, they started off with the best of intentions, but at the end they were just trying to get stuff out of it, new technology, new substances, all that crazy stuff. And, basically tortured this creature into, unquenchable rage. And I would like to...
Aaron, I was going to look it up. It was the 40s for the Roswellian.
Oh, it was 40s? Thank you. Well, it's not quite 100 years ago, but it's closer to 100 years than not.
Well, yeah, but Blue Book did say that it was like ancient. Moriarty said it was state-of-the-art at the time. It is weird, but also Mr. Blue Book appears to have decomposed to just his brain and blood vessels.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
That's not normal.
Either way, we're dealing with a thing where we're playing with time effects. So like, is there a like Lost Belt simulation going on that like simulated time passing? Were humans able to survive on the bleached Earth like so long that like Blue Book's like narrative was able to wrap back around? Because this is a thing that is established in the canon, is that like since the Earth has been bleached, for those of us like not in Lost Belt's time, we don't know what the fuck the flow of time is like, Like the Master literally can't be sure when they've had a birthday or not, because time is weird. So I don't know if like it's one of those weird things where like we say that all human recording has stopped in like the year 2018. So yeah, if like hypothetically the Chaldea lens could have, measured up to like something 100 years, from Roswell, but that would be happening in the future from us. So I don't, we do travel through time, but it's still one of those things where like I don't know where it lines up. And it's not explicitly stated in this Lost Belt chat, so I would like to ask you to stop leading me to future conclusions. We're at a cliffhanger. We don't have enough information.
No.
Like, this will hopefully make sense later. Right now, there's not enough actual explanation to explain, like, what's going on. There's some weird shit here. Yeah. I'm hoping it will... I'm pretty sure it'll click into place later. But right now, it's like... We literally do, like I said, it's a cliffhanger. You get a reveal, you like go, huh? And then it cuts to credits.
Yeah. But like, I like to think this is a mental dreamscape because, like I said, the name of this thing is Traum, which is, German for dream. dreams you can consider as an illusion. And as you know, as Trimagus has predicted, the hieroglyph, the last two was, eyelid, simulating, closed eyes, maybe sleep, dreaming. Yeah. So I think that this singularity was in the combined dream of Blue Book and Subject E.
And dying dreams are kind of a recurring thing in Fate. Like, that's, for instance, Artoria experiences the 2 Grail Wars she's a part of canonically as part of a dream while she's dying, for instance. So, like, this is presumably how both E and Blue Book could, like, contact the Counterforce, the Throne of Heroes, and start summoning, Like, they're dying in a weird out of time and place, and there's just enough juice to, like, contact a heroic spirit, and Jiangju is the first one who is summoned and basically built into a machine where, like, I presume the Subject E side is like, we must create something so, fuck you, humans, fuck you forever, die. I want to make I'm dreaming of a world where everything is so fucked up and murderous that you guys just kill each other.
And Blue Book is, that resistance that's just, slows it down.
Listen, man, I understand you're pissed off, but you can't erase humanity, man.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing about Blue Book. Blue Book understands why this dude is pissed off. That's why the urge to rebel is still in there, just not as strong.
Yeah.
And again, like, the thing I don't understand, I don't know if this has actually come to conclusion, because Moriarty does say that Zhang Zhu was supposed to, like, make sure it kept going. So maybe the mental landscape was, just, maybe a life support system. I don't know.
That may be, well, yeah, I guess if you're in a singularity, time doesn't flow, so, like, that may, like, basically keep Blue Book alive forever. But yeah, and I think that's what I'm gonna assume that's what Moriarty meant by saying that by, like, defeating everybody and taking the 3 Holy Grails, we ensured that the singularity wouldn't end, actually, because, like, if we fucked off normally, Jiangju would just reset it,
Yeah.
If we ray shifted out of there. But because he showed us the secret information, like, it should probably get resolved. Like, it goes to main interlude.
No, I think it is resolved, because, like I said, we broke Zhang Zhu because he was basically a corpse reactor at this point. I guess.
And he turned his body into basically a magical reactor that just creates clones of him who summon more servants. But we also have all the 3 Grails, and presumably we're going to ray shift out of there with them, because I still got them in my pocket.
Yeah, no, like, actually it makes sense, because, they say, servers can connect to their master dreams, right? So, basically that's why Zhang Zhu wasn't actually doing anything, really.
And the different relations and stuff are explained why, and presumably also, like, some of the proper human history guys were in there because the Counterforce just, like, realized there was a singularity and whistled up some guys. It is interesting, and I will probably have to wait until the follow-up on this. I don't know why the foreign god sent Moriarty here to, like, fuck with Holmes. Did it just summon him, like, in LB7 and be like, you must deal with the traitor Sherlock Holmes? And Moriarty was like, cool, great, I've got the perfect plan for this.
Honestly,
shit going on in America.
Honestly, I fully believe that. I feel like Moriarty would try to make this as extra as fucking possible.
Well, he does clarify that basically, like, he's immediately respun his thread of fate, so he's not actually, like, 100% obedient to the foreign god.
Foreign god says, like, why does my guys keep going off the rails?
It's because you keep summoning guys that are too smart. You just summon dumber guys. Pick people who are less crazy. But, like, Moriarty does specify he is a foreign disciple, not a disciple of God. The way this is written in Japanese is more directly translated as he's like a disciple of the foreign land or world. Foreign disciple in English works because by its very nature, the word foreign implies you are from a place that is foreign. It does kind of, like, lack a little teeth. I don't know why they went for the shorter version, but it's not like a mistranslation. It's just one of those that's a little inexact. Probably could add a little extra spice in there, but he does, like, define himself as being a little separate. But, yeah, I could totally imagine him just picking this place as his battleground because he thinks it's funny. That said, he does seem to be armed with abilities that are very relevant, as he can alter the fates of characters to make them rebel. But he wasn't actually like doing anything. It seems like he just took over the Singularity as a pet project, and that's why he's a ruler. For instance, he became the administrator of this really fucked up Grail War. So he like actually like took it over and separated it out, and seems to have been playing all sides to just keep things balanced. Probably making sure the Singularity doesn't collapse on its own before Chaldea and Holmes shows up.
No, like I said,
it's weird. There's so much speculation.
Yeah, no, like all of this is merely speculation on my part with the facts I know. Like I actually had to go do some digging, like back on, like Blue Book side, just to maybe get some better idea. Because honestly, I understand you want to leave some mysteries, but God, you left on way too big a one, guys.
I appreciate the like extra conclusion, because that was such a like, not really a cliffhanger, but it was such like a non sequitur. It's just like, bang, he's dead. And you're just like, what? Huh? Then why did we do the thing? Like, what was the point of this? And so it's like, the point of us is to bring us here, but then what's the point of us bringing us here? You know, it's like, it's not quite like Mystery Box's situation, but it's like, because the story is so piecemealed out, we're like handing us the next step to take us somewhere, but that next somewhere doesn't exist yet, so we gotta wait.
No, I do, like, we mentioned this before, but Traum very much feels like an opportunity just to wrap up a bunch of threads and then just hand you one big one.
Without getting into spoilers from my own like advanced knowledge of what Ordeal Call is about, because I know a little bit, like this should actually all like turn into an explanation that, like I said, sets up the next arc. I'm pretty sure Traum feels very similar actually to Shimosa in that way. Traum is basically piloting us for like what weird fucked up mind shit is coming in Ordeal Call. Because like honestly, I don't know a lot about them, but this feels kind of like what Ordeal Call scenarios are like, right? Like we get put in a weird moon cell, we get put in a weird high school AU, you know, like. So maybe that's what we're going for. This is like pre-setting us up for the fact that there is another form of the story arc coming that we have to solve. And I am actually pretty sure that like parts of this will make more sense. I don't know if they're going to make like everything's going to be answered, because the story is still ongoing. We don't have an actual like, we're not in part 3 yet, right? We broke for part 2. You know, we're starting another act on the end there, but like, I mean, for realsies, this definitely has more impact on the main plot than Tunguska did so far. Like, yes, Tunguska explains why Plain Sky is not in the story anymore, but also leaves room for her to come back anyway. But it doesn't actually do like much else. It's just like we were away for a little bit, and that's why the foreign god was able to like jump the Wandering Sea and blow up our base, so we had to move all our shit. And now we're flying.
Flying,
I
sucking
think
up.
most of this matters.
It matters, but we don't know in what way it matters is the problem. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have done that. It's gonna fuck up my...
Yeah, so it's like, it's... Somebody had earlier mentioned that, like, some people said that this was, like, skippable, and I'm like, I don't think anything that's built as a main story is skippable. Like, hell, not... I know, I think some people are too harsh on,
Heian-kyo?
Yeah, Heian-kyo. Like, it's definitely not my favorite in the Lost Belt period, but, like, it's at least somewhat competently put together. You can tell, like, where the cuts for time were, but it feels weird. But, like, even that's not necessarily non-essential, because that definitively deals with Domon, like, gets him out of the picture forever. It, once again, reintroduces us to Abe no Seimei, who, like, very much, like, is still a character who's floating out there and probably should come back someday. Again, still surprised they haven't made that guy summonable. You know, and it, like, it also does a lot of good character building for, like, you know, Reiko, Kintoki, etc. Like, it's not a perfect story by any means, but I wouldn't even say that one is skippable. Because, like, I think characters are going to keep coming back. Tunguska's just weird. But, like... No, Traum is definitely not meant to be standalone. Yeah, no. I mean, I would not necessarily say that those are skippable, but there is a lot of filler in those. There's a lot of chaff in Septum, and I don't know about chaff, but America involves a lot of cross-country sprinting, which is just painful.
I don't think any problem was in them. We did actually have, like,
No, there's some pretty good character stuff in there.
No, but no, like Septum, yeah. Septum, yeah. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, Septum was like, hey, do you like Nero? If you don't, get fucked. There's a lot of Nero in this story. And not a lot of other people. Who the fuck is Altera? I don't know. Buy Fate Extella. Available in a year. Oops. I wonder if, like, the thing with, like, Altera being, like, supposed to be an early cameo for Extella and then Extella being, like, delayed an extra, like, 6 to 12 months made them a little more shy about some of their weird tie-ins, like even calling Charlemagne, like, oh, his data was recorded a certain someplace, just in case you haven't played Extella Link for some reason. Yeah, no, it's like the... I think everybody can say, barring maybe our complaints about, like, Agartha just being weird and, like, Salem's difficulty curve being really forced, Septum is probably the weakest story in FGO, like, in main story. Orleans is a little got a few too many characters, but that, like, also, it still really does establish a lot of our classic, you know, jives. You know, Jolter's from there, obviously. That's where she gets introduced. And, you know, without Orleans, we would not have Mary and, you know, What's Up My Homies?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it's still very foundational. I think that's also the first time Nash meets a Lancelot, and we start foreshadowing. Because Berserker Lancelot is there. So, like, it's still pretty good. But, like, it's cool that Traum's interconnected, but also it's... When you've got serialized media, a cliffhanger is very frustrating, and this is all the more frustrating because admittedly, I know there's light at the end of the tunnel, right? In JP, they didn't know. But I know, in knowing, I know that it's going to be 6 fucking months. You know, technically more. It's going to be 6 months and some change, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be, like, Christmas time. So, like, yeah, no, that's going to be rough. And also, I hope to God they do a little recap when we come back to this story, like I said, because there's no fucking way I'm going to remember all these details.
Oh, man, it's going to be exactly 7 months, my dude. Looking at this, like, yeah.
It's exactly 7. But, yeah, no, it's like, I'm not going to fucking remember. Like, hell, there may be an Omega here listening to, you know, future Best of Let's Talk FGO, LB 6.5, and he probably might not remember some of this stuff, because it's been like 2 weeks, and we can't remember some of these things. Well, it is 7 months to Road to 7, but also it's not, because Road to 7's already on LB. It's a little funny. But it's almost 3 a.m. We've almost crossed 6 hours. There's no need for What's Up. Later expect some Yoke Hero stuff. Lucky's been playing it a shitload, and also Legendary bought it for me as a gift on Steam.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Just today. Hey, guess what? I haven't done that any. Yeah, technically Sunday show. So I'm hungry. We've reached the end of Traum. We have many questions still, but we should probably wrap up the show.
Yeah.
Because I'm running out of gas. I'm very hungry. I think I'm gonna have to skip my my daily Alliance roulette. I don't think I'm gonna get a match at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Probably not. No.
Yes, hopefully we can get sleep and be on the island. I don't think Dallas has said whether or not he's feeling better yet, so we're gonna hope. But that second episode is out. Go check it out.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'll see if I have time to egg it up tomorrow. But I think, yeah, we should just probably... Anything else you want to say about Traum, Lucky?
Nah, I think I got all my big thoughts.
Okay, all right, then let's go straight to outro. Hey, if you're watching this video, give it a like. Give it a like right now. Click the button. It's fine. You like this. You can also leave your comments in the comment section down below if you're watching the VOD, you know, if you weren't here live. Sorry, you know, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to remember my outro. Subscribe. I'm holding my empty water bottle like a weapon right now, pointing at you. Subscribe, or else I'll give you the bottle. You should also click the bell for notifications so you always know we're posting new videos or streams. You can join our Discord. I mentioned that before. Link in the description and channel page. You can also join our channel memberships to get access to membership badges and emotes, which are displayed in the live chat right now. We do like to usually have the overlay. Sorry we couldn't get that to work, but YouTube should archive the chat as well. Joke's on you, Axe. I have 2 reusable water bottles. So I can wash them more regularly. But also, like I said way, way long ago at the start of this episode, you can support us on Patreon, get access to audio versions of the show for as little as $1 a month, or about $10 a year. It really helps us out to support us, obviously, and it's a great time. And we'll see you next week for more Let's Talk FGO, where we'll probably talk more about Grailfront, and I'll get you some Hokkenden pregame and some other fun stuff. That's all I got.
Good night, everybody.